Ooh, is it hot in here or is it just me?
You are about to watch all the best magic tricks and pranks from season 2 of How to Magic.
Woo! Oh, magic!
Welcome to the season 2 marathon of How to Magic, taking you all the way back to the year 2016. You'll see some amazing card tricks, rubber band magic, some tricks with light, fire tricks, money magic, coin tricks, and a whole lot more. This is every single episode from season 2 in chronological order so you can see the progression of the show, and it is a full 8 hours, and if you stay all the way till the end, you are the real MVP.
See one card pull through.
That's my card.
EvanEraTV.com. Without further ado, let's take a trip down memory lane and learn some amazing magic tricks. This first one is an easy thing that you can set up at home that will really freak out your friends and family. Check it out. You take this piece of wire and watch. Oh! Uh-huh. And then you say, look, no hole. And they're totally freaked out. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret to this trick is really simple. All you need is a wire hanger, some electrical tape, and some pliers. Things first, you want to cut your hanger, and then you want to cut on the other side in the exact same spot. Set this aside, we won't need it anymore. Bend this piece of wire in a very special way, at a 90-degree angle. Come out a little ways, and bend it right back over, just like that, and then all the way back to there. So you get to here, and then you're gonna bend this piece, wrap this part in electrical tape. It protects your tongue, and helps hide this part of the stick in your mouth. And now you're ready to create the illusion. So as you can see, with it in place, it is a really convincing illusion that this stick is going right through your tongue.
Hold out your hands like this. Perfect. Move up. Right
Okay.
there. Take your lipstick. Just gonna put a little bit of this on my finger here. And I'm going to place just a bit of it on the back of my hand. See here? And if I rub that in, it'll actually jump right there to the back of your hand. The secret to this trick is extremely simple. All you need is some lipstick. The secret is you're gonna get a little bit of the lipstick on your finger before you do the trick. And you're going to secretly put it on their hand without them noticing. It's done in this moment right here. Right when I grab her hands, I put the lipstick on the back of her hand, and trust me, they never notice. Put some on the back of your hand, rub it in, tell them to turn over their hand, it works every time. All right, so you're gonna take your bag filled with water, and you're gonna proceed to bite a hole in it. And it'll spring a nice little leak, as you can see. All right, so you've got a little hole going right here. So you're just gonna begin to rub the bag in that spot right there. And look, just like that. The hole is sealed. The bag is still completely watertight. You can hand that to them, they can check it out. It's totally healed and sealed. All you need is one of these plastic thumb tips filled with water. So all you do is take your bag filled up with water, make sure it's sealed, take your fake thumb full of water, put it on your thumb, and then when you go to bite the bag, you're just gonna press down on the thumb tip like this. Water will start to squirt out of it. It'll start to run down the bag like that and drip off of it. It'll look like it has a hole in it. And then all you have to do is just a bit of acting. Act like you're rubbing the hole, you're healing it, and boom, it's healed. And there wasn't a hole in the first place. All the water was coming from the fake thumb. Alright, here's how you make your butterfly. Start with a perfectly square piece of paper like this. First step, fold it in half. Then fold it in half the other. Now you're going to fold it diagonal. And then the opposite diagonal fold. Now your next step is to bring these two middle points together. And you're just going to crease everything like so. Fold this down. Next step, fold down this side to match. Now our last step is to fold this bottom around the back. Now you're going to fold just this front part, just this front tip, over. From the back side, you're gonna bring these tips down from the front. There you go.
And that is how you fold a simple origami butterfly. The floating illusion is done with a very special magical apparatus called invisible thread. It's an extremely thin thread that is almost invisible to the naked eye. A paper butterfly flies. How cool is that? Alright, here is the secret to the paper ball matrix. A fifth ball of paper. You're gonna start with it concealed in your left hand, just like this, face down on the table. For the first transposition, you're gonna make this ball jump over here. So the hands go like this, your hidden ball is there, boom, and it jumps over there. And you're gonna keep this ball hidden under your hand. You're then gonna point up here, this ball's gonna come up to join these other two, and this hand's gonna come over this one. It jumps over, this ball is now being concealed under this hand, and for the final transposition, you're gonna point at these two, ball's still there, come up, and boom. And that ball stays there and is palmed off by this hand. All right. Ball of paper? Mm-hmm. Yes. I'm gonna close my hand. On the count of 3, it's gonna disappear, okay? You ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. The pencil actually disappeared. But for real, it was behind my ear. Do it for this time. 1, 2, 3. Trick is all about misdirection. You go 1, 2, and on 3, you leave the pencil behind your ear. And while all of their attention is on the pencil disappearing from your hand, you're gonna take this ball of paper and casually just slip it into your pocket. You're gonna come right back to this position as if you still have it held in your hand. Take the pencil from behind your ear. 1, 2, 3. This is the secret. You have a separate piece of paper that you've drawn a little half a sun on, and you're gonna put a little bit of double-sided tape on the back, and that is just so that you can put it in place right there. Then you're just gonna act like you draw the sun. This sun up here is there the whole time. It's just hidden by your hand, and you're just gonna come over, press down on it just ever so slightly, and it will slide right across the paper. I have a crystal ball drawn on this piece of paper. I just want you to take this pen, and in the middle of the crystal ball there, I want you to write any 3-digit number that comes to your mind, and then fold it up just like this and hand it back to me, okay?
A few moments later.
Alright, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, I'm actually going to destroy it. Okay? Think about the number in your mind. Like visualize the first digit, project it, and like send that digit to me.
Are you getting it?
3.
Yeah.
And think about the second digit. Visualize it like very clear and bright, like white screen, the number in black.
Okay.
9. Yes?
Yeah.
Last digit.
Right.
Think about it. Visualize it. Another 3.
You Hollywood me right
393?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Really? This is a classic mentalism principle of magic. It's called the center tear. First things first, you want to draw a crystal ball on a square piece of paper. And you want to draw that crystal ball right in the center of the paper. Fold it into quarters. That means in half and then the other way. All you do is instruct them to write pretty much whatever you want once they've wrote whatever they're going to write on there. And they've folded it up and handed it back to you. Tear it once right here in the middle. You're going to line these pieces up and you're going to tear it again. What you're left with here are all of these little pieces of paper. Right here on the front, what you've got, the very center. And you're going to tear this so that this is facing you on the back. Take a quick glimpse of it, continue tearing it up, act like you didn't even see it, make them believe that you're really reading their mind. Take a piece of paper and a pen. You're going to place your pen inside your paper like that and stick it right through the paper. And they can see it goes right through. And here's where the magic happens. Right in front of their face. Watch. The paper is completely free of any hole. The secret is really simple. It is a magic pen. And it actually has a magnet inside it, and it splits into 2 pieces. So when I've got it in this position here inside the paper, the top of the pen is actually stuck to the back with the magnet. And then when I push down on it, that top just pops down because of the magnet. It looks like the pen goes right through the paper. You can show it from both sides, and then pull it right off. you're gonna need are 2 identical pieces of paper and some type of adhesive. So your first step is to fold up one of the pieces of paper. So you're gonna fold it into 16ths. This bottom corner goes in that bottom. You're gonna glue this right there. Got our one piece of paper folded up in the corner down here, and if we hold it like this and conceal the paper in our hand, it looks like one sheet of paper. And then you're gonna start tearing up the piece of paper. You're gonna proceed to destroy the paper as much as you can. Tear it into multiple pieces, the whole time keeping this hidden. Casually turn this over, and you're going to hide all these torn pieces behind it. So from the front, it looks like you've just unfolded the paper and it's magically healed itself. Oh my God, my hand. Dude. What do I
Man,
do?
you guys got great sushi, but your chopsticks are just too daggone sharp.
Get some rubber cement, and you're gonna apply a thin layer of it on your hand. You're gonna take your stick and you're gonna lay it like right in that crease of your hand right there. And then you're just gonna bring your hand together. You can see your hand is gonna kind of stick like that. It's gonna look like the stick is going right through your hand. To enhance it, we're gonna take some fake blood and a Q-tip to really sell the illusion that this is stuck right through your hand. Take a knife, arm. So you've accidentally cut yourself, your mark is freaking out. Oh my God, what do I do? What do I do? You're freaking out. You grab your napkin and heal the cut. The secret to this trick is very simple. All you need is a little thing called blood powder. It's this really fine powder. Put it on your skin. It almost looks like makeup. And you kind of just dust this around and boom, you're all set to go. This might show up a little bit on camera because the light is so bright, but in person, they will absolutely not notice it, trust me. Now all you need is a knife. Dip it in some water. So now when you drag the wet blade of the knife across the blood powder, it's gonna mix together and give the illusion that you have a cut and it's bleeding. Then all you do is take a wet napkin, you wipe the blood powder off, and then the cut is gone. Magically healed. You're gonna go, hey mom, check out what I can do to your fork. And when she freaks out, go, just kidding. This is all just acting. Let me show you it from a side view. I'm just letting it drop down like this as I push down. And once she freaks out, don't do that! You just let off of it, show her it's not really bent. One annoying neighbor that you just want to freak out and make them think you're crazy, take a bottle of Windex, go outside, start washing your windows, and nip it through while you're washing it. Start taking a drink.
Dude, that's gonna freak someone out.
You need a bottle of glass cleaner, and then you need something to pour it into. And I refilled it with water. Now be sure to wash this thing out like really thoroughly. I rinsed it out like 10 times with water, and then I washed the inside with soap, and then rinse that out a bunch. Just make sure it's completely clean. So then you're gonna take a little bit of blue food coloring, add it to the water until it looks about the same color as glass cleaner. And then the rest is pretty self-explanatory. You just drink it. All credit for this goes to the amazing Jonathan. Oh, dude, I burned myself. Look at that blister.
Put something on that.
Oh, man. No, look, I think if I just rub it, look. It'll start to heal itself.
Ah, glue?
No.
How'd you do it? How'd you do it?
You want to know how it's
Yeah,
done?
how'd you do it?
I'll teach you how it's done, and you right now. The key to this trick is a key. So you're gonna take the little hole in the key and you're gonna press it on your thumb, and it makes a little blister. So this will last about 10 or 20 seconds depending on how hard you press the key against your finger. And then to make it go away, you just rub it.
Your shoes untied there, buddy.
Oh. Oh, thanks, man. Here, actually, check this out. Watch. If I just shake it like this, I can kind of get them so they loop over each other. If I just,
You can't tie your shoe.
watch, look. I just flop it like that. Look.
Shut the hell up. How'd you do that?
Magic.
Dude!
First thing you're gonna need for this trick is some fishing line, or you can also use like another shoelace. You want it about as long as your leg, a little bit longer, and then you're gonna need 2 shoelaces. One shoelace here, you're going to grab it in about the middle of it, so it's equal lengths on each side, and you're gonna tie your fishing line right there in the middle. Now you've got your fishing line attached to your shoelace. String it down through your pant leg. You've got your pre-tied bow here. So now your next step is to hide your pre-tied bow underneath the cuff of your pant leg and lay out your untied shoestring. You grab the fishing line, shake your foot back and forth, pull it up your pant leg as you let those laces flop out, and it looks like your shoe just magically ties itself. I've got this pen here. If you would, go ahead and inspect it for me.
Yeah.
Let's check it out. Pen and top.
Yep.
Okay.
Good pen.
Perfect. You put the back of it on the top of it, right?
Yeah, right.
So what if I told you that I could take this pen, I could magically put the cap on it right before your eyes and you wouldn't even notice it?
Good sleight of hands, right?
It would. So I put the pen, the cap on the top of the pen like this. do me a favor, hold your hands just like this. So I have the pen uncapped right there. And let's gonna have Tom hold it for me just like that. And if you snap, they already have it. This is a secret. So this is actually like the fixed end right here. This is attached and normal, and this is a little magnetic end right there.
Brilliant.
When it looks like it's capped like this, there's actually the real part up here, and as I'm handing it to him, I'm just palming off this little piece into my pocket. Then you take a straw, put it in your nose, and and then you pull it right out of your mouth.
Hey, I gagged a little bit.
You guys want to learn how it's done? All right, here's the secret. You're not actually shoving this up your nose. It's actually just sliding down like into your hand as you push up. It does give the illusion that it's going right up your nose. And then to pull it out of your mouth, you're grabbing just the tip and pulling it down. All credit for this trick, the first person I ever saw do it was the amazing Jonathan. Today, I'm showing you 10 crazy magic tricks with hands only.
I'm not sure what to do with my hands.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. For this one, you're gonna trick people into thinking that you broke your nose. Here's a quick performance of how it would look. Walk up to your mark and you're like, hey, my nose feels really weird. Whenever I move it like this, it just pops like that. And they're gonna be like, ew. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is awesome because you can do it impromptu, anytime, anywhere. All you need is 2 hands. Put it underneath your front tooth and then flick outward. So when my hands are here, it's covering my mouth. I just flick my tooth like that. And that is how you do the magic broken nose prank. All right, this one is the classic magic thumb trick. Here's how it looks. Take your thumb like this, here, and pull it right off. They can see the tip over here. And then you put it right back on, and it's healed. Magic. Okay, really simple. The thumb bends down at this joint here. The thumb from the other hand comes over, and this index finger covers the break. And that is how you do the magic thumb trick. When I say classic, this is the definition of a classic magic trick with your hands only. It's the infamous got your nose trick. Here's a quick performance with my lovely daughter, Ava.
Hey, Ava.
I got your nose!
That's my nose!
Here you go.
So this one's pretty self-explanatory. The thumb goes between the first 2 fingers of the hand, the pointer and the middle finger. And from this side, it really does look like it could be the tip of a nose. That is the entire illusion of this, and it really does play well with kids. Young kids love this trick. I've done it to Ava so many times she hates it now, but for the first couple times, they really do like it. I swear. And that is how you do the magic got your nose prank. All right, for this one, you're gonna make your mark think you twisted your arm out of socket. Here's a quick clip of me performing it on Dennis Rohde's channel, How to Prank It Up. So you can go, make sure you keep your elbows straight though. Okay. Okay, keep twisting. Keep going.
I don't know.
Is that all you got?
My
Keep going.
shoulder's gonna pop off.
Look.
Oh, dude! How are you doing that?
Watch.
Oh, what a trick!
The secret to this trick is really simple. All you need is an arm and a cup. A cup not unlike this one. And what you're gonna do with that cup is you're going to secretly put it in your armpit. And that is going to enable you to make this sound. That's part 2, how you make the crunch sound. This is part 1, how you make it look like you twist your arm 360 degrees. You're not actually twisting your arm 360 degrees, obviously. What you're doing is changing the orientation of your hand when they're not looking. I start out with my hand like this, turned all the way backwards like this. I use some simple misdirection, like asking them a question, to move from this position to this position. Because once I'm like this, I can continue pulling it all the way around. And it looks like I twisted my arm 360 degrees. Then while they're still reeling from me twisting my arm around, you hit them with the crunch and they freak out every single time. All right, this is a fun, interactive magic challenge that your audience can do with you. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Okay, put both hands out like this. Turn palms outward. Perfect. Take your left hand on top of this one and interlace your fingers like that. Got it? Now since you're looking at me in the camera, you do have left on top of right? Okay. So now what I want you to do is try to turn your hand like this and turn it all the way over.
I know what you did.
You know the secret?
I know the secret.
You guys want to learn the secret? If you were watching closely, you might have seen it. All right, here's the secret to the trick. Whenever you ask them the question, oh, you know, since you're watching in the camera, I'm actually turning my hand from this position back to here so that I can turn it upright. And that is how you do the magic clamp hands arm twist thing. All right, this one is the magic thumb through the ear trick. Check it out. Say, hey, check this out. I can put my thumb through my ear. My thumb is through my ear. So you start with it like this, pinch with this part of your thumb. So here, pinch the top, finger comes down and grabs and pulls the... I will say it's better if you have bigger ears. I actually have pretty small ears and it's hard to like grab my ear and stretch it out. It works a lot better if you have bigger ears. Finger comes down, grabs here, pulls out. Oh, it's through my ear. Oh, and then you magically restore it. And that is how you do the magic thumb through the ear trick. Okay, for this trick, you're gonna make it look like an object just magically appears from your bare hands. Observe. Okay, here's the secret to this trick. You just need a toothpick and some tape. You're gonna take a piece of tape, take a little piece of tape and put it on the back of your thumb. And what that's gonna allow you to do is slip this toothpick right down in that tape so it holds it in place there. So that when you extend your hand, it hides that toothpick right behind your thumb. So in this position, if I do that, it looks like it disappears. It's actually hidden right behind my thumb here. And that is how you do the magic appearing and disappearing toothpick trick. All right, for this trick, you're gonna make it look like you take your pinky finger and magically shrink it down into this little nub. Hello, hello. And then you can put it right back in place, just like that. All right, here's how the trick is done. It's really easy, really simple. All you do from a side angle, exposed, is bend your pinky down like this and just hold the tip of it like that. So it looks like you take it from here, everybody's freaked out, like, whoa, how'd your finger get that short? And then you pull it back up, just extend your finger back out, because they're only seeing it from the front side angle, they're not seeing that bend. And that is how you do the magic shrinking pinky trick. All right, this is a fun little illusion that you can do for the kids in your family. It's the middle finger wiggle snake. All you do is interlace your fingers, one hand this way, one hand this way. They go like that, and you get your little wiggle snake. And you just move them back and forth opposite each other. It's just a fun little trick you can do for kids. And that is how you do the magic wiggle snake trick. Spirit fingers. Okay, for this one, you're gonna create the illusion that you cracked someone's skull, AKA the knucklehead trick. Here's a quick performance of it that I did for my daughter, Ava. For this trick, I'm gonna make it seem like I crack your skull. Ready? Did you feel it? Okay, so it's a really simple thing. You just wait until your knuckles feel like they need to crack, and you know you can crack your knuckles by pushing them together like this. Whenever you put your hands on the side of someone's head, you just lightly push your fingers onto the side of their head and it'll crack your knuckles. And to them, it sounds like you're cracking their skull. If your knuckles pop loud enough, it'll definitely create the illusion for people that are watching too. And that is how you make it look like you cracked someone's skull. All right, bonus trick time. Last name Era, first name Evan. I know I said 10, but let's make it 11. All right, here is your bonus trick. This is how to magically produce a coin from your bare hands. Here is a quick performance of what it looks like. All right, here's the secret. I have the coin held in this position here, which is called a back palm. To get the coin in that position, there, the pinky comes over and holds it, and then the rest of your fingers extend out. 10 magic tricks with straws.
And I have a straw. There it is. That's a straw, you see.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. All right, for this trick, you're gonna turn your straw into a magic wand. Here's a performance of it by my lovely daughter, Ava. Just tear the wrapper off the straw and start tearing it up into little pieces. And now Ava's gonna take her straw and go ahead, sweetheart. And the straw becomes a magnetic magic wand. This is probably one of my favorite tricks of all time. It's so easy that a kid can do it, and once you learn it, you will be doing it at virtually every restaurant you go to, I guarantee it. Okay, here's the secret. Really simple. This one works on static electricity. Tear a little piece of paper off the front of the straw and use this part to create some friction. Once you've created some static electricity on the straw, all you have to do is wave it over some pieces of paper and they will be magically attracted to the straw. They'll move, they'll stick to it. Really cool effect. It's completely self-working. It looks like real magic. What's even cooler than doing it with the straw? Doing it with your bare hands.
Unbelievable!
And that is the secret to turning your straw into a magic wand. This one is a great magic trick that you can do at a restaurant or a dinner party. It's the classic water through the head trick. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Alright guys, this is the explanation for the water through the head trick. Show people. Straw holds water, everybody knows that. You take a drink in your mouth. When you take that drink, you keep some of the water in your mouth. That's step one. Step two is making it look like you put the water in your ear. To create that illusion, you put your finger over the straw and just leave a tiny little gap on the top of the straw so that it actually doesn't trap any water in it. So it's all just acting. I've got the water in my mouth at this point. I get the water in the straw, but it's not really in the straw. And then it's all just timing of when you let your finger off the end of the straw and the water drizzling out of your mouth. This one you're gonna cut and then magically restore a piece of string. Check it out. Okay, so I'm gonna take the string and I'm gonna thread it right down through the straw like this. You should see it come out the bottom in just a second. There it is. Okay, so we've got our string run through our straw. Our next step is to have you cut. So you're gonna put the scissors right through here and cut. Perfect. So we've got our two pieces of straw, and then here's where the magic happens, Ava. I'm just going to take it like this in my hand and watch. And the string is magically restored. Okay, here's what you'll need for the magic string and straw trick. A straw, scissors, and string. Step one, take your straw and you're gonna put a small cut in it right about there. Then you're gonna open that up, feed your scissors right inside, and start cutting a slit. You wanna cut it all the way down until there's about an inch or so left on the end of the straw. Next step, take a length of string. Okay, for your next step, you're gonna begin feeding the string through the straw, just like this. Okay, here's the move. You bend the straw like this and grab it in your hand, and here's where you have them cut it. What they don't see is this. You pull the string down, and you can see.
Like a big A!
Yes, it makes a big A, like for Ava. So they're cutting it right there. They're never even cutting the string. Boom. You can show the two pieces. You can even show them apart like this. I'm hiding that string right there in the middle behind my fingers like this. Show the two pieces into this position, just hiding all that jazz. Just pull it straight out. And that is how you do the magic cut and restored string trick. This one is the magic straw up the nose trick. Check it out. Okay, so you take a straw, put it in your nose like this. Oh! And then pull it right out of your mouth. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple. All you need is a straw, and it's really just a bunch of acting. You put the straw in your nose, so as I push up, I'm just letting my hand slide up. And now to make it look like it comes out of your mouth, you've got it hidden behind your hand here. Just grab the straw with your teeth, pull the hand down. That is how you do the magic straw up the nose trick. Have your mark pick a card. In this case, we'll use the Ace of Hearts. Take the ace, I'm just gonna tell them to watch closely. You grab it here in your palm, give it a little squeeze, and it just vanishes. Just like that. And right over here, inside a sealed drinking straw, is their card. The Ace of Hearts. Okay, here is how you do the magic card to the straw trick. Here's what you'll need. 2 identical decks of playing cards and a sealed straw. Step 1, very, very carefully push the straw up out of the wrapper and it'll start to open on the top. It shouldn't tear, it should open up just like that. Your second step is to pick a card out of deck 1 and then put the rest of that deck aside. You only need this card. You're then gonna take this card and roll it up tightly so that it can go inside the straw. And abracadabra, we got it. So now that you've got your card tightly rolled up, start inserting it into the straw. Once you've got it all the way down inside the straw, your next step is to reseal the wrapper. And the way you're gonna do that is just to slide the wrapper right back up, a little bit of saliva on either side, and just kind of pinch it together. Then let it dry and you're prepped to go. Then all that's left to do is find your duplicate card in your other deck, deck number 2. Get the 10 of spades in this deck. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to force our mark to pick this card. And if you wanna know how to force a card, there's plenty of videos out there that will teach you how to do it, but I will also link one right around here somewhere and in the description that will teach you how to force a card. So then it ends up inside the sealed straw wrapper. And make sure you have them take it out of the wrapper, and their mind is blown. And that is how you do the magic card to the straw trick. All right, for this one, you're gonna magically produce a straw from your bare hands. Check out this performance. All right, this is the explanation for how you make a straw magically appear from your bare hands. I don't know why I just said that with a country accent, but we're gonna roll with it. Literally roll with it. The way you do this trick, you run a slit down the straw just like that. Goes almost all the way to the top. Leave about a ½ inch of straw at the top of it, not cut. And then you're gonna start rolling it up from the bottom. Just like that, and continue rolling it up. So you've got it rolled up just like that. You're gonna tuck it right into your palm position right here. Déconseillé from des front. From des bas, and it looks pretty good. And then you can make this thing just appear from your hand, and you can see, like, as you pull it from your hand, it just kind of like slowly unrolls like that. And that is how you make it look like a straw magically appears from thin air. All right, for this one, you're gonna really freak some people out. This is the magic straw through the chin trick. The secret to this trick is not complex at all. All you need is a little bit of extra straw to go in your mouth. And that is how you do the magic straw through the chin trick. All right, for this one, you're gonna make people think you can move objects with your mind. All right, here's the secret. For this trick, all you need is a bottle and a straw. You really don't even need the bottle. All you need is a straw. The secret to this trick is static electricity. So after you've built some static up with that friction, pull the straw paper off, sit it right on top of the bottle, and now this has built up a static charge. And you can do it from pretty far away. So awesome. That is how you make it look like you magically move a straw with the power of your mind. Okay, for this trick, you're gonna take the straw paper, tear it up, and then magically restore it. Watch closely. Okay, so you're gonna take the wrapper off the straw and then start tearing the paper up into little pieces. Once you've got the paper torn up, you're gonna crumple it up into a little ball, give it a rub, and lo and behold, it is healed. Fully restored, they can inspect it. An absolutely amazing trick. All right, you want to learn how that one's done? I will teach you right now. Let's go. Super, super simple trick. All you need is 2 straw papers. So I've got this one here, and that one starts rolled up into a little ball in my hands. So this one starts rolled up like this, tucked right here in my hand. And it's hidden just like that. Next step is pretty self-explanatory. Just tear up the straw paper, bunch of little pieces. And then all you do, take all the little pieces, crumple them up into a ball, and you're basically going to take the torn pieces and they are going to go in the opposite crevice of the hand. Your restored paper is hidden here and your other paper is getting tucked here. So in the process, it's here I've got my little torn pieces. I just give them a rub and the switch has already been done right there. They're in my hand here, the torn pieces, and I've already brought the restored piece out here. Now all I have to do, just unroll it, show it's restored, hand it to them, and while they are looking at the restored piece of paper, I'm ditching all of the little torn pieces into my pocket. And that is how you do the magic torn and restored straw paper trick. All right, this one is the super-sized straw trick. Check it out. Hey, I got the food. What the? Whoa. Show the bag's empty. Everybody thinks there's a hole in the bottom. There's no hole in the bottom. They can check it out. Okay, first things first, you're gonna get one of these shower curtain rod covers. You can find these at Home Depot and Lowe's, pretty much any like hardware supply store. It's like a thin plastic sheet thing. Your second step is to apply a thin red line so that it looks like a straw. I did that using red electrical tape. Okay, so once you've constructed your straw, your next step is to roll it up. All you do is split it and then start rolling it up from the bottom, just like this. And boom, you're good to go. You put this in your bag. And it's really simple. You just grab the top and you're gonna let that just slowly unroll from the bag. Your fingers are kind of acting like a guide for it as it unrolls. And that is how you do the giant magic straw trick. My flow is sick, you know it's lit. I hope you get these bonus tricks. Bonus trick number 1, the magic wrapper snake. My daughter Ava and I do this at virtually every restaurant we go to. It's become a tradition. All right, so we've got our little straw wrapper here. Got a cup full of water. I'm gonna take our straw, trap some liquid inside it. It comes alive. All you do is take the wrapper on your straw and pull it off like this so that you're left with this little accordion looking straw paper. And then all you do is take a little bit of water in your straw, drop it onto the straw wrapper, and it's completely self-working. It just expands, looks really cool. Okay, bonus trick number 2. Take a straw. Boom. Grab this side, and then you start to twist like this, and your straw will begin to roll up like this on both sides. And what it's doing is it's trapping all that air in this middle section of the straw, building up a whole bunch of pressure in there. So once you've got it to this point, you then need a friend to come along and flick the middle part of that straw, and it will make an extremely loud pop sound. 10 ways to force a card on someone. That is, make them pick the card that you want them to pick.
All I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Probably seen some magicians do this in movies and on TV.
I'm going to flip through this deck, and I want you to see one card, and not this one. That's too obvious.
I'm going to teach you the secret of how it's done right now. See a card inside this deck. Is that too fast? Did you not get one? Let me do it one more time. Watch. Got one? You could have thought of any card. But I think the card you thought of was the King of Clubs. Alright, here's the explanation for how it's done. Okay, our first step is to take a random card out of the deck, and we're just going to trim a tiny bit right off the top. You only need to trim about that much of the card off. Alright, and that is your prep. Now let's say we want to force the King of Clubs. We place the King in the deck and we make sure our cut card is right in front of it. The reason we do that is there's a tiny little gap now when we riffle through the cards, and your mark will actually see that card for a couple milliseconds longer than they do all the rest of the cards. So you make sure to tell them to see a card inside. Obviously not this first one because that's too obvious. You riffle through, have them see a card. Alright, for this one, let's say you want your mark to pick the 10 of hearts. So you're just going to go through the cards like this and have them say stop whenever they want. And whatever card they stop you on, you show the 10 of hearts. Here's how it's done. Start out with the card you want them to pick on the bottom of the deck. As you go through the cards like this from the front with your middle finger, your thumb is slowly sliding out that bottom card. Just like that. So whenever they say stop, you're in a prime position to just pull that card right out and flip them over. This is the classic riffle force. Let's say we want our spectator to pick the 4 of spades. You're just going to riffle down the side of the cards like this and have them say stop whenever they want. So let's have them say stop right there, and they take a look at the card, and it is the 4 of spades. Now, here's how this is done. The card starts on top of the deck right there, and then you're going to cut it, and you're going to hold a break with your pinky. So you're going to hold what's known as a pinky break right there, and you're just going to riffle down the side of the pack with your thumb. And basically wherever they say stop, it doesn't matter, you're just going to cut the cards at that point, giving them the 4 of spades. So in performance, it's just stop, boom. Alright, this one is called a double cut force. Check it out. Alright, we start with our force card, the 3 of hearts. We have our spectator cut the cards at any point they want, and turn them upside down. They then cut deeper into the deck and once again turn those upside down. Then have them spread the cards out until they come to the first face down card, and that is their chosen card, and that happens to be our force card. Here's how that's done. It's completely self-working. All you have to do is start with the card on top of the deck, tell them to cut the deck wherever they want, flip it over, cut further down, flip it again, and it's already done. All they have to do is spread through, go to the first face down card, and it's our force card. And that is how you do the double cut force. Okay, this one is a classic spread force, where you make your mark pick the card that you want them to pick from a fan of cards. Let's say I'm going to do it with the 7 of spades. This is really all about timing. When the mark reaches out to pick a card, I'm timing it to where I put that 7 like right underneath their finger, and like I'm spreading the cards out. I generally have about 10 or so cards in front of the card that I want them to pick, and I keep track of where my chosen card is with a pinky break, just like that. So as I'm spreading the cards out, I'm kind of just like handing this card to them, like just presenting that one. And that is how you do a classic card force. Okay, this one is a classic card force. It is called the cross-cut force. Here's what it looks like. Let's say the card we want to make them pick is the 2 of spades. Place that right on top of the deck. Have your mark cut the cards wherever they want. And as soon as they do that, you take this half of the deck and sit it crossways on top of the part that they just cut. You're then going to distract them with a bit of misdirection, maybe ask them a question, and then when their attention comes back here, you're lifting off that other part of the deck and showing that card. Now to them, they're not going to make the mental connection that this is the top card of the deck. You remember when we started, we put our 2 right on top. So wherever they cut, we take the other section, put it on top, crossways like this. We distract with a question, and when we come back to it, you're just showing that top card. And that is how you do a cross-cut force. One way to force a card on someone is to just have every single card in the deck be the same card. You gotta make sure you don't show them the deck and they only look at that one card. But you could have an entire deck of cards that are just like all 2 of spades. This force uses a classic card magic move that pretty much any card magician should know, the double lift. Alright, our force card is going to be the Ace of Clubs. Have your mark pick any card they want and place it face down on the table. Don't let them look at it first. Immediately pick the card up, place it on top of the deck, turn it over, and show them their chosen card. Here's how we do it. What I've got here is actually a double lift. It's 2 cards held as one. So I start with my ace, the card that we want them to pick, on top of the deck. They genuinely have a free choice of any card they want. It doesn't matter which one they pick. All that matters is they put it face down on the table and they don't look at it first. You then take that card, place it on top of our force card, and then you catch a break underneath our force card. So underneath those 2 is where you want to catch your break, and flip both of those over as one. And that is how you do a double lift force. One way to force a card on someone that not a lot of people think about is a mental force. If you ask someone to think of a card, generally the first one that pops into their mind is the Ace of Spades, the Queen of Hearts, the King of Spades, or a 7. And it's generally in that order. There's been a lot of different studies and research done on the order that people like think of cards in, but in my experience, it's like Ace of Spades is generally guys' go-to answer, and the Queen of Hearts or the Ace of Hearts. A lot of girls think of those two cards. Try it out for yourself. Write down your prediction on a piece of paper, like write down the Ace of Spades or write down the Queen of Hearts. Then go ask your mom or your dad or one of your friends, boyfriend, girlfriend, and see if you get it right. If you nail it, it's an absolute home run. All right, here is yet another way to force a card on someone. Let's say you want your mark to pick the 5 of clubs. Start pulling cards off the deck just like this, and just say stop whenever you want. And they say stop, and you say all right. So the 5 of clubs, that's your card. And now if you were paying attention, all I did, keep the 5 on the bottom of the deck, start pulling from the top, and when they say stop, you're just flipping the entire deck over. All right, this one is called a glide force. Here's a performance of what it looks like. For this one, our force card is going to be the Queen of Clubs. Tell your mark to think of any number between 1 and 30. Whatever they name off, let's say in this case they say 10, they can genuinely name any number they want. So they say whatever number it is they think of, and we count off that many cards from the bottom of the deck. So what we say, 10, what's that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's our force card. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this force is really simple. Here's how it works. It's a very simple move, and they really can name any number they want. That's what's so brilliant about this force. All we do is start with our force card on the bottom of the deck right there. We'll use the Queen of Clubs again. Here's what they don't see. Underneath the deck, you're just going to slide the queen back just a little bit. I'm kind of exaggerating this a bit for example's sake. Really about there is where I have it in real life. Just enough space so that I can grab the cards right underneath it as I count them out. In performance, and when I get to the number that they said, say it's 14, whatever it is, it's at that point that you just grab whatever the force card is that you've been holding back here and put it down. If one were so inclined, one could use that move to cheat at poker as well. I do not recommend. Abracadabra. Egg is in the bag from the very beginning of the trick. The key to this trick is making it look natural. You place the silk scarf inside the bag, and you hold the bag from the side so that you're holding the egg inside the bag. And when you turn it over, you make sure you rotate it backwards towards you so that they can't see the egg inside the bag. So the sash falls out, and it really sells the illusion that there's nothing inside the bag. So then you take your normal size Easter egg and you place it in the bag, do a little magical wave with your scarf, and then you reach in the bag and pull out your giant Easter egg. Take 2 bunnies and make them multiply. All right, so we take our 2 bunnies right here in the middle of the table. We take an empty cup, put it on top, snap our fingers, give it a magical wave, remove the cup. And just like that, our bunnies have multiplied. Here's what they don't see. This is the prep work. You take a bunch more bunnies and stuff them down. You can turn it upside down and they don't fall. You're gonna take a piece of Easter candy, make it magically disappear, and then reappear inside a sealed up Easter egg. So we take a piece of candy. So we're gonna take the candy just like this, give it a rub, and it just disappears just like that. Come right over here to their Easter basket, pull out an egg, pop it open, and inside is the candy. Here's the secret. While no one's looking, you get 2 of the exact same colored candy. You take one of them and plant it inside of an Easter egg. Close it up and go put it in someone's Easter basket. Take your other candy and you do a French drop vanish. When this hand comes over, you're just letting the candy drop down into the palm of your hand. For this trick, you're gonna bite the head off of a marshmallow peep. Our pet's heads are falling off! And then magically spit it back onto it and restore it. I took care of it. Check it out. Take it, put your hand on, and spit it right back on. See, it's still attached. You don't actually bite the head off of the peep. So the bitten off head looks really similar to the torn off side of marshmallow that you see right here. When I'm taking it, and it looks like I'm biting the head off, all I'm doing is rotating it back towards me, making it look like I bite it, and then pulling it forward. The magic hatching Easter egg trick. Check it out. So you take your Easter egg, put it down in your little bed of grass here, and you say, we're actually gonna bury it down in this grass, just like this, and then I'm gonna incubate the egg, just like this, since we don't have the real Easter bunny here.
I'm gonna have to do the Easter Bunny's job. We heat up the egg, we incubate it, and we give it a little second. Then we reach down in the grass, and if you look, our Easter egg has hatched. And we have a little Easter bunny. Hello. Hello, little one. Alright, here's the secret to this. Beforehand, you're just gonna stash the bunny down here in this grass stuff. So we're gonna tuck it down in there, tuck the grass on top, and that's our prep. You do that when no one's looking. Now we take our Easter egg, we do our performance, we say, alright, we're gonna put it down in the grass, put a little bit of grass on top, and you just lose that Easter egg down into the opposite corner. And then you do your little, I'm gonna warm it up, incubate it a little bit. Then you reach down, feel for your bunny, and you kind of like work it to the middle so that you can pull it up out of this grass and make it dramatic.
I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 10 easy magic pranks just in time for April Fool's Day. So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. All right, the first April Fool's magic prank you need to try is a classic April Fool's prank. It's the plastic wrap toilet prank. Check it out.
So your brother, sister, mom, dad comes in to use the bathroom in the morning, and they're met with quite an unfortunate accident.
You should have seen your face!
All right, here's the explanation for how you set up the prank. Okay, you're gonna need some plastic wrap, and that's pretty much it. Tear off a piece, and you're gonna stretch it over the toilet bowl. You wanna get this as even as you possibly can, and then stretch it out so that it's invisible. I don't know if it translates to camera. Okay, next step is to put the seat down. Take some scissors and trim off any excess.
And boom, just like that, we're good to go. Believe it or not, there's an invisible layer of plastic wrap right here. So then all you do, turn off the light and wait.
And that is how you do the plastic wrap toilet prank. For this prank, you're gonna seriously sabotage someone's morning routine. This is the blow dryer prank. Check it out. All right, time to blow dry the old beard. The secret to this really cruel prank is really simple. So you need some flour or some powdered sugar.
It's delicious.
And your hair dryer. All right, so you take a spoonful of your flour and just put it right down in the hair dryer. Put another couple spoonfuls in, clean up the evidence, and then go plant it in the bathroom and wait for your mark. And that is how you do the blow dryer prank. Okay, this is the perfect trick to play on your friends at school in the lunchroom. Let's say you have a friend who brings the same type of chips every day.
We have Tippies, we got lots of stuff to eat.
Well, you're gonna magically switch their favorite brand of chips with these bland rice cakes.
Bro.
All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is actually really simple. You can do it with any brand of chips. I'm gonna show you the secret of how to do it right now. Okay, here's what you'll need. A bag of chips, some rubber cement or some glue, and some of these terrible rice cakes. Okay, your first step is to very carefully open the bottom of the bag. You want to open it from the bottom because they're probably going to be opening the top. And do this very carefully. Don't go in there all willy-nilly and just rip it open. Carefully as you can, split it right down the seam. Empty all of the chips out. You're then going to take your bland, flavorless rice cakes, and you're going to fill their favorite chip bag with the rice cakes. So when they open up the chips, expecting their favorite chips, they'll be completely disappointed they got rice cakes instead of their favorite chips. Take some rubber cement, run a little tiny thin strip of it down the bottom of the bag, right there on the seam. Then very carefully start sealing it back up. Now let it dry and you're set to go. Now your last step is to load this into your friend's lunchbox and switch it out with their existing bag of chips. And that is how you do the magic chip switch prank. For this trick, you're gonna make someone magically trip and fall coming out of their room. Here's how it looks. Hey Evan, come here. What's up? Oh. Wanna learn the secret to that magic prank? I'll teach you right now. The only thing you need to pull off this April Fool's prank is some of this clear packing tape. Okay, so we're at the door to someone's bedroom. We're just gonna take our tape and run it right across the bottom of the doorway. And this is basically how we're gonna create our invisible barrier that's gonna trip them. You can even put a few pieces of tape here on the wall to reinforce it. And that is how you do the magic invisible trip prank. This is the magic soap prank. Peep game.
Why's your soap not soaping?
Want to know the secret? Here's how it's done.
Here's the secret. You're gonna take your bar of soap and cover it in clear nail polish. So you're just gonna take the nail polish and apply a thin coat all over the soap. Okay, once you've got a nice coat of clear nail polish on the soap, you're gonna let it dry. Once your nail polish is dried, it's gonna look like an ordinary bar of soap. What they don't see is the invisible protective layer that the nail polish has created that's gonna stop the soap from lathering up.
And that is how you do the magic soap prank. For this prank, you're gonna fake out your friend and make them think that you're gonna throw a drink on them. Here's a performance of what it looks like.
So you're standing there talking with your buddy, pouring yourself a drink. Make sure he sees you pour the drink, and then you throw it in his face.
Every time. Every time. Even though I know it's a trick every time.
So you go to throw it in his face, nothing comes out. Want to learn the secret of how it works? I'll teach you right now. The secret to that trick is really simple. All you need is some sponges stuffed down in the cup. And that's it. The water absorbs the sponges and then nothing comes out when you go to throw the drink on them.
I feel like it goes without saying that it should not be a clear cup.
Just make sure you have a solid cup like this one.
And that is how you do the magic fake out drink throw prank. For this prank, you're gonna leave your mark with some really sticky hands. When they go to use the hand sanitizer, they actually get hair gel.
Is that a hair gel?
Then some hapless victim walks up wanting to use some hand sanitizer. They pop it open, put some on their hands. Looks exactly like hand sanitizer. Start rubbing it together. Kind of even feels like it. What is this? Now your mark's just left with like slimy, sticky hands.
Gotcha.
Okay, here is your setup for the magic hand sanitizer switch.
Okay, what you'll need is some hand sanitizer and some hair gel. You want to get this clear type of hair gel that looks exactly like hand sanitizer. That's what makes this prank so genius, is they look almost exactly alike. Step one is to empty out your hand sanitizer. And once you've got it pretty much all emptied out, you're gonna take your hair gel, start squeezing it in. Put the cap back on and leave it for an unsuspecting victim.
And that is how you do the magic hand sanitizer switch. For this prank, you're gonna make sure your mark has an explosive time in the bathroom. This is the exploding toilet seat prank. Check it out.
So they come in to use the bathroom, plop down on the toilet, and woo! That's so loud.
All right, here is how you set up the exploding toilet seat prank.
Take your snap and pop things, roll the tape. Take like 2 or 3 of these things, put them on a piece of tape. They go right there. Same thing on this other side. Put them on the back contact points too. Now that you've got your exploding seat set, all you do is leave the seat down like a gentleman, and it's good to go.
And that is how you do the exploding toilet seat prank. This one is a classic prank to do at the dinner table. It's the magic salt and sugar switch. Here's a performance of it. The secret to this prank is really easy. Here's a quick demonstration.
Okay, here's what you'll need. You'll need a salt shaker and you need some sugar. You're gonna do this beforehand when no one's looking. Take the top off of the salt and empty out the contents. Then you're gonna take your sugar and fill up the salt shaker. A little bit of overflow is okay. Maybe dump a little bit out so it doesn't look suspicious that it was recently filled. Put the lid back on. Clean up the mess. Put it back on the table. Wait for your mark to season their food and watch them enjoy their sweet surprise. Another quick April Fool's prank you can do with a salt shaker is to unscrew the top. So when your mark goes to put some salt on their food, they just dump the entire salt shaker on there.
And that is how you do the magic salt and sugar switch prank. For this April Fool's prank, you're gonna make your mark think that they're about to get a heavy box dropped on their foot. Oh! Watch out, I got a heavy box here. Whoa! God, yeah! Okay, here is the explanation for the fake heavy box trick.
It's just an empty box and it's all just acting. You just act like it's heavy. And do this in the mirror, practice in the mirror a few times. Work on your acting of like struggling to like make it look like the box is heavy. Play around with it, make your acting convincing, and then go around and drop it on some people's feet.
And that is how you do the heavy box prank. Okay, time for a couple bonus pranks. This is a classic prank to play on the first person who falls asleep. It's the shaving cream in the face prank. Check it out. There's no real secret to this prank. It's pretty self-explanatory. You just put the shaving cream in their hand, tickle their nose, and they smack themselves in the face. A fun and innocent prank to play on your friends and family. This one is a little bit less innocent. It's the cut off finger prank. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Great, now my nickname is Stumpy. Anyone who loses a finger is automatically nicknamed Stumpy. If you want to learn the secret to this, I'll show you right now. The secret to this prank is already built into your hand. You just bend your finger down like that, and from this side it really looks like your finger is cut off. Now to really sell this prank, you're gonna take the fake blood and just put a bit of it right on the end of your finger. Just like that. I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm here in the beautiful Smoky Mountains of Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and I'm showing you 10 magic tricks with coins.
You have everything that you need right here.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. All right, this one is the magic bite out coin trick. Check it out. All right, here's the secret to the bite out coin trick. All right, in order to do this trick, you need a special magic quarter. And I'm giving away 5 of these at the end of the video, so stay tuned if you want to win one. Let me show you how it works. This quarter is actually laser cut. It's split right there. It uses these little rubber bands, and the edge of the coin is actually carved out with a little valley so that the rubber band can run around the edge of the coin. So when I bend it back like this, it looks like it's bitten off, but it's actually just folded back like this. And when you let go of it, it pops back up. So in performance, when you go to take a bite, you let that part of the coin, the top part, contact your lower lip. And then as you put your head down to take a bite, it folds that part of the coin back and you grab it with your thumb. And then when you go to spit the piece back on, you just let go with your thumb and it pops back up. You'll soon be able to get these magic quarters in the EvanEraTV shop, coming soon. And that is how you do the magic bite out quarter trick. Take the coin and the glass, and on the count of 3, 1, 2, coin goes right through the glass. All right, here's the secret to this trick. This takes a little bit of practice. You place the coin in your hand, and on the 3rd time when you come up, you're gonna let the coin slide just a little bit down your hand to that position. So in performance, it's 1, 2, and when I come down that 3rd time, I let it slide just a little bit down. And then on the 3rd time, when you bring your hand up, you're actually tossing the quarter up and it's bouncing off of your hand down into the cup. Like that. And that is how you do the magic coin through the glass trick. All right, for this trick, you're gonna make it look like you bend a coin with the power of your mind. Check it out. Take your coin, watch. Okay, your first step is to take a quarter and actually bend it. I'm using a vise, but if you don't have a vise, you can use pliers. And as you tighten down on that vise, that coin will begin to bend right in the middle there. You don't want to bend it too much. Right about there. Just perfect. So once you have your quarter bent, your next step is the performance. You're gonna hold the quarter on both edges with your pointer and your pinky. Your middle and ring fingers go in the front to hide the bottom half of the coin, and your thumb contacts the back of it, and that's what's gonna allow you to slowly move the coin down and make it look like it's bending. You can then drop this right in their hand, let them inspect it. They'll try and bend it back. And that is how you do the magic coin bend trick. All right, for this trick, you're gonna make it look like a coin magically grows until it's giant. Here's a performance of what it looks like. All right, you've got a $50 right here. You're gonna take it in this hand, squeeze it, rub just a little bit, and it turns into a giant $50.
Big money!
All right, here's the secret to the giant coin trick. All right, what you're gonna need is a normal size $50 and one of these jumbo $50. The handling is extremely simple. You start with the normal $50 in this hand and your jumbo one in this hand, concealed like this. Start off by showing your normal $50 and then take it into this hand. Now what I did there is I actually just turned this hand upside down and I palmed that coin. So I didn't let it go into the other hand. I just did the motion of it. And then let this hand drop to my side and drop that coin in my pocket. Then you're like this, they think you've got the normal size $50 in this hand. You give it a rub and show that it's grown into this giant $50. They can check it out. And that is how you do the magic growing coin trick. All right, this is the magic shrinking coin trick.
You mean shrinkage? Yes!
Check it out. So we've got a regular sized nickel here. You can see it. We're gonna take it in this hand and I'm going to just rub it. See I'm rubbing it? And as we rub, look. It turns into a tiny, mini nickel. It shrinks. All right, here's the secret to the magic shrinking coin trick. You're gonna need 2 different coins. You're gonna need a regular size nickel and one of these tiny little mini nickels. Start out with your tiny nickel right here in your hand and close your hand like that. And it's gonna hold it in place. You then take your other nickel, hold it in this position, and as you act like you place the regular size nickel into this hand, you're actually dropping the mini nickel into this hand and retaining the big coin over here. So I know that sounds complicated, but it's actually really simple. I've got the mini coin held here, the regular size one here. I come over, put it in this hand, rub, and boom. And that is how you do the magic shrinking coin trick.
All right, for this trick, you're gonna take a coin and magically jam it into your eyeball.
Why would we want to look at your eye? Is there something wrong with that weird eye?
All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret.
The secret to this trick is really simple. Here's an explanation of how it's done.
Okay, your first step is to get a coin and wash it. You want to make sure this is really clean because it's going in your mouth. Get some soap, wash the coin because money is very dirty. A lot of hands touch it. So you want to make sure you get it completely clean. Soap and warm water should do the trick. You could even put some hand sanitizer on it, because that alcohol will pretty much kill any germs on it. Okay, so after you've got your coin thoroughly washed and rinsed, dry it off. Okay, so once you've got your coin dried off, it's time to learn the handling of the trick. You gotta ditch your shades for this one. Take the coin, it goes right there in your eye. And then here's the secret. When you go to rub the coin, your hand rotates down like this. And in this second, when the hand is down like this, the coin drops from your eye socket, slides down your hand like this, and you pop it right into your mouth. It's really simple, really easy. Just practice it in the mirror.
And that is how you do the magic coin in the eye trick. All right, this is the coin through the hand trick. Check it out.
So you take your hand like so, coin goes on top, close up your fist, and if you just rub like this, you go right through your fist. Here. Simple explanation for this trick. The coin goes on the back of your hand. When your hand comes over, the pad of your palm right here contacts the coin, and you slide it back on your hand. It goes into this hole of your fist right here, into your hand, and as you rub it like this.
And that is how you do the magic coin through the hand trick. For this trick, you're gonna make a coin magically disappear. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Watch.
Could he just had a quarter in his hand and now it's gone.
It's gone. All right, want to learn the secret to that trick? I'm going to teach you right now.
Very simple. All you need is a coin and 2 hands. You start with the coin held in this position. You take it here, give it a rub, and it disappears. You take the coin, hold it like this, and when your hand comes over the front, you just let the coin fall into the palm of your hand, and it's all just the motion of you taking it here. When my hand drops to my side, I ditch that coin right into my pocket.
And that is how you make a coin magically disappear. All right, this one is a classic magic trick. It's the coin behind the ear trick.
I think, is there something behind your ear right there?
All right, here's the secret behind this classic trick. Really simple. Here's how it's done.
Okay, the secret to this trick is really simple. This is a classic magic trick. You basically just hold the coin right here in your hand, conceal it like that, and from this side you can't see the coin at all.
But I can.
You can, that's right.
Because you're facing it that way.
Because I'm facing you.
And that is how you do the magic coin from behind the ear trick. All right, this one is the magic coin matrix trick. Check it out.
Got the 4 coins. Comes up there. And then here.
Well done.
All right, here's the explanation for how it's done.
All you have is 1 extra quarter here. It starts out underneath this hand. Cover these 2 coins, and you're just leaving that coin there and covering this coin with this hand and just letting your pad of your palm right here move the coin around. And then for your next one, cover here. This coin goes up here, And then your last coin is here, right there. And that is how you do the magic coin matrix trick. All right, this is the magic coin through the bottle trick. So then you take your bottle and your quarter, and on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, it goes right inside. And if you look, the quarter doesn't even fit out of the neck of the bottle. All right, here's the secret to the coin through the bottle trick. For this trick, all you need is a trick quarter. It's actually the same quarter as the bite out quarter. So you can do the coin in the bottle trick and the bite out quarter with the same coin. So you slide this in the neck of the bottle, conceal it with your hand, take a normal quarter in this hand, do on a count of 3, 1, 2, 3, abracadabra. Abracadabra! And that coin drops out of the neck of the bottle because of the force of your hand hitting it down like this. And to get the quarter out of the bottle, slam it down like that and it'll come right out. And that is how you do the magic coin through the bottle trick. So you present the quarter and the balloon, start blowing up your balloon. And the quarter goes right inside. You can tie it off, give it to them as a really cool souvenir that they can take home to remember the trick by. All right, here is your setup for the quarter and the balloon trick. You start out with the quarter inside the balloon already. Your next step is to blow up the balloon. You want to place the quarter on the side of the balloon and grab it with your fingers. And then slowly let the air out of the balloon while you're holding the quarter. And what that's going to do is kind of lock the quarter in right here. Now you want to try and force all the air out on top of the quarter. So it creates this. I am your host, EvanEra. I'm here in downtown Cincinnati, Ohio, and today I'm showing you 10 easy mind-reading tricks.
So when you say psychosomatic, you mean like he could start a fire with his thoughts?
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, this one is the classic elephant mind-reading trick. Check it out. Okay, so I just want you to think of any number between 1 and 10. Don't say it out loud, just think of a number. And that is your secret number. I then want you to multiply that number in your head by 2. So multiply that secret number by 2. Okay. So you should have a figure now that you've multiplied it, yes? Mm-hmm. Then I want you to add 8 to that number, the number that you now have.
Done.
So you now have a new number in your head?
Yes.
Okay. Now I want you to divide that number by 2.
Done.
Okay, you should have a new figure. All right, and now I want you to subtract your original number, the first one you thought of, from that number. Done. So you now have a secret number that I have no idea what it is, and you probably had no idea you would land on this number either, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so keep that secret number locked in your mind, the one that you have right now. I then want you to convert that number to a letter of the alphabet. So if it were A, it would be 1, B 2, so on and so forth. So convert that number that you now have to a letter. Got it?
Got it.
Okay. Now I want you to think of any country in the world that starts with that letter and lock it in your mind. Got it?
Got it.
Okay. Now that you have the country locked in your mind, I want you to skip forward 1 letter in the alphabet. So if you were on A, you would go to B. Now that you have the next letter in the alphabet in your mind, I want you to think of an animal that starts with that letter. Now that you have the animal locked in your mind, think of the color of that animal.
Okay.
Okay. Now, you have a color, you have an animal, and you have a country, correct?
Yes.
Are you thinking of a gray elephant in Denmark?
I am.
Nice. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'm going to teach you how to do it right now. Okay, here's the explanation for the elephant mind reading trick. They can genuinely think of any number between 1 and 10 that they want. It does not matter which number they pick. All of this math that you're having them do in the beginning actually gets them back to the exact same number every time, no matter which number they think of in the beginning. So have them think of any number between 1 and 10. They then multiply that number by 2, add 8 to it, then divide it by 2. Then once they have that number, they subtract their original number from it, and they will end up with 4 every single time. You then have them convert that number, that 4, to a letter, so we know it's going to be the letter D. And generally we know the first country that people think of that starts with the letter D is Denmark. And then we have them move to the next letter of the alphabet, which is the E. Have them think of an animal. Most people think of an elephant. And then you have them think of the color. And most people think of elephants as being gray. And that is how you do the elephant mind reading trick. All right, for this trick, you're gonna make the card that someone thinks of magically appear on your arm. check it out. So I'm gonna write down my prediction right now, okay? Now I want you to see a card in the deck as I ripple through them like that, okay? All right, so do you have a card in your mind?
Yes.
You saw a card? All right, keep that one card locked in your mind. This, the card that you saw. The Two of Hearts. No, that's not it. Since I got it wrong, we're gonna burn this prediction. All right, Ev, I'm gonna take these ashes. All right, you got that card in your mind, right? 1, 2, 3. Is that your card? 8 of clubs. Yeah, and boom, just like that, their card is magically revealed on your arm. The secret to this trick is extremely simple. All you need is some lip balm. You can carry this with you and it's a really easy, quick trick to set up. Here's how you set it up. Before the trick starts, you're going to draw the name of the card that you want them to pick on your arm with the chapstick. So in this case, we're gonna do the 8 of clubs. I like to do a black card because the ashes are gonna show up in black. And boom, you've got it drawn on and now it's pretty much invisible. Okay, here's your preparation for the deck of cards. You need to take one card in the deck and trim just a tiny bit off the top. About that much should suffice. And just want to trim that right off. Now you're going to go in and find the 8 of clubs in the deck and you're going to put your cut card right in front of it. So that when you riffle through the cards now, you see the 8 of clubs for just a little bit longer than the others. You saw the 8 for just a couple milliseconds more than the rest of the cards and it kind of just implants it in your mind. Before the trick starts, you're going to tell them that you're writing down a prediction of what card you think they're going to pick. Write down the wrong card. It doesn't matter what card it is. Reason being is you're going to burn this piece of paper and that's going to provide you the ashes to rub on your arm and reveal the name of the card that they did think of. So it's like a fail and then you make like an epic comeback from the fail. Your next step is to unfold your wrong prediction. Oops, I got it wrong. So I'm gonna burn this. Make sure you let the flame go out before you rub the ashes on your arm. So what happens is the ashes actually stick to the chapstick, revealing the card like this. And that is how you do the magic ashes on the arm trick.
Oh, hang on to this, don't open it.
Hang on to
Don't
it.
open it. Oh. Alright, what day is Christmas?
Like the date?
Yeah.
December 25th.
What number comes between 1 and 3?
2.
What are hamburgers made of?
Cow. Beef.
What side of the road do they drive on anymore?
The left.
Think of a color and a tool. Say it out loud.
A color and a tool?
Yes.
Red hammer.
Open the paper.
Shut up! What?
Show the
I'm a guinea pig. Red hammer. What? I didn't even think I was gonna say that.
Okay, your first step for the red hammer mind reading trick is to write down the prediction on a piece of paper, fold it up, and hand it to them. So what is the first question that you ask them, Eric?
First question is ask him what day is Christmas.
Question after that is what number comes between 1 and 3.
Next question is what are hamburgers made of?
The question after that is what side of the road do they drive on in Europe? Your last question is to tell them to think of a color and a tool. And you want to tell them to think of it quickly and give the first answer that pops into their mind and say it out loud. There's something about that series of questions that like fires the proper synapses in the brain that like makes people say red and hammer. And that is how you do the red hammer trick. This is probably my favorite impromptu mind reading trick of all time. You can walk up to anyone and do it, and if you get it right, it will absolutely blow their mind. This is the number mind reading trick. Okay, so I just want you to think of any odd number between 1 and 50, but like make both of the digits of the number odd, but not the same digit. So odd number, both digits odd, but not the same digit, different digits. You have a number in your mind? Don't say it out loud. Between 1 and 50, you have a number?
I do.
All right, lock that number in your mind. Visualize the number. 37?
Yes.
Is that it?
That is it.
Okay, the explanation to this is really easy, and it's pretty much laid out in the performance of it. All you do is have someone think of an odd number between 1 and 50 and make both the digits odd, but not the same digit. Now see, what you're doing there is you're actually eliminating a lot of the possibilities that they could think of. Because you're saying an odd number between 1 and 50, you're automatically eliminating half of them because they're even numbers. And then when you say make both digits different digits, you're subconsciously telling them to make it a 2-digit number. So you've knocked out everything 1 through 10. So then really all that's left for them to pick from are the teens, 13, 15, 17, 19, which most people don't think of, and then the 30s, 31, 35, 37, 39. Generally, everyone thinks of 37. You can also do this with the even numbers between 50 and 100. You can say, think of an even number between 50 and 100, make both the digits even but different digits. And generally, most people think of the number 68. And that is how you do the number mind reading trick. Okay, for this mind reading trick, you're gonna make it seem like you read your friend's mind by just touching their head. Check it out. All right, so write any number there. Now, I'm going to attempt to read your mind. 4?
Yep.
Exactly right. Want to learn the secret to that one? I'll teach you right now. The secret to this is mind-blowingly simple. All you need is a confederate, somebody in cahoots with you, a friend, a PIC, a partner in crime, someone who's going to work with you and relay this information to you in a really creative way. The way they're going to do that is through non-verbal communication. In this case, when you place your fingers on their temples to read their mind, what you're actually doing is feeling the number of times that they clench their teeth. So try this yourself. Put your fingers on your temples, close your mouth, and then clench your teeth down. Feel that kind of movement in your temple, like a little pulse? That is how your friend is going to signal the number to you. So if the number that was picked was 3, they're gonna clench their teeth 3 times. And you're gonna feel 1, 2, 3, so you automatically know that's the number. And nobody sees it, it's done right in front of their faces. And that is how you make it seem like you read your friend's mind by just touching their head. All right, for this one, you're gonna make a prediction of 2 simple shapes that your mark is gonna draw. Here's a performance of what it looks like. I want you to take this pad of paper and this pen, and I want you to draw any 2 simple shapes, one inside the other. And then, what else? My prediction was pretty close. Pretty good, right?
Good guess, but wrong.
So try it at home on some people you know and see how close you get. Most of the time when you ask people to think of one shape inside of another shape and draw them, the first ones they will think of are a triangle and a circle. And to kind of enhance the chances that they will pick that, when I'm telling them to think of a shape, I'm making this shape with my hands. So I want you to draw one shape inside of another, and I'm actually mimicking like the shape of a circle. So I'll do this when I say the first shape, and then when I say the second shape, I'll make like a circle shape around. And that is how you do the triangle and the circle mind reading trick. For this amazing mind reading trick, you will be able to know exactly which object was picked while you were out of the room or blindfolded. Check it out. For this mind reading trick, you're going to lay out 5 objects on the table, leave the room, and have all your friends pick one object out of the 5, all agree upon it, and then keep it to themselves. When you come back into the room, you magically read their minds and know exactly which object they picked. Here is how you do it. All you need is someone working with you, and they are going to send you signals in a very inconspicuous and secretive way. Here are the signals assigned to each of the objects. Deck of playing cards, hands on the hips. Pair of sunglasses, hands crossed. Salt shaker, arms crossed. Cell phone, hands behind the back. Cup, hands in the pockets. So when you walk back in the room, you simply look for your friend's signals, and you'll know exactly which object they picked every single time. And that is how you know exactly which object people picked while you were out of the room. For this amazing mind reading trick, you're gonna have your mark write anything they want inside this crystal ball, and you will know what it is every single time. Check it out. So now that you've got it drawn, I want you to fold it up into quarters, okay? You gotta fold it up? Perfect. All right, I will take that back. Now, I don't want to look at this, I don't even want to touch it, so I'm actually just gonna destroy this. You could have thought of anything, right? Could have been anything. There's no way I could know. I think you thought of a heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me how.
You want to know the secret?
Yeah.
All right, I'll teach you right now. Okay, this is the explanation to the crystal ball mind reading trick. Step 1 is to draw one of these little crystal balls on a square piece of paper like this. Your next step is to fold it into quarters. What I mean by that is in half that way, and then half that way. And you want these creases in it beforehand so that they know where to fold it. And if you look, these creases line up directly in the middle of the crystal ball. That's important because we're gonna tear out that section. So they write their prediction, whatever they wanna write in there, and then they fold up this piece of paper. When you take it back from them and start tearing it up, this is where the move happens. Tear it in half once like that, and then keep track of where the middle of the paper is. It's right there. I'm gonna lay that piece on top, turn it, and tear it again just there. Now what I'm left with is all these little torn pieces, but right here in the middle, I've got the center of the paper. It's just the little crystal ball there. Unfold it and take a peek at this real quick, and then tear it, just like you're tearing the rest of the pieces of paper. Roll it up into a ball, hand it to them to hold, and then reveal whatever it is they thought of in whatever creative way you want to. And that is how you do the magic crystal ball mind reading trick. Alright guys, this is a fun magic trick that you can do at home. That's right, follow along at home and I'm gonna read your mind through this screen.
Free your mind.
All you have to do is think of a state. Think of any state in the United States and lock that state in your mind. Don't make it one that's too obvious, and then I want you to spell the name of the state out in your mind. For example, if it's New York, you would spell out N-E-W-Y-O-R-K. And I want you to think about the last letter of that state's name. So if it were New York, you'd think about the K. If it were Kentucky, you would think about the Y. So once you have that letter locked in your mind, I am then going to show you all of these letters. Now you could have thought of any state. It means you could have ended up with any letter that you're thinking of right now. But I want you to find the corresponding letter on the screen here and think about the color of that letter. You can see they're all a bunch of different colored letters. Find your letter and think about that color. Lock that color in your mind. Your color is the color red. Did I get it right? Want to learn the secret to that trick? I'll teach you right now. Okay, the secret to this is extremely simple. They really can think of pretty much any state they want. There's only a couple it doesn't work with. I think New York is, there might be a couple other. If there's other ones, leave them in the comments below. I'm sure you guys will let me know. But all the letters on the screen that were red, those 9 letters, almost every single state ends with one of those 9 letters. So pretty much any state they think of, they're gonna end up on the color red. And that is how you do the United States mind reading trick. For this mind reading trick, you're gonna take a major risk. This is knife roulette. All right, Eric, in this case, we're gonna play nail roulette instead of knife roulette. You ready?
Ready.
Let's do it. You're gonna take the nail, put it underneath one of the cups like this, and then mix them up. So I don't know where it is, okay? But wait, I'm gonna turn my back. I'll actually leave the room, all right?
All right.
So, you mixed them up, right?
Yep.
And it was in the middle. Okay, here is what you will need. 3 styrofoam cups identical to each other, or however many you want to use for the demonstration, and then 1 extra cup which you're going to use to make your base. You will also need some tape, some scissors, some fishing line, and a nail, knife, or some other kind of spike. Alright, your first step is to create your base. You're going to do that by cutting off the bottom of one of these cups. And boom, just like that, we've got the base of the cup cut off, and this is going to be our little stand for our spike or our knife. Your next step is to take your nail and sink it right through your little base. Okay, here's the secret to this trick. This is what's going to let you know where the spike is every single time. Here's how. You cut off a little length of this, and you're going to tape it right to the bottom of that base. So now you can see we have the fishing line sticking out on either side of the base here. The reason we have this here, and I have it really long right now for demonstration purposes for this video, is so that when the cup is sitting on top of it, you can see, and I don't know if you can see it here, but that is the fishing line right there. That is what you're looking for. So you can have them mix them up however much they want, come back to the table, and you're looking for that right there. The rest is pretty self-explanatory. You slam your hands down on the other cups, make it dramatic, and that is how you safely perform the magic knife roulette trick. All right, it is bonus trick time. Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 random playing cards here. All I want you to do is see 1 card out of these 6 and lock it into your mind. I'll give you a second to do that now. Lock the card in your mind. Now, I'm going to remove 1 card from that 6. So I'm removing 1 card and setting it aside. I have removed 1 card from these 5, and I pretty much guarantee it is your card. And if you look, your card is the only one missing. Alright, all you have to do to unlock the secret to this trick is hit that thumbs up button for me one time. Just boom, right there. The 6 cards that you show them in the beginning and the 5 cards you show them afterward are actually not the same set of cards. These 6 are the Queen of Spades, the King of Diamonds, the King of Clubs, the Jack of Hearts, the Queen of Diamonds, and the Jack of Clubs. And then in this pile of 5, I have all the other face cards, which is the Queen of Clubs, the King of Hearts, the King of Spades, the Queen of Hearts, and the Jack of Spades. So it's a whole bunch of face cards, and most people, because they're only focusing on that one card that they thought of, don't realize that all the other cards have changed. I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 10 magic tricks with paper clips. So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go! Alright, check this out. Take this paper clip and watch as I move it forward like this. See how it looks like it's bigger? You would think it's just because of the perspective of the camera, because it's closer to the camera, but it's actually grown into a giant paper clip. Here's the secret to the magic growing paper clip trick. All you need is a normal size paper clip and one of these jumbo paper clips. And basically this is just a simple switch. You start with the big paper clip held in like a pinky palm position like this while you're holding your other paper clip. So it is hidden like that from the front. And when I set it down, I'm actually just setting down the big clip on the table and moving the smaller one into my palm and concealing it at the same time. And then when I slide the paper clip forward, people think it's like a perspective thing because it's closer to them, it's bigger, but then you pick it up and they see the size comparison to your hand and they realize it's a huge paper clip. And that is how you do the giant paper clip magic trick. Okay, for this trick, you're gonna make 2 paper clips magically linked together. Walk up to your mark and you're like, hey, check this out. I take a dollar bill, fold it up. I'm gonna put one paper clip here, and I'm gonna take another paper clip and put it right there. So you've got one paper clip here, the other paper clip here. They're obviously separate from each other, but if I pull the bill, they'll pop right off and link together in mid-air. Want to learn the secret to that one? I'll reveal it to you right now. The secret to this is very simple. All you need is 2 paper clips and a dollar bill or a piece of paper. All you have to do, fold the bill like this and fold it like this. So you've got it folded in this kind of Z or S shape, 2 shape, depending on how you look at it. Your first clip is gonna go right here inside the bill like that. And your second clip goes on the opposite side in the exact same position. So it's going in there, right there. Now it's pretty much completely self-working. All you do is pull on the 2 ends. The clips link together at that point, and then they'll pop off, fly through the air, and end up linked together. You can hand these to your audience, let them check it out. They really are linked together, and of course they can inspect the bill too. And that is how you do the magic linking paper clips trick. All right, for this trick, you're gonna have your mark pick a card, and then you're going to reveal it to them in a very magical way. Here's a performance of it with my lovely daughter, Ava. All right, Ava, say stop for me whenever you'd like.
Okay. Stop.
Right there? Okay, take a look at that card. Okay, show it to the camera. All right, and now put it back anywhere in the deck that you like. Now, Ava, here I have a special type of wire paper clip. It's a special type of magic wire. And what's magical about it is if you wrap it in a piece of paper like this, something very magical happens. Watch. Look, just like that. I don't know if you can see, it's an 8 and a heart. You want to learn the secret to that one? I'll show you, come on. Okay, here's how you do the magic wire trick. First things first, you need to force a card on someone. If you don't know how to force a card on someone, there's a video linked right here that will teach you 10 easy ways to force a card. Once you have forced them to pick the 8 of hearts, your next step is to get yourself some of this magic wire. I'm giving away 5 of these at the end of the video, so stay tuned to the end if you want to win one. So basically what this magical wire does is whenever it heats up, it returns to the original shape that it was manufactured in. In this case, the original shape that it was manufactured in is in the 8 of hearts. So as you can see, I've bent it into this kind of paper clip looking shape, and then when you heat it up, in this case I did it with flash paper, special paper that burns really hot when you light it on fire. So I wrapped the piece of wire up in the flash paper, and when I lit the paper on fire, the heat of the paper burning causes the magical wire to form back into its original shape, which is the shape of the 8 of hearts. And that is how you do the magic wire trick. For this amazing magic trick, you're gonna make it look like you put a paper clip through your tongue. Walk up to your mark and you're like, hey, check this out. I got this paper clip, watch. Want to learn the secret? I'll teach you right now.
Alright, here's what you do. You stretch out the paper clip like this. So get it bent as straight as you can. Then what you're going to do is create a little bend right here, here, around your finger, and then back. That is what you want it to look like. And here's how you perform it. You hold the paper clip like this, concealing that little part behind your fingers. See, when you hold it like this, it just looks like a completely bent out paper clip. They don't notice that. Then when you go to jam it through your tongue, you slide this little part around your tongue, like so. And then to pull it out of your tongue, you put your hand over your mouth to cover the bent part. And you can have another one of these made up that's like all the way straightened out that you can switch and hand to them if you want to. And that is how you do the magic paper clip through the tongue trick. This magic trick, you're gonna make it look like you use the power of your mind to bend a metal paper clip. Check it out. Okay, so we take our paper clip and watch. See how it's perfectly straight like that? Take it, drop it in this wine glass, and watch. Just a shake, the paper clip magically bends itself. Look. Okay, let me explain to you how this works. All you need to do this is a normal paper clip and a glass. Start with your paper clip like this, and you're going to bend out this middle portion. Bend it out just like this. And I like to bend it to about a 90-degree angle. Then we're gonna press this back down, and we wanna hook the edge of it right there on the other side of the paper clip, so that tension is holding it in place. When we drop it in the glass, what it's doing is allowing the paper clip to pop open like that. And that is how you do the magic bending paperclip trick. For this amazing paperclip trick, you're gonna make a paperclip float on the top of the water. You can see we got some paper clips in the bottom of the glass there, but if you look on top of the water, there is a single paperclip that is just magically floating there. So what you want to do is take a piece of paper, put the paper clip on top of it, and slowly lower it into the water. What happens is the paper clip sits on top of the water and it doesn't break the surface tension of the water. Now you want to slowly pull the paper out. See, it's almost like, looks like the water is like dented in. It is just barely sitting on top, like any little movement and it will fall to the bottom. And that is how you do the amazing floating paperclip trick. Take a paperclip, watch. 1, 2, it goes right up your nose. Okay, here is the secret to the paperclip up the nose trick. Okay, here's what you'll need. A paper clip, a rubber band, and some scissors. Step 1 is to cut the rubber band. Step 2 is to tie the rubber band to the bottom of the paper clip. And you'll want to make it a double knot so that it doesn't come untied. Step 3 is to take the pants that you'll be wearing and tie the other end of the rubber band to one of your belt loops. Again, do a double knot so it doesn't come untied. And boom, that is the setup for it. Here's the performance. Now that you've got your paper clip and the rubber band attached to your belt loop, the performance is pretty self-explanatory. You hold it like this, concealing the rubber band behind your arm, and when you let go of the paper clip to put it up your nose, it snaps right back to your belt loop and gets hidden underneath your shirt. And you can actually use this exact same setup with the rubber band to do some other tricks with the paper clip. For example, you can make the paper clip disappear with it like this. And that is how you do the magic paperclip up the nose trick. Alright, I'm here with my good friend Tom Mabe, and he's gonna watch me eat this paperclip. Check it out.
Got some ketchup or salt, pepper in.
Alright, watch. I'm gonna take this piece of string now.
Alright.
Check it out.
Dude.
It's right inside my neck.
Hey!
See it?
Yeah, I see it. I don't like it.
Alright, watch on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Right out of my neck.
Okay, that's freaky. That may be my favorite new one. How did you do it?
You want to learn how it's done?
I do want to learn how to do it.
I'll teach you how it's done and you right now. Okay, here's the explanation to the paperclip through the neck trick. Here's what you'll need to do the trick. Some rubber cement, some string, and 2 paper clips. Step 1, cut yourself a piece of string. About that long. Step 2 is you're going to take some of this rubber cement, you're going to apply a thin layer of it to your neck. You want to let it dry a little bit until it gets sticky when you touch it. Your next step is to take one of the paper clips and put it on the string, like so. And you want to conceal that in your hand like this. That's the paper clip that ends up on the string when you pull it out of your neck.
So it's like, boom. Okay, so now that you've got it set up, your next step is to put the paperclip in your mouth. I want to give a warning here. Be very careful doing this. And if you're a kid,
don't swallow the paperclip.
Now what you're gonna do is move the paperclip up into the side of your cheek, right next to your top row of teeth. Like there. Then you're gonna do some acting and act like you swallow it.
Don't swallow though.
And it looks like it's gone. You can talk pretty openly with it in your mouth. So your next step is to saw the string into your neck. And you just kind of put your head down and the rubber cement will naturally stick around that string.
Look at that.
And make it look like it goes right through your neck like that. And then when you're ready to, you're gonna pull the string out of your neck, and at the same time you're gonna let go of this paper clip. On the count of 3, we'll go 1, 2, 3, and boom. Right there. For this trick, you're gonna magically pass a paper clip through a solid piece of glass. Check it out. Okay, so we're gonna take our paper clip here on top of the piece of glass. You can see my hand underneath is completely empty, and watch. Just rub. Just like that. Look. It goes right through the glass. Alright, here's the explanation to the paper clip through glass trick. The secret to this is you have 2 different paper clips. One that starts out beneath the glass and it's underneath the glass the whole time. And the other paper clip starts out on top of the glass and is on top of the glass the whole time. So the paper clip you see on top and the paper clip you see underneath are not the same paper clip. The second part of this secret is found in my ring. Underneath the band of my ring, there's a tiny magnet. Tiny little magnet. And I hide that underneath my ring, just like that. Now I need the magnet under the ring for 2 different reasons. The first reason is so that I can take the paper clip that's underneath the glass and stick it to the magnet through the glass and conceal it underneath my hand. So this is from the underneath side. My hand is here on top of the glass and the paper clip is sticking right there to the magnet. And as my hand scoots over, the paper clip moves with it across the glass, right into this hand. The second purpose of the magnet is to pick up the paper clip on top of the glass and hide it under this hand. So in the same motion of me scooting my hand over like this and the paper clip underneath is moving with the magnet, keeping it hidden underneath my hand, I move that paper clip into position on the hand underneath the glass, drop it into place. At the same time, the magnet is picking up the paper clip that's on top of the glass. So it's picking that one up and dropping that one. So when I lift this hand up, the paper clip's stuck there, and the audience sees this paper clip underneath the glass. And that is how you do the magic paper clip through glass trick. Alright, it is bonus trick time. This one is the magic jumping paper clip trick. Check it out. Okay, so this one's really easy. You just bend the paper clip like this, and you're going to bend this part out. Your objective here is to get these 2 to line up with each other, just like that. So what you do is then you bend them like this at this joint. Okay, so what you're aiming to do here is to line up these 2 ends right on top of each other like this to where they are held together by the tension, and then all you do is drop the paper clip on the table and watch it jump. Whoa! That got so high. So this might take you a couple tries to get it lined up just perfectly, but you will get it, so just be patient. Now drop it and watch it jump. And that is how you do the magic jumping paper clip trick. Okay, bonus trick number 2. Take a paper clip like this, take another paper clip, just like that. The secret is this little magnet right here. Same magnet we used before. When you take a magnet and put it on a paper clip, it actually magnetizes all of the metal of the paper clip a little bit. So it transfers that magnetism through the paper clip, allows it to magnetize it and stick to the other paper clip. And that is how you do the magnetic paper clip. I'm your host, EvanEra. Today we're in beautiful Orlando, Florida.
Let me hear you make some noise!
And I'm showing you 10 magic pranks for summertime. So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. All right, for this magic prank, you're gonna have some fun with your friend who's fallen asleep by the pool. This is the suntan lotion prank. Check it out. When they wake up from their suntan session, they'll have a really nice smiley face on their back. So this one is pretty self-explanatory. You just get some suntan lotion. I like the spray kind. Wait till they're asleep, put a little bit on their back, a little dot for both of the eyes, a smile. You can write anything you want on there, but I feel a smiley face works pretty well and you can do it quickly. When they wake up from tanning, the rest of their body will be tanned except for the part that you sprayed. And that is how you do the suntan lotion trick. All right, this one is the magic hot spot prank. Check it out. This is what you'll need. You're gonna take a magnifying glass and you're actually going to use it to concentrate the sun's energy into a little dot right like that. So you want to angle this just right. Woo! You can feel it. You can definitely feel it.
I felt it on my back.
And it concentrates it almost into like a little laser dot. And that gets super hot really quick. All right guys, that is how you do the magic hotspot prank. All right, for this magic prank, you're gonna walk around and offer people some free ice cream. Check it out. Hey bro, I know you've been working hard today, so for all your hard work, I got you an ice cream. Banana, your favorite ice cream.
Should have known better.
All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal secret to this trick is extremely simple. It's actually a gimmicked ice cream cone. And I'm gonna be giving away 5 of these at the end of the video, so stay tuned if you wanna win one. So these things are really cool. It's a little foam ball on the top and a plastic ice cream cone. It's got this little button right here, and when you press it, it shoots that thing out right in their face. Kind of line the string up in there like that, tuck it inside, and kind of press it down on there, and then when you press the button on it, it shoots right off. And that is how you do the magic ice cream cone prank. All right, for this magic prank, you're gonna create the illusion that you burned someone's shirt. Here's a performance of what it looks like.
Take your shirt right here. Yeah. Just gonna take this lighter like this. I'm just gonna.
Whoa, what the?
Dude, it's okay. Trust me. Trust me. All right. It's gonna burn it just a little bit and fix this, right?
Obviously.
All right. Watch. If I
You
just
go buy me a new shirt if you can't fix it.
look, if I just rub it like this, look.
All right, you wanna learn the secret? I will teach you right now. Okay, here's what you will need for this prank. You'll need an old t-shirt. I like to do it with a white one because a lot of people wear white tees. You need a pair of scissors and a lighter or matches. Your first step is to cut out a piece of the t-shirt. All right, so you're gonna hold the shirt right in the middle and you wanna cut off about that much of it. So cut off about 3 or 4 inches of shirt. What you're going to do is conceal this piece of shirt in your hand. So when you grab their shirt, obviously you can see I'm wearing a blue shirt right now, but for example's sake, when I'm holding their shirt, I'm actually holding this piece of shirt and that's what I'm burning. I'm not actually burning their shirt. Okay, so you have it concealed in your hand, and when you walk up to them, you're gonna have this part tucked down underneath your thumb. So when you go to grab their shirt, you're going to release this part and it's gonna pop up. So it's like one fluid motion of grabbing it like that. So then once I burned it, I'm palming off this piece of shirt and it looks like I burned their shirt and then magically restored it. And that is how you do the magic burnt shirt prank. All right guys, this is a classic magic prank. This one is the disappearing dime under the water bottle trick. Check it out. All right, Eric, so I'm gonna take this dime right here and I'm gonna put it right underneath. Now, when I wave my hands over, the dime actually disappears. Just like that, it's gone. Check it out. Right now, right? Got him! Alright, this one's pretty self-explanatory, but here is the explanation to how you do it. Alright guys, the secret to this is really simple. You just put the dime down on the table. When they go to look into the bottle to see if it's disappeared, you just squeeze the bottle, the water splashes up in their face. And that is how you do the magic vanishing dime prank. Alright, for this magic prank, you're gonna find somebody who smokes cigarettes and you're gonna teach them a lesson. This is the vanishing cigarette prank. Alright, so you take your friend's nasty, horrible cigarette and you go, look bro, this is why you shouldn't be smoking. If I just take it like this, you can see it's lit. In my hand like that. Watch. Look bro, just rub it. And it goes boom, away, just like that. Guess what it's time for? The secret. Let's check it out. So this is what you need to perform the cigarette trick. It's a thumb tip. It's a plastic thumb tip, and yes, you can vanish lit cigarettes inside of it. Secret to that is I conceal this thumb tip in my hand, put the cigarette down inside of it, I push it down inside. I'm putting my thumb down inside the thumb tip, and that's extinguishing the flame of the cigarette. Show your hands empty, and then you can ditch this in your pocket to get rid of it.
Guys, just want to tell you real quick, don't do this. This is, I don't smoke. We got the cigarette from a friend of ours who smokes. That's his choice, whatever. I'm just gonna drop a little knowledge on you real quick though. You know it's bad for you, but it costs a lot of money. I quit smoking 88 days ago right now. I've saved almost $550. You can drive a nice car in exchange for these. Don't do it. It's horrible.
And that is how you do the magic vanishing cigarette prank. This is a great summertime prank that you can do on a kid. This is the magic disappearing puddle prank. Here's a performance of what it looks like. All right, now I'm gonna give you this pencil, and here's the magic trick. What happens is, I'm gonna make this puddle of water disappear before you can touch the pencil to it. Okay? You ready? Hold the pencil up like this, like a magic wand. All right, and now slowly bring it down, and before you can touch it to the water, I'm gonna make the water disappear, okay? You ready? Go. Is your butt wet? All right, your first step is to tell your victim to take a seat on the ground holding the pencil, and you're gonna make them a bet that you can make the water disappear before they touch it with the pencil. And then when they go to touch it with the pencil, you just grab their legs, pull them into the water, and their butt gets wet. And that is how you do the magic disappearing puddle prank. For this summertime magic prank, you're gonna surprise your friend with a funny fake tattoo. Check it out.
Dude, for real, I wanted a new tattoo, but seriously.
You like them? Love them. This is my favorite. All right, here is the secret to the magic tattoo prank. All right, guys, all you're gonna need are some of these temporary tattoos for little kids and a wet rag. You're gonna find your friend sleeping by the side of the pool. You're gonna walk up, take one of these temporary tattoos, you very lightly press it onto their skin, take the wet rag, lay it on top, leave it for about 30 seconds, let it sit, and then carefully remove the rag, and then peel off the backing. And then wait for them to wake up and discover their surprise. And that is how you do the magic fake tattoo prank. All right, Ava, I want you to think of any name of any person you know. All right, so what was the name you're thinking of? Say it out loud.
Nana.
Nana? Okay. Okay, babe, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this handful of sand right here. You've got that name in your mind? All right, check it out, watch. And it says the name they were thinking of in sand. All right, guys, here's what you will need to perform the magic sand trick. You need some of this right here, some lip balm, and you need somebody working with you. Whenever they hear the name of the person that they thought of, after they hear the name, they're gonna retreat around the corner of the building and draw the name on the wall in lip balm. And just draw. You don't wanna put too much on there. You can do this on a lot of different surfaces. Just doing it on this brick right here because it's easy to show because the chapstick shows up really well like this. Now I used a lot here for example's sake. You wanna use a little bit less so it's not as... All right, the next thing you're gonna need is some of this decorative sand. I got this at like a craft store, but if you're lucky enough to live by a beach, you can get it off the beach. So you take some of your sand, take a handful of it, throw it at the wall, it sticks to the lip balm, and it reveals the name that the person thought of. And that is how you do the magic sand prank. All right, guys, for this magic prank, you're gonna make some sunblock magically appear out of thin air.
Hey, Dad, we're out of sunblock.
Oh, here, watch. I take my hands like this, I cup them. Here you go. All right, guys, here's the part the magicians don't want you to know. This is the secret. All right, here's what you'll need. A plastic thumb tip, a paper clip, and a lighter. And if you're a kid, some adult supervision. And you're also going to take a cloth like this to hold the paper clip because when they heat it up with the lighter, and it's gonna get hot. So you've got it heated up. You take the thumb tip and sink that right down into it. And you're gonna make a hole in it just like that. Your next step is to take some of this sunscreen and you're gonna fill up your thumb tip with it. That you don't want to fill it all the way up. That should be good.
Alright, now that you've got it loaded up with sunscreen, you're going to slip it on your thumb like so. You're going to see the sunscreen is going to start to come out that hole right there. That is going to be your secret sunscreen dispenser. Take your cloth, clean up the evidence here. Now in the performance of this, you're going to put your hands together, press your thumb down, and your little sunscreen dispenser from your thumb tip is going to start to dispense sunscreen right there into your hands. So as you close up your hands, you just press down, you open your hands up, and boom.
Host EvanEra, today I'm showing you 10 amazing magic tricks using liquids.
Liquid hot magma.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. All right, for this one, you're gonna make a bottle of water magically freeze itself. Check it out.
So we've got our bottle of water here. Here we go. And just like that, the entire bottle freezes solid.
So cold.
I'm gonna warm you up.
It's so cold.
All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple. I will teach you right now. All right, step one is you're gonna get a bottle of purified water and you're gonna place it in the freezer.
And you're gonna let it sit in the freezer for approximately 2 hours. So we're gonna set our timer and wait. Okay, so you want to remove the water bottle very carefully. You want to agitate the water molecules as little as possible. Okay, so now you've got the water within the bottle in a state that is called super cooled. That means it's beyond the point of freezing, but it's not frozen yet. It's still in a liquid state. But as soon as we agitate the water molecules, it will freeze instantly. So what I'm doing now is taking an ice cube, breaking a little piece off of it, and that is what we are dropping in the water to initiate the freezing. All right, so check this out.
And that is how you do the magic freezing water bottle trick. Okay, for this trick, you're gonna magically make snow. Here's a performance of what it looks like.
All right, Ava, so we're gonna take some of this magic powder right here, and we're gonna put just a little bit of it in our cup. Just like that. Now we're gonna take about 2 ounces of water here, and we're gonna pour them in and watch what happens. You ready? Isn't that cool? Mm-hmm. Look, it turns into snow. You want to touch it? Isn't that cool?
All right, here's the secret behind this amazing trick.
Okay, here's what you'll need. A cup, some water, and some of this magic instant snow powder. I am giving away 5 free containers of this at the end of the video. So be sure to watch all the way until the end of the video if you want to win one. So your first step here is to take a couple scoops of your snow powder. And then you want to measure out exactly 2 ounces of water per scoop. So since we did 2 scoops, we're going to do 4 ounces of water. And now we're ready to pour our water into the powder and watch the reaction. Pour the water in. Wait a second. Whoa. That was amazing.
And that is how you do the magic snow trick.
Alright, Ava, I'm going to show you a cool magic trick with this quarter and this mysterious white liquid here, alright? So what I want you to do is take the quarter and I want you to stick it down in the liquid and just put it down in there as fast as you can. Go ahead.
How does this not go in?
That weird? Here, watch. I can make it go in. Voila.
All right, here is how it's done. This is what you'll need.
What you're gonna do is you're gonna mix cornstarch and water together, and that is how you're going to create your oobleck. You're going to mix 2 parts cornstarch to 1 part water. So we're gonna start out adding 8 ounces of cornstarch. All right, so since we added 8 ounces of cornstarch, we're gonna add 4 ounces of water. And then we're gonna mix it up. And once you've got it thoroughly mixed, it will turn into this crazy goop. It's a non-Newtonian fluid. And it behaves really strangely. And one of its properties is when you try and put something into it quickly, you can't. So if you try to do it fast, it just bounces right on top. And that's why the quarter can't go through. But if you go slowly, it just sinks right in.
And that is is how you do the magic oobleck trick.
Okay, so we're gonna take this glass and fill it up with water just like this. And I'm going to place this piece of cardboard right on top of it. And I'll hold it like this, flip it upside down. And the suction of the water will hold the cardboard to the cup.
It would be really amazing if you could actually do it without that.
So if I can move the cardboard away. And the water stays in the glass. Put the cardboard back on, flip it over, and boom, you didn't spill a drop. They can check this out. This is the secret. It's a little circular piece of plastic like this, and it fits right on top of the cup. So what they don't see is you have this hidden on the cardboard beforehand. You're placing your clear piece of plastic and the cardboard on top at once. And then the suction of the water actually holds the piece of plastic in place. It creates a really cool illusion that the water is just levitating in the glass.
And that is how you do the magic floating cup trick. All right, this one is called the magic pepper and water trick. Check it out.
All right, so we've got 2 plates. We're gonna take some water, fill each one of them up. All right, now that we've got both our plates filled with water, we're gonna add some black pepper. All right, so here is the challenge. Here's what we're gonna do, Ava. You're gonna take your finger and just stick it down in the middle of the pepper, like right here in the middle. Like just your pointer finger like that, and just put it right down in the middle. You're gonna try and see if you can get all the pepper to move to the outside of the plate. 3, 2, 1, go. See how mine all went out to the outside?
It's not working.
I know, it's a challenge. You want to know the secret to why mine did it and yours didn't?
Okay, here is the secret to the pepper and water trick.
The magic secret is this right here, dishwashing liquid. You put a little bit of this on your finger beforehand. And look, Ava, here, take your finger. All right, now stick your finger in. Isn't that cool? You can see all the pepper instantly goes to the outside.
And that is how you do the magic pepper and water trick. For this amazing magic trick, you're gonna bite a hole in a bag of water and then magically fix the leak. Here's a performance of what it looks like.
All right, so you walk up to your mark and you're like, hey, check this out. I got this bag filled with water right here. I'm gonna bite a hole in it, watch. See it leaking? Look, it's leaking just like that. If I grab it like this and rub, watch. Look, just like that, no hole. It's watertight again. You can hand that out to them, they can check it out. Okay, here's what you'll need. A plastic bag, some water, and one of these fake plastic thumb tips, which you will soon be able to get in the EvanEraTV shop, coming soon. Okay, your first step is some preparation that's done prior to the performance. You're gonna fill up your thumb with some water, about halfway up, and you're gonna put your thumb inside. And it's gonna form a seal on there and keep the water inside until you need it. Next step is to fill the bag with water, seal it up, show your audience that it's watertight, and then when you bite the hole in the bag, you're not actually biting a hole in it. All you're doing is pressing on the thumb and letting that water leak out, so it looks like you bit a hole. So you just act like you bite the hole, water starts to drip out, say, look, see it leaking? Watch, I can magically heal it. Do a little bit of acting, and boom, the bag is healed.
You're healed. And that is how you magically fix the leak in a bag of water. For this trick, you're gonna make some water magically disappear. Check it out. Okay, Ava, I have 3 cups here, a little bit of water in each one of them. Okay, watch. Pour the water here, 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 and here. It won't come out. What's up with that? Where'd it go? All right, let's check out the method behind this cool magic trick. All right, here's what you'll need. You'll need 3 cups. What you'll need is some slush powder, or you can actually harvest slush powder from a diaper. So I'm gonna show you how to do that right now. The stuff inside diapers that like absorbs up all the nastiness is pretty much the same thing as slush powder, and you can use it for magic. So you cut the diaper open, take some of that out, put it in a cup, and that is what's gonna make the water disappear. So you stuff that down inside the cup. It's white, so it blends in pretty well. And then when you pour the water in the cup, the filling inside absorbs the water, locks it in, and holds it in place in the cup. And that is how you do the magic disappearing water trick. All right, for this trick, you're gonna magically pass a pencil through a bag of water without spilling a drop. Check it out. Okay, you're gonna start out by filling up a plastic bag with water, and you're gonna seal up the little zipper on top. Here's where the magic happens. I'm gonna take this pencil, I'm gonna jam it right through the bag, watch. And look, without spilling a drop, the pencil is right through the bag. See, you can keep doing it until you have like a whole bunch of pencils stuck through the bag. It's a really cool visual, and it just kind of like looks impossible. Like, why is the water not just rushing out of the bag right now? All right, here's what you'll need for the trick. All you need is a pencil, some water, and a bag. And it's pretty much self-working. Because the bag is so tightly sealed around the edges of the pencil, no water escapes it. So normally you use water to put out fire, but for this trick, you're going to create fire from water. Check it out. So you're gonna take one of these zipper bags and you're gonna fill it up with water. Just like that. Then you're gonna find the point where the sun is the most concentrated. And you get it in just the right spot and hold it long enough. Boom, just like that, look. It starts to burn. And that is how you create fire from water. And look, we can use the water from the bag to put it out. And that is how you create fire from water. Water from anywhere. Take your hands like this. And magically produce water. Okay, here's the secret. The secret is your thumb tip with the hole in it. So many uses for this thing. Just fill it up with water, slip it on your thumb, and when you hold it sideways, you can even hold it upside down too. The water won't come out unless you press on it like this.
Do you like some nuts?
Oh, sure. Thanks, honey. Alright guys, the secret to this prank is extremely simple. All you need is one of these prank cans of nuts. I'm actually giving away 5 of these cans of nuts at the end of the video to 5 lucky viewers, so stay tuned if you want to win one. So these things are really awesome. It's this bass in it that rattles, so it makes it sound like there's actually nuts in it. Then it's got these spring-loaded snakes in it. They're actually like giant springs wrapped in plastic, and you stuff them down into this. And once you've got them all stuffed down in there, pop your lid on. Just wait for your mark to open it up. And watch the snake shoot out. And that is how you do the magic can of nuts prank. This is a really funny one to play on your friends and family. It's the magic birthday candle prank. Check it out. Happy fake birthday, Ava. Blow out your candles. You gotta blow them hard.
Got some more.
And all the candles magically relight. Okay, the secret to this one is really simple. All you need is some of these magic relighting birthday candles. Just gonna take them and place them in the cake like you normally would. They look completely legit. They look just like normal birthday candles. But when they go to blow out the candles on their cake, they'll be in for a fiery surprise. Okay, so then you wanna light all the candles on the cake. Alright, so you've got all the candles lit. So they blow them out. At least they think they blow them out. And the candles just magically relight themselves like that. And if you're wondering how you put these things out, cup of water. And that is how you do the magic relighting candle prank. Okay, for this magic prank, you're gonna switch the water inside a sealed water bottle with vinegar. Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is actually really simple, and I'll teach you how to do it right now. Okay, here's what you'll need. You'll need a sealed bottle of water, and then you also need some white vinegar. It looks just like water, it's clear, but it tastes horrible. So you're going to take your sealed bottle of water and you're going to boil the top of it. That's how you're going to remove the cap without breaking this seal. So we're just gonna dunk this in 30 seconds just for that plastic to start softening up. It's gonna be kind of hot. You're gonna get your fingernails under the rim and hold that up as you unscrew it. Okay, so we kept as much of it connected as we possibly could. What we really are looking for is when they pop the cap open, that sound of it breaking open so that they feel like they're opening a brand new bottle of water.
So we want to dump the water out. So after you've emptied out the water, you're gonna start pouring in your vinegar. And just fill that thing up full of white vinegar. Then you take your factory sealed cap here, put it like this. You're gonna press that down as you screw it on. Tighten it down. All right, so now you're gonna take this, put it in your refrigerator, and wait for your mark. And that is how you do the magic water bottle prank. For this prank, you're gonna bring a little bit of fun into someone's morning routine by messing with their shaving cream. Let's check it out. So your mark walks in the bathroom, they grab their shaving cream. Oh my goodness. But imagine if they don't notice, like they're in a rush in the morning, they go ahead and just put this on their face. Oh my gosh, they'll stain your skin. As you can see, it really will stain your hands. This washes off after a couple like solid scrubs with soap and water. But yeah, be careful. If they actually get this on their face, they might be really mad. Oh my God! Okay, here's how it's done. Okay, so here's what you're gonna need for this prank. You're gonna need some food coloring. And then go in the bathroom and find their shaving cream. And you're gonna take the food coloring, you're gonna drip this right in the nozzle. Put a couple drops in. Tap it, let it work its way down in there. Then you're gonna take a paper towel, clean up the evidence on the outside, put the cap back on, put it in the bathroom, and wait for your victim. And that is how you do the magic shaving cream prank. Okay, for this magic prank, you're gonna freak some people out with an air horn. Check it out. Okay, here's what you'll need. An air horn, some duct tape, and a computer chair. And here is how you rig it up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna tape the air horn right underneath the chair so when they sit down, it makes it go off. And you can use duct tape. I'm just using this black tape so it blends in better and they don't see it. So you wanna make sure you've got it butted right up against the bottom of the chair. Just want to tape that all the way around. Now that you've got it in place, you just wait for your mark to sit down and you'll definitely hear it whenever they get pranked. And that is how you do the magic air horn prank. All right, for this magic prank, you're gonna freak somebody out when they walk in the bathroom. This is the floating hairband prank. Just slowly let go of the band and watch it float. Want to learn the secret to how you can do this amazing trick? I'll teach you, come on. Okay, here's what you'll need. A hairband, some tape, and some invisible thread. This is an extremely thin thread that's almost invisible to the naked eye. You probably can't even see it. You might be able to see it right there if you look really closely. So we're gonna use some of this invisible thread. That's how we're gonna create the illusion of the band floating in the bathroom. So you're gonna take one end of the invisible thread, put it on a piece of tape, and kind of like wrap it around it. Fold that over. Now you're gonna take a tiny little piece of tape like this for the other end, wrap it around it. And this is the end you're gonna attach to the band. Put it right there, around our hairband. So now all that's left to do is go take this piece of tape, stick it to the ceiling in the bathroom. So you've got the one end stuck to the ceiling now, the other end attached here. Just slowly let go of the band and watch it float. Now turn off the lights, wait for someone to come in and discover it. And that is how you do the amazing floating hairband prank. Okay, this one is the magic fortune teller fish. Here, Eva, I got something for you. Hold out your hand. It's a little fish. So we take him and he sits right here in your hand and watch what he does.
It's alive! It's alive!
How does he do that?
You want to learn the secret? So the way this is made, it's actually made exactly like that magic wire I showed in the previous video. It curls up because of the heat of your hand. So the heat of your hand actually makes the fish curl up. It's this magic film, and whatever shape it was originally made in, it returns to that shape.
What if your hand was cold?
Then it probably wouldn't work. And that is how you do the magic fish prank. All right, for this magic prank, you're gonna have someone pick a card and then reveal it to them in fire. Let's take a look. Okay, I'm gonna have Ava pick any card from this deck here. Pick any card you want, sweetie. Don't let me see it, but show it to the camera. All right, you guys got it? All right, put it back in the deck. I'm not looking. For the rest of this, we're gonna go outside. So we're outside now. Take a match. Okay, so here's what you'll need. You'll need some lighter fluid and some matches. Then you're going to draw the shape of the card in lighter fluid. So that when you drop the match on it, it bursts into flames, revealing the name of their card. And that is how you do the magic fire prank. All right, your first step is to take a can of soft drink and pop it open like this, and then pour it out. You then want to rinse the can out, and now you're gonna put just a tiny bit of water in the bottom of the can.
That should be good right there. Your next step is to place the can on a stovetop burner and crank the heat up to high. And now you're gonna let that sit and heat up. While that's heating up, you're gonna take a bowl and fill it with cold water. Alright, so as you can hear, the water in the bottom of the can is starting to boil. And we've got that steam coming out of the top. That's what we're looking for. We're gonna take some kitchen tongs, grab the can, come over to our cold water, and watch. Just like that, the can magically crushes itself. Okay, this one is a classic magic prank. It's the squirting camera prank. Let's get into it.
Hey Dad, I have a new camera. Can I take a few pictures?
Oh! Really got me. In the chest, look at that. Ah, you don't have to keep getting me. So your first step is to get your little squirting camera here, and you're gonna fill it up with water. Okay, now that you've got it filled up, put the little plug in, and you're good to go. Go find an unsuspecting victim, ask if you can take their picture, and boom, squirt them in the face. And that is how you do the magic squirting camera prank. Okay, this is a perfect prank to play on your mom or your dad or your brother or your sister. This is the hand in the refrigerator prank. Let's check it out. Step 1, get one of these fake arms. Step 2, plant it in your refrigerator. Step 3, prank your mark. Hey Ava, will you get me a cup of water out of the refrigerator? Thank you, baby. I'm your host, EvanEra. I'm joined today with my special guest host, Dennis Rohde from How to Prank It Up. What's up? Today we are showing you 5 easy magic pranks that you can do at home.
That's your home! Are you too good for your home? Answer me!
I like your haircut.
Thank you.
So we're about to do my favorite magic prank I've seen today. This is the fire book. Wow, that is so cool. How do you, dude, show them.
Alright, I will reveal the secret to you right now. This is really cool. It's a special book that has these fire pads in it with like a little striker right here, like a lighter.
Wow.
Just like that.
Damn, that's awesome.
You juice this up with some lighter fluid like this. It's an actual book that's been like gutted out. So you take your lighter fluid, juice up the little pads. These are actually like wicks from lamps.
The papers don't catch on fire?
No, surprisingly they don't. I mean, you can see it's like a little bit burned at the top. Be sure to stay tuned until the end of the video. I'm gonna give away this fire book.
Let me try it. So I'm gonna be sitting in the library, dude, I'm taking this library and be like, whoa!
And the medic gets out and says, oh my God.
That book is fire, man. This thing is fire!
Alright, this one is the magic baby footprints prank. Check it out.
What you're gonna do is you're gonna make baby footprints by getting some shoe polish or something like this, and you're gonna use the bottom of your palm. Take the napkin, and we're just gonna go ahead and paint his hand up.
Make sure you get on that part there, yes.
So this part would be like the foot, this part would be like the sole,
and then heel.
For an example, heel. For example, go ahead and leave it on paper, see what it looks like.
Just press it right down there. Alright, now give me a little bit on my finger here.
Boom.
Got your little baby footprint.
Now that's how you make the footprint. Now, you decide where you want to do this. Just bear in mind that you don't want to stain or ruin anybody's items by doing this prank. So prank at your own risk. Now that's what it looks like on paper, right? Well, how crazy would it be if you saw baby footprints right here? So for example, we're gonna show you what baby footprints look like going up a wall. You gotta use both sides, so you have a right foot, and then you're gonna paint the left foot. And we're able to use Mike's wall because he's doing some home repair. Show you an example, we're not worried about ruining this. Obviously the thicker, the better. Let's set one more. All right, try that out. See how those look.
Nice. Beautiful. That's the gospel right there. Yeah, dude, that looks so legit.
Oh yeah. It's like a toddler.
Magic toddler.
Your mom's gonna come down, blame it on your brother. Like, Mom, Trevor's down there putting his footprints all over the wall again. Come here! Okay, for this prank, you're gonna super glue a quarter to a dustpan. It's gonna drive people nuts. Just put it like right there. No one's gonna ever throw away a quarter. They're gonna go for it, they're gonna think they can pick it up. But what they don't know is that you booby-trapped it, you're setting them up. It's gonna drive them crazy. Just get some super glue. Pow! Drop that bad boy like that.
Let it dry.
Apply pressure, let it dry, we'll come back to it.
So wait a few minutes, let it dry, and then just leave this sitting around. Wait for somebody to come along, try and pick it up. And they can't pick it up, it's completely stuck there.
Still there, man. What the heck?
For this magic prank, you're gonna freak some people out with some evil glowing eyes.
Woo.
Check it out.
How's that look?
Dude, that's so creepy. Turn the lights back on, keep it down.
How'd it look? Was it pretty cool? Yeah, that's awesome. So much fun to pull, especially at sleepovers. Do this one at sleepovers. So much fun and really easy.
So here's what you'll need. You'll need a paper towel roll or like a toilet paper roll like this and a couple of glow sticks.
And some duct tape.
Some duct tape as
Always.
well.
Take the paper towel roll and you're gonna put one strip of duct tape just over the hole like that. Boom. You want to make the inside of the tube as dark as possible and block as much light as possible. And we're just gonna cut out some, you know, some eyeballs.
Creepy eyes.
There's one.
That's creepy looking.
And then this animal's got some eyeballs that are really close to each other. You know what really looks best? Is if you get like a paper towel roll, or if you have multiple toilet paper rolls, double like that. This is the best way to do it, but we already started on this one, so we're just gonna do it this way. So if you don't have paper towel rolls, you can really make this better by extending, you know, and then have one eyeball here, one eyeball here. But for demonstration, we'll just do it like that. You're gonna take your glow sticks and pop them. Ooh, purple. Boom, drop that guy. Drop that guy. And then once again, tape it shut. Yo, you know, you can put this in the bushes outside. You can put this in your sister's bedroom. You can put this in the bathroom when someone goes in. Imagine hanging this from like some fishing line or whatever. It's just hanging right here. How's that look?
Hi, I'm your host EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 10 amazing magic tricks with the iPhone.
Call me on my cell phone.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's get into it. Alright guys, this one is a classic street magic trick. You've probably seen it before. It's the phone in the bottle trick. Let's check it out. So we got an iPhone and a water bottle. 1, 2, right inside. Okay, here is the secret behind this amazing magic trick. Check it out. Okay, here's what you'll need. A water bottle and a sharp knife. And all you're gonna do is put a slit down the side of the bottle. One long slit, just like that. And if you look, the cut is pretty much invisible. Then all you're doing in the performance of it is just popping it inside. Show that it can't come out of the neck of the bottle, and hopefully they get a phone call while it's inside. And then to get rid of the evidence of the cut, you pull out a knife from your pocket, cut the bottle open to get the phone out and give it back to them. And that is how you do the amazing phone in the bottle trick. Alright guys, this one is the magic scarf through the phone trick. Check it out. Start pulling the scarf and it goes right through the screen of the phone. Rub like this, and the phone is completely fine. No holes in it or anything like that. They can inspect the phone and the scarf. Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is really simple. I'll show you how it's done right now. Okay, so here's the secret to the trick. It's this little piece of plastic, just like this. It's like a plastic film. I cut this out of a piece of packaging for a tripod that I bought. Then you want to bend it into this shape right here, kind of like a little hump. And you have a piece right there, and that sits right on the screen of the phone. It's gonna create like a little channel for the scarf to slide through. This is how it creates the illusion. So you have it there, scarf goes in. As you can see, then it comes behind the phone. So from a backside view, you see as you pull it, it's just feeding through that channel just like that. And that is how you do the magic scarf through the phone trick. Alright guys, this one is the disappearing icons trick. Watch closely. Okay, so you take your friend's iPhone and here's what you're gonna do. Reach up and just grab the icons right off of it. Take them in your hand and press them right back onto the phone. Okay, here's how it's done. You're going to take the home screen of their phone and you're going to take a screenshot of it. If you don't know how to do that, you press the lock button and the home button at the exact same time, and it takes a screenshot photo of the home screen. And then you're going to press and hold on the icons to kind of send them into this wiggly mode where you can rearrange them. And you're going to scroll over all the way to the right. So So you have this blank screen like this, and then you're going to take a screenshot of that. Now we're going to go to our photos. We've got a picture of our home screen and a picture of a blank home screen. So all we're going to do in the performance of this is, as we're coming up to grab it, we're just going to flick that picture over with our thumb. And then when you put the icons back on, you're using your palm to contact the home button of the phone, close out right to your home screen, and boom, you put the icons right back on. And that is how you do the magic disappearing icons trick. Alright guys, this is a really cool one. This is how you make it look like you pull a coin from your phone. Check it out. So we're here in the Apple store. You can see the quarter here in the video on my phone. If I just hit play, watch. It comes right out of the phone. Alright, here's the secret behind this amazing magic trick. Okay guys, all you're gonna need for this trick is a coin, specifically a quarter, and this video right here on my phone. It's actually a video that I'm making available to you guys. There'll be a link in the description to an unlisted video on my vlog channel where you can get the same video that I play on my phone and you can perform the trick too. All you do is play the video like this, and as you can see, the quarter just slides right out of frame. Start with it like this, show the quarter, and you have the quarter held like behind your phone like this, on the side where it's going to come out of, and then you hit play, grab the coin right out of the phone. And that is how you do the amazing coin from the phone trick. Alright guys, this one is the magic picture trick. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Okay, this is a cool card trick. Check it out, B. I'm gonna show you a card from this deck right here. Let's do the Ace of Spades, okay? I'm actually gonna have you hold this card. Hold it like this. I just grab it right here. Pinch just like that. Alright, just hold it just there, and I'm going to take a picture of you holding the card, okay?
These are all...
Just hold it like that.
Smart tricks. Smartphone tricks.
Okay. So we'll set that right over there. Now, I'm actually going to have you pick a card out of the deck, okay? So we did the Ace of Spades before, but just say stop whenever you want.
Stop.
Right there. All right, take a look. Check that out. Show the camera. Okay. Put it back anywhere you'd like. The card you picked. Random choice, right? Say it out loud. What was the card?
7 of diamonds.
7 of diamonds. Okay, now we started out with the Ace of Spades, and I took a picture of you holding it, right? It would be crazy if...
No way. No freaking way.
Watch. Yep.
That... Stop. Dude, try that again. I see it. I see that. You all saw that. That's crazy.
Okay, here is the secret behind this amazing trick. Okay, so I'm about to just destroy your astonishment. So you start out with the Ace of Spades on top of the deck. Any random card goes right on top of it. So in this case, we'll do the 6 of clubs. Actually, let's do a red card.
But how did you make me pick it?
Let's do a red card because it contrasts more. I like how I just randomly pulled a red card out of the deck. So we start with the ace there and the 5 on top, right? Okay. So that's how we start our deck. And then we're gonna do a double lift, which is like a basic magic move every magician should know. So you hold 2 cards as one and turn them over. There, right? So what I did at first was I showed you the ace. It was actually a double lift, okay? So I showed you that, I turned it over, and when I had you hold the card up, I was actually having you hold up the 7 of diamonds. And I took a picture of you holding the 7 of diamonds.
That is cool.
So then all I had to do was get you to pick the 7 of diamonds. Now we do a basic card force. If you don't know how to force a card on someone, I have a video that I will link here that will teach you 10 great ways to force a card. So after you forced a card, it's then really simple. You show them the picture of the card that they just picked, and their mind is absolutely blown. And that is how you do the magic picture trick. All right, for this trick, you're gonna magically change what someone writes in their text messages. Here's what it looks like. Okay, so you wanna secretly obtain their phone, and here are the steps you do beforehand. You go to the settings, then you go to general, then keyboard, and then text replacement. And you can see right here I have OMW. It automatically converts it to on my way. So you can put in whatever you want. So you hit the little plus sign. You can put in whatever phrase. So whenever they say yes, make it say no. And now whenever they type the word no, it automatically changes it to yes. They'll be so confused and upset and they'll have no idea why it's automatically changing what they write every time. And that is how you do the magic autocorrect prank. Okay, this one is a cool prediction trick that you can do with the calculator on a phone. Let's take a look. All right, Zach, so I'm gonna show you a cool prediction trick. I'm actually gonna write a prediction on the back of this receipt here. I want you to take this calculator on the phone and follow my instructions. Okay, so I've got the prediction written on the receipt. We're just gonna take that, put it right underneath that drink. Okay, so I want you to write any 3-digit number in the calculator, any 3 digits. Okay, now multiply them by another 3 digits. Any 3 digits you want. Okay, now multiply that by any 3 digits. Okay, now hit equals. You got a final number? Yeah. Okay, now it could have been, you could have entered any digits you wanted to. I don't even remember what I entered. So it's totally random, right? Do me a favor, turn the screen of the phone around and show it to the camera. That's what I came out with. Alright, what did you come out with? 78,425,972. Come down here to the receipt right here. Let's open this up, get a little bit of wet from the drink. Hold that up next to the phone. You're not even going to show me, is it? I'm assuming it's the same number, is it? It's the exact same number. Okay, let's examine the secret behind this cool magic trick. Okay guys, the secret to this is extremely simple. All you're going to do is write down any number you want beforehand. I like to make it a big number like 75,465,120. Whatever. Write this number down beforehand on a piece of paper and fold it up. And then here is your prep with the calculator. You're going to take it, enter the number, and then you're gonna hit times 1 plus 0 times. And now you can hand them the calculator, tell them to enter any 3 numbers they want, multiply those by any 3 numbers, multiply those by any 3 numbers, and you can do this on as much as you want. Like let them keep multiplying number by number by number, and whenever they hit the equal sign, it will give them whatever number we started with. The number you predicted. And that is how you do the magic calculator trick. For this trick, you're gonna make it look like the screen of your phone cracked, and then you magically heal it. Let's take a look.
Excuse me. I think I accidentally cracked the screen on this.
Say that don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
I mean, stuff happens. We've had phones drop. I've cracked the screen on an iPad.
Did it fool you for a second? Did you think it was broken?
I did.
Okay, here's the secret behind the trick. Okay, the setup for this trick is extremely simple. All you need is a piece of clear plastic like this. I cut this out from a piece of product packaging, and I cut it to about the exact shape of the screen of an iPhone. Your next step is to take some scissors or some other kind of sharp object. You're gonna put some big, deep scratches on this plastic, and this is what you're gonna lay over the screen of the phone to make it look like it's cracked. And you can actually look up what some cracked phone screens look like online, kind of mimic that. So we've got our cracks drawn on. The next thing to do is to simply add it to the screen of the phone that you're gonna prank. And as you can see, that really looks like a cracked phone screen. And then when you're ready to do like the magical healing process, you just pick this thing up with your hand, palm it off like this. Boom, the phone screen has magically healed itself. And that is how you do the magic cracked phone screen trick. This is an amazing trick that you can do with a pair of headphones. Here's what it looks like. Hey Travis, can I see those headphones? Here, check it out, man. Do not try this at home. Take these and I'm gonna tie them in a knot around my neck, okay? Pull on those, feel like a tight knot. Oh yeah. Count of 3, 1, 2, 3. What? Okay, want to learn the secret? I'll teach you right now. So here's the secret to this. You're not actually tying these in a knot around your neck. Here's a backside view revealing exactly what I'm doing. So when you wrap these around your neck, you're gonna take one side, loop it around the other, and not actually tie them in a knot. It's just gonna kind of hold it in place there. So now that you've got it just like this, it feels tight, and boom, you pull, it comes right through your neck. And that is how you do the magic headphones through the neck trick. For this amazing iPhone trick, you're gonna scare your friends by making a spider magically appear on their hand. Let's have some fun. All right, Veronica, I'm gonna show you a cool trick with this phone. Just hold out your hand for me. I'm gonna take a picture, actually.
Does it matter which one?
That one would be perfect. I'm going to set the phone down right here on your hand. Perfect, just like that.
Oh. Oh. What kind of app does
don't
that?
worry, don't worry. It's okay. All right, look, this is actually just a video. I'll pause it just like this. But if you could
wave your hand over the phone just like that and like bring the spider to life. That would be pretty crazy, right?
Bring it to life.
Wave your hand over it.
Okay, here are step-by-step instructions on how you do it.
Alright guys, the explanation to this trick is really simple. All you need is one of these little spider rings just like this, little plastic ring. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna conceal this in your hand before you perform the trick. And conceal it like this with the little prongs that go on their fingers sticking up. And then when you grab their hand to set the phone on it, you're just gonna press that like right on to their finger.
And they barely feel it.
And the other thing you need is the video on the phone. So I'm actually making this video available to you guys. All you gotta do is go to the link in the description and you can play this video on your phone and prank your friends with this trick. So the picture sound is actually built into the video as well. So all you do is pull up the video, hit play, it makes the picture sound, immediately hit pause, talk a little bit, and then when you're ready to put it on your mark's hand, you're gonna turn it horizontal like this, immediately set it down on their hand. It gives you about 3 seconds before the spider comes out. The rest is pretty much self-explanatory.
Oh,
you tell them to wave it over the phone and boom, they get freaked out.
And that is how you do the magic spider on the back of the hand trick. Alright guys, it is bonus trick time. This one is the magic floating phone trick. Let's check it out.
Okay, so here's what you'll need. You'll need a phone with a case that you don't care about ruining, and one of these magic plastic fake thumbs, which you will soon be able to get in the EvanEraTV shop coming soon. So what you're gonna do is take your thumb tip and you're actually going to glue it to the back of the phone case. So we're gonna take a little bit of glue, put a dab of it right there in the middle of the phone case, and you wanna sit your thumb tip right in that glue. So we got our tape to hold it upright. So while we're letting this set, I just want to point out, guys, I've had this thumb tip for like 5 years. These things last forever. There's so many different uses for them. I cannot wait to make them available to you guys in the EvanEraTV shop. Okay, so some time has elapsed. The glue has dried. Now your last step is to just simply slip this on your thumb. From the side, obviously we know that it's attached to the thumb tip, but from the front, when you let your fingers off like this, it really does give a convincing illusion that that phone is floating.
I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 10 amazing magic tricks with magnets.
How long does it take a magnet to lose its power? About 400 years.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, but this one is really cool. It's called Newton's Nightmare. So it comes with this like metal tube. It kind of looks like a flute, doesn't it? It also comes with this little metal weight just like this that fits right inside the tube and it falls right through it. So if you drop it like this, you can see it fall through the holes of the tube and come out of the bottom. So what if we could do something cool and we could like make this magically defy gravity and like fall slower? That would be pretty cool, right? Watch. Take it like this. Let's do it one more time. Take it like this. Drop it in. So slow you weren't even ready for it. Falls really slow, defies gravity. They can see it like falling slowly. And if you get 2 of them, you can do like a fun challenge with your friend. Say like, here, take this weight, I'll take this one, and see if you can make yours fall slow, and you just watch them drop theirs over and over. Okay, so here is the secret behind this amazing trick. It's actually a magnet and a weight that are exactly the same size. The thing is, these look exactly alike, so you can't tell them apart. What you do is you switch them in the performance. So you drop the weight, and then you have the magnet palmed in your hand, and you're like, look, the weight drops through the tube, and when you go to do it a second time, you switch it for the magnet, and when you drop it through, it falls slowly. Really cool effect, easy to do, anybody can do it. Be sure to watch all the way until the end of the video. I'm actually giving away 5 of these for free. And that is how you do the amazing gravity-defying magnet trick. For this amazing magic trick, you're going to bring a fluid to life. Watch closely.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this mysterious black liquid here, put it. So we've got our mysterious black liquid in the tray. All right, here we go. Watch. And just like that, the liquid turns into these crazy moving liquid spikes. And just as quickly as they showed up, they disappear right back into the liquid. And everybody can check out the liquid. There's no like spikes hidden in it.
Okay, let's examine the secret behind this amazing trick.
The secret to this trick is oh boy. That's bad. The secret to this is a super magnet held underneath the table. That is what's making the spikes. Now, this special type of liquid, this black stuff that we're using is called ferro fluid. You can order this online. It'll also be available in the EvanEraTV shop coming soon. Basically what it is it's a fluid, kind of like an oil, and it has little tiny pieces of metal like embedded in the liquid. And you hold a magnet underneath the table, underneath it, it makes these little spikes in it. And everyone's always curious, what does it feel like when you touch it? It doesn't feel like anything, it just feels like liquid. It just feels like you're putting your finger like in water. And that is the secret behind magnetic ferro fluid. Okay, for this one, we're gonna make it look like we move an object with the power of our mind.
Okay, it's just, well, let's call it an experiment in energy.
Let's do it. Watch closely. Pair of scissors. Ooh. Pens.
Wow.
Okay, here is the secret behind this amazing magic trick. This is the secret. I can't get this thing too close to the camera. It is a super high-powered magnet. It has a gigantic magnetic field on it, and what you do is you hold this thing underneath your table and you use it to manipulate objects. Don't want to get these things close to any electronic devices or anything like that.
We're magnetized.
Yeah, it will ruin an iPhone or an iPad or a TV, so be very, very careful when you're handling super magnets. And that is how you make it look like you move objects with the power of your mind. For this amazing magic trick, you're gonna take metal and turn it into liquid. Let's take a look. Okay, Ava, hold your hands out just like this and watch. I'm going to create liquid metal. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna drop right into your hands. I got liquid metal. Isn't that weird?
I can't even pick it up.
It's like a Capri Sun commercial. Or Terminator 2. Isn't that crazy? Okay, here's the secret behind this amazing magic trick. Okay, so this stuff is really cool. It's called gallium. It's on the periodic table of elements. It's a very special type of metal that actually has a melting point that's room temperature. So what you do is you take some gallium and you put it in some warm water and you let that stuff just heat up. Give it a couple seconds and it will turn to a liquid state. And then you can just dump it right in your hand. Okay, so we've had it in the warm water for a while. Pop the top open. You've got your liquid metal. Right there. It feels so crazy. This feels so weird. It's heavy. And this is totally safe to handle. Kids can handle it. You just gotta make sure you wash your hands afterward. It is a little bit messy, so maybe wear gloves. And that is how you do the crazy liquid metal trick. Okay, Ava, I'm gonna show you a cool trick with this penny. Hold your hand out for me. Perfect, just palm up just like that. Set the penny in your hand. And now look, as I wave my hands over your hands, watch what happens to the penny, okay? You ready? I know where it is. It's behind your ear. Classic. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, here's the secret. This is a special magnetic ring that I'm wearing, and this penny is not a normal penny. It is called a steel core penny. That means it has like a solid metal core in it, because all American money is actually non-ferrous. That means it's not magnetic. So you have to get either coins from different countries, or you get American money that has been like gassed to be magnetic. So I've got this magnet ring. Wear that on your hand. You have your spectator hold out their hand. They have the penny there. You wave your hand over, the magnet ring picks up the penny. You can then drop this hand to your side, ditch this coin in your pocket, or you can palm it and get ready to do the classic coin from the ear trick. Okay, for this magic trick, you're gonna freak someone out by making them think you destroyed their money. This is the classic pen through the dollar trick.
Take a pen and a dollar bill, you line the pen up like this inside the dollar, and then stick it right through the dollar bill. And then you take the pen and right in front of their eyes, pull it right out of the bill, and it's completely healed.
Okay, let's examine the secret behind this amazing magic trick.
So the secret to this trick is really simple. This is like a gimmick, like special magic pen. The end of it comes right off. and it's magnetic. You just put the pen in the bill like this and put the little back of it on it like that. When you push the pen down, that piece kind of like pops back into place because of the magnets, and you just pull it out. And that is how you do the magic pen through the dollar trick. Okay, for this magic trick, you're gonna make 2 paper clips magically linked together. Let's check it out. Okay, if I have 2 paper clips here, check this out. I take one like this, the other one just like this, watch. If I just touch it, stick together just like that. Look, you can grab it right off. Pretty cool, huh?
Can I try?
Yeah, go ahead, try it. Not work? You wanna know what the secret thing that you need is?
Mm-hmm. I think it starts with an M.
It does start with an M. It is yet another magnet. One of these little things. And here's what you do. You get 2 paper clips and you place the magnet on the top of one of the paper clips, and that is concealed behind your 2 fingers, just like that. Because the magnet is stuck to the metal of the paper clip, it actually transfers a little bit of magnetism through the metal and allows the 2 paper clips to stick together. And that is how you do the magic linking paper clips trick. Okay, but we're gonna do a trick with this cool putty stuff.
Can I feel it?
Of course, here, feel it. So yeah, you see it stretches out like that. You can bend it and shape it every which way. I'm gonna show you something magical with it. If you take it like this down on the table, look, I'm gonna kind of form it into like a little snake. Almost looks like a swan, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like a swan.
Isn't that cool?
How was it doing that?
Okay, here's the secret. That's right, it's just a giant magnet, and this is actually magnetic putty. Just bend it into the shape, and then you can kind of manipulate it with a magnet. And that is how you do
the magic moving putty trick.
Okay, this one is a fun, quick little trick to do with these plastic fish. Let's check it out. Okay, Ava, you see the fish in the bowl?
Yes.
Kind of just sitting there all lifeless and bored. Let's see if we can bring them to life, huh?
Okay.
All right, count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, time to put them to sleep. 3, 2, 1. And they stop moving, just like that. All right, tell them how it's done, Ava.
Okay, so under here, there's an off and on button.
Uh-huh. You just flip that with your finger, right? And what's inside it that makes it work?
A magnet.
So what it has inside of it is actually 2 magnets on like a little spinner. It's like an electric motor in there that spins 2 magnets around, and the fish have magnets inside them as well. So obviously when you flip that switch and the magnet starts moving, it causes the fish to swim around the bowl. And that is how you do the magic magnetic fish trick. This one transcends mere magic and enters the realm of the supernatural. This is how you stop time. Okay, so you're gonna take a watch, and here's what you're gonna do. Check this out. And just like that, time stops. And then, under your command, it magically starts again. Okay, here's the secret. This has to be done with analog watches. That means you can't do it with a digital watch. That means it has to be watches that have a second hand, a minute hand, and like an hour hand. And they have to tick like individual seconds. It doesn't work well with watches that have like the continuous movement. So find a watch that ticks like this, and all you have to do is hold a magnet underneath it, and it will stop the watch from ticking. And then when you pull the magnet away, the watch starts ticking again. In my experience, it does not do any internal damage to the watch, but do this at your own risk. I'm your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 10 magic food pranks.
Feed me Seymour.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, for this food prank, you're gonna offer someone a piece of gum and then they're in for a shocking surprise. Let's check it out.
Hey Dad, I found this gum in my room. Would you like some?
Oh sure, I'd love some, thanks honey. Oh! Okay, here's the secret behind this prank. So the secret behind these things is pretty simple. It's got a little battery pack inside. There's a contact point on this side, a contact point on this side. Your fingers have to be on either side of it, so when they grab it to pull it out, it's completing a circuit. This is positive, this is negative, and when they pull on it, it shocks their fingers. It's a completely harmless shock, but be careful about who you do it to. And that is how you do the magic shocking gum prank. Okay, this one is a classic food prank. It's the fake out ketchup bottle. Let's check it out.
Hey Dad, I got you some ketchup.
What do I need ketchup for? Oh! Nice. Okay, here's the secret behind this fun food prank. Okay, here is the secret. It's actually just a string. Put a knot on this end, a knot on this end so it doesn't come out. Feed it down into the bottle, screw the cap on. When you squeeze the bottle, the string shoots out and it looks like ketchup squirting out of the bottle. Freaks people out. Hilarious prank. Also comes in a mustard bottle. Fun little gag to play, it's harmless, and it gets people 100% of the time. And that is how you do the magic squirting ketchup prank. For this one, you're gonna add a little bang to someone's party. This is the exploding cake prank. So you're at a party and you say, hey, I wanna add a little extra bang to your birthday. Woo! There is icing everywhere. It's all over my camera. Oh my God, look at the table. It blew the entire bottom of the table out. I can't wait to watch that slow-mo. Okay, here's the secret behind how you make an exploding cake. Okay, so you take a cardboard box that kind of looks like the shape of a cake, get some icing, some stuff to decorate it, get a big firecracker, and the detonator from a model rocket. Okay, so your first step is to set up the explosion part. You're gonna take your firecracker, put it right in the middle of the table. You can put a piece of cardboard or a plate down if you want to protect the table, but I don't care about messing this one up. Then you're gonna hook up your detonator cord for your fuse. That, just like that. And now we're basically going to build our cake around the firecracker. Obviously, you wanna do all this before your guests arrive. Okay, your next step is to cover the box in icing. Okay, now that you've got it all iced, it's time to add some decorations. Make it look authentic. Okay, so you've got your explosion set, your cake's decorated, and then all you have to do to make the cake explode is hit that button. Is it all over me?
Oh yeah.
And that is how you do the magic exploding cake prank. Okay, for this classic prank, you're gonna mess with someone's drink. Plastic ice cubes that has a disgusting, like, spider or fly encased inside of it. Pop these in their drink. Here you go.
Thank you.
And that is how you do the magic fly in the ice cube prank. So here's what we do. We take some water just like this, empty wine glass, and as we pour the water in, you can see it turn into wine. Oh, that's a good ear. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is really simple, and I'll teach you how to do it right now. Okay, so here's what you will need for the water to wine trick. You're gonna take some of this magic blood powder. This stuff is used in movie special effects. I've used it in previous videos to make it look like a fake cut is bleeding. What you're gonna do with this is take a little bit and you're going to dust the inside of a wine glass. You're just gonna sprinkle a little bit inside and then roll it around. Just coat the inside of the glass just like that. It's a very fine powder, so they will not be able to see it coating the inside of the glass. Just spin it around like that and let the powder coat the inside. Now you're gonna take any excess and dump it back into the container. And now your glass is prepped and ready to go. And then all you do is take some water, pour it into the cup, and they can see water turn to wine. And that is how you do the magic water into wine trick. For this one, you're gonna spice up someone's morning routine. This is the hot sauce donut prank. Hey Eric, you want a donut?
Oh.
Is it nasty?
Oh, it's like a dip of strawberry in gasoline.
Okay, here's what you'll need. Some donuts and some hot sauce. So pretty self-explanatory here. You take a jelly-filled donut, some hot sauce. I find it best to use the jelly-filled ones because the jelly's red. Hot sauce is generally red. Put the nozzle in, the little jelly hole. Well, overflow's alright, and clean it up afterward. Pump that thing full of hot sauce. Paper towel, clean it up a little bit. Doesn't look suspicious. So once you've got all your donuts prepped, all you gotta do is wait for your mark to come along and eat one, and they'll be in for a spicy surprise. And that is how you do the hot sauce donut prank. Alright guys, this one is a classic food prank. It's the chocolate laxative prank. And if you don't know what the word laxative means, I'll give you a moment to look it up. Yeah, this is a great one to play on a step parent on summer vacation. I'm just kidding, don't do that. Okay, so here's what you're gonna need. Some chocolate and some chocolate laxative. This stuff looks exactly like regular chocolate. It even tastes like it too. So you're gonna take this and you're gonna put it on a s'more. So you're gonna set up your s'mores with the graham crackers, marshmallow, and then you're gonna take your laxative chocolate, put it right on top like that. The other graham cracker, put this in the microwave, and then offer your victim a sweet treat. And make sure you leave an open pack of chocolate laying around so that there's no suspicion. Hey Evan, you want a s'more?
Yeah, sure, I'd love one.
Thank you. And that is how you do the chocolate laxative prank. For this one, you're gonna make someone's bottle of diet soda magically explode. It looks like this.
Can I get a drink?
Okay, here's the secret behind this hilarious prank.
Okay, so your first step is to take some Diet Coke. You need some plastic wrap. The last thing you need is some of these Mentos mints. Everybody knows about the Diet Coke and Mentos reaction. You drop Mentos in Diet Coke and it foams up. So we're gonna set this up. So we're gonna take our Mentos. I like to do this with about 3 of them. You're gonna cut out a square of Saran wrap like that. You want it to be just big enough to accommodate 2 or 3 Mentos. And then fold the plastic out so that they don't fall in. So now you wanna take the cap, screw it back on, and then take scissors and trim off any excess plastic.
And then you just take your soda, plant it in the refrigerator, and wait for your mark to open it up and get a sticky explosion. Whoa, that sounds weird. And that is how you do the magic exploding soda prank. Okay, this is a classic prank to play at like a sleepover or something. For this one, I'm gonna show you how to trick your friend into hitting themselves in the face with a pie. All right, Zach, so you're gonna lay down on the floor like you are right now, and then Eric's gonna put the towel over your face, and he's gonna try and hold you down while you're trying to do a sit-up. So you try your hardest to do a sit-up, he's gonna try and stop you. It's a sit-up challenge, all right? All right, I'll stand on your feet.
So you just put my legs up? So just keep my hands out here.
Yeah, keep your hands down.
Okay.
Yep, perfect. Try to do a sit-up. Oh, God! Everywhere.
Wow. I mean, sweet mother.
And that is how you trick your friend into hitting themselves in the face with a pie. For this prank, you're going to magically change someone's ability to taste food. Let's check it out.
Hey, you want a banana? They're super ripe.
What time's your flight?
6 a.m.
Oh. Oh, they're rotten.
No, they're not rotten, bro.
It doesn't taste like a banana.
What's it taste like?
It tastes like cinnamon. Like what kind of banana is it? Is it like a weird banana?
No, it's not. Try to eat something else. Try one of those marshmallows right there.
Why? Why does that taste weird? What have you done to my taste?
Okay, here's the secret behind this amazing prank.
Okay, so here is the special thing that you will need for this prank. These are called miracle berry tablets. These are made from a plant that produces a berry. The technical name for it is Sensipalum dulcificum. The fruit of this plant, these tablets actually change the way you taste things. So what we're gonna do is crush one up, put it in our friend's drink, and change the way they taste things. So you're gonna open up miracle fruit tablets. You can also get like fresh miracle fruit, but these tablets work really well. So you take one of these, you're gonna crush it up. All right, and once you've got it crushed up into a nice fine powder, you're gonna add it to your cup. Just like that. Now we're gonna add some water to it, mix it up. And that's just gonna mix up with the water. Never be able to tell.
Now all that's left to do is to serve this to your mark and wait for them to eat something. The effect lasts for about 30 minutes. And that is how you do the magic miracle fruit prank. All right, it is bonus trick time.
So you're gonna take a salt shaker just like this. You're gonna pour some salt right into your hand, just like that. Blow on it and look, just like that.
Then a separate trick from your bare hands, you can simply go watch.
Need some salt? Look. Got all the salt you need right there.
Okay, here's the secret behind this trick. It is a plastic fake thumb tip. I am your host, EvanEra. I'm here today in beautiful Anaheim, California at VidCon.
It's Kentucky to the beach, but misses flight. Now that navigation speaks like 30 miles make a right, 80 miles make a left. We've been driving all night. I ain't got nothing left. I hope this ocean view is...
I'm here with Dennis Rohde from How to Prank It Up channel.
What's up, guys?
And today we're showing you 10 magic tricks and pranks with coffee.
Please give this video a thumbs up. This coffee trick, have your friend think of a name, and you're gonna reveal it on a napkin. Check it out. Get a napkin, open it up, spread it out. Take some coffee, and spill it right there on the napkin. Okay. As the coffee gets absorbed, the name appears. Tom, how did you do that? I'm about to reveal the secret. Here's how it's done. Get a white crayon, and you're gonna write down the name of your friend, whoever you're gonna do the magic trick to. So here we're gonna write down Tom. All right, now you can't see it's written. Go ahead and fold the napkin back up and perform the trick.
Okay, check this out. So I've got some coffee here. Yeah. I'm gonna put some inside my hand. Just like put a little bit of coffee grounds in there. Get that all in the hand. Okay, now all we do is just give it a little bit of a rub and look. It turns into coffee beans. See that? Those are coffee beans. Okay, so here is what you'll need to perform the trick. This is a plastic fake thumb tip. You will soon be able to get these in the EvanEraTV shop coming soon. It will be announced right here. You wear this on your thumb, and when pointed this way, it is pretty much completely invisible to your audience. So what you do is you start out with a few coffee beans concealed in one of your hands like this. The thumb tip goes right there, and that is what you're dumping the coffee into. So you dump some coffee in, everybody sees it go in your hand, kind of like act like you're brushing it off. And right there, I stole the thumb tip out. You just boom, put your finger in and pull it out. Boom, you got the thumb tip, you've got the coffee grounds out of your hand. All you do now is rub, say some magical words, abracadabra. The coffee turns into coffee beans. Be sure to stay tuned all the way until the end of the video. I am giving away 5 free thumb tips to 5 lucky viewers.
This coffee trick, get a sugar packet for coffee and rip it open. Dump it inside your fist. All the sugar in there.
All the bootleg snacks.
Now we're gonna take it and stuff that sugar inside my fist. I wanna absorb it. Where did it go? Reveal the secret in the thumb. It's the classic prank, just repurposed, guys. You can do this prank for almost anything, like making sugar disappear. The thumb tastes sweet.
Okay guys, everyone knows coffee is served extremely hot. For this one, you're gonna fool people into thinking that you burned yourself on coffee. Check it out.
You gotta be really careful because this coffee is really hot. Ooh! I just burned myself on it. Look at that blister right there. Oh man. That thing is bubbling up already. Goodness gracious. Here, Ava, let's see if I can fix it. Come here. If I just rub it like this, look. I can actually heal the blister.
Okay, here's the secret behind the hot coffee burn prank. This is what you need. Some keys. These are actually the keys to our P.O. box. Speaking of, if you haven't sent us something in our P.O. box, check the address in the description and send us something. So what you do is you take a key. You need a key that has like a round hole on it like this one. So yeah, you take the key and you're going to press the hole onto your thumb just like this, and it's gonna make a little raised area where you were pressing. It'll look like a blister. And then to get rid of it, you simply rub for a little bit and it will disappear. And that is how you do the magic hot coffee burn prank.
Okay, so you're gonna take a quarter like this, hold it in your hand, and just give it a rub.
Whoa, how'd you do that?
It just disappears just like that. Now what you do is you come down here to this sugar packet right here, and look, you tear it open. And inside the sugar packet is the quarter. You want them to be looking at it from the front like this, so that when you grab the quarter, it looks like you take it in your hand. What you don't see is the quarter is actually dropping into my hand just like this. So when my hand comes over, I'm just letting the coin fall. It looks like I'm taking it into this hand. I'm actually retaining it in this hand. When I pull the sugar packet off the table, I'm just holding the quarter behind it. I tear the packet open, and when I dump out the sugar, I just let the quarter go, and it looks like it came out of the inside of the sealed sugar packet.
Okay, for this one, you're gonna move a coffee straw with the power of your mind.
Okay, so for this one, we're gonna take a coffee straw and we're going to move it with the power of our mind. And then without ever touching it, I'm going to make the coffee straw move. Watch.
Okay, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I will teach you how it's done right now.
So you're gonna take a coffee straw. In this case, I'm just using a regular drinking straw because it's all I've got. And this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna build up some static electricity on it, just like this. Rubbing that paper back and forth builds up friction, which creates static electricity. And then you can sit this on top of a bottle or something, like that. And then the static from the straw will allow you to manipulate it with your hands. You're not even touching it, and that static charge makes the straw move, and it really looks like you're kind of manipulating it with the power of your mind.
And that is how you do the magic moving coffee straw trick.
For this coffee trick, we're going to magically make cream and sugar appear in what seems to be black coffee. Check it out. Set this up, get some cream, and pour it into a container. If you have a bigger straw, you won't need to do this, but we only have this little coffee stick straw. And what we're going to do is we're going to suck up some milk, clean off the evidence, and you're going to drop it at the bottom of the black coffee. This creamer is heavier than the black coffee, so what you're doing is you're essentially just dropping cream at the bottom of the coffee cup. The bigger the straw, the less amount of times you're going to do this. But remember, you want to do this very carefully, very slowly to keep the coffee black. Now, you're going to go ahead and add some sugar. Pour the sugar in. Right now you can't tell if there's any cream or sugar in it because it's laying at the bottom layer of the coffee cup. This is a great coffee trick to pull on someone that only wants black coffee or somebody that demands to have their cream and sugar. And when you deliver the coffee to them, here you go, sir. Hey man, I said I wanted cream and sugar. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, let me show you a little trick. Abracadabra or whatever other magic words you know, maybe put them in the comments below. And you give the coffee cup a spin, like so. And magically, how did you do that? Oh my gosh.
This one is the magic floating coffee cup. Let's check it out. So you walk up to your mark and you're like, hey, let me see your coffee cup. Take it and say, watch. If I let go of it, it just comes out of midair, just like that. Float away, wait, come back. Don't leave. Okay, here's the secret behind this awesome trick. This one is extremely simple. All you do is cut a hole in the cup, right there in the back. Stick your thumb inside, and from a side view, we can all see the thumb is stuck in the back. But from the front, if you do the right acting, the proper body language, it really gives a convincing illusion that this cup is floating. It's a super easy magic trick that anybody can do. Try this one at the coffee shop, on your parents, at school, anywhere. And that is how you do the magic floating coffee cup trick.
Okay, for this trick, you're gonna take 2 coffee stirs and make one magically pass through the other. Check it out. Okay, so here's what it looks like. You take one, sit it on top of the other one just like that, and you're gonna hold here and here. Let's give it a little bit of a rub. 1, rub it, whoop. 2, keep rubbing. And on 3, if you rub it just enough, you can see it pop through.
How did you just do that?
I'll show you the secret of how that's done right now. Okay, so this is a really simple trick to do. All you need is 2 coffee stirs. All you're doing is twisting these around. And what I mean by that is on 3, here's what I'm doing in slow motion. When I bring it up, I'm just turning it. So when you see this one on the bottom, it's actually the one that's turned sideways in the first place. So you're just switching them. So when it comes up, I'm turning it, and it looks like this one has penetrated through the other and popped right through it, but it's actually just that one.
That's a cool trick to play on your friends and family.
So it's a really easy trick to do. A little bit of practice and you will be fooling people in no time.
Okay, for this magic trick, you're gonna have your mark pick a card, and then you're going to reveal it to them in a very cool way. Let's take a look.
Here, Dad, pick a card.
Okay. That one. Go to the camera, don't look, Ava. Alright, that's my card. Back in the deck. Very good. Alright, now what?
You have that card in your mind?
I do have that card in my mind, yes.
Think about your card. You feel the warmth of the coffee.
Yes, yes I do.
Look at the name on your coffee cup.
The name on it? Oh, it says Ace of Hearts. Nice. Okay, here's the secret behind this trick. All right, your first step is to get their coffee cup beforehand, and you're going to write the name of the card that you want them to pick. You want to write the name in close to the same place where they write it, like at a coffee shop. So I wrote Ace of Hearts on there in the exact same spot where the name would be written. Your next step is to just hand them the coffee cup like normal. Then you're going to take some playing cards, and you're actually going to force the card on them. You're going to make them pick the card that you want them to pick. Now, if you don't know how to force a card on someone, I will actually link a video right here. I'll teach you 10 cool ways to force a card. So after you have forced the Ace of Hearts on them, it's really simple. You just tell them, look at your cup. And boom, the name of the card is revealed on their coffee cup. I am your host, EvanEra. Today, I'm showing you 10 amazing magic tricks with bubbles.
They float, you can pop them. I mean, I get it. I get it.
So if you're ready, pop that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, this one is the Magic Miracle Bubble trick. Check it out. Okay, so you're gonna take some bubbles, dip the wand in, and grab one right out of the air, and it becomes completely solid. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I will teach you how it's done right now. Okay, so here's what you'll need. Some bubble solution and one of these. This is a hard plastic marble type ball thing. I'm actually giving away 5 of these for free at the end of the video to 5 lucky viewers, so stay tuned if you want to win. But here's how we do this. We start with this concealed in our hand, just like this. And then once you blow some bubbles, you grab one out of the air, and all you're doing is popping it out of your hand into those 2 fingers. And that is how you do the Magic Miracle Bubble trick. Watch. Not awesome. This one you're gonna need some smoke or vapor. I'm using someone's e-cig here. I don't vape or smoke, and I don't recommend you do either. But for demonstration purposes, here's how it's done. Catch a bubble just like that. Then you tap the top. You're gonna tap inside the bubble wand, and you're gonna break the bubble right there. And it's gonna shoot that vapor or that smoke right up out of it and look like a volcano. Hence the name, the volcano bubble. Okay, so for this one, you're gonna take 2 bubbles and watch. 1, 2, 3. And it becomes 1 bubble. Okay, now I'm gonna show you a cool underwater bubble trick. This is called the underwater bubble ring. Here is a performance of me attempting to do it. Now here's a performance of someone else doing it a lot better than I can. So the secret to this is you just take a bunch of air in your mouth, and then when you're at the bottom of the pool, you get completely level, horizontal with the bottom of the pool, and then let all of the air out of your mouth at once. Like it makes a big bubble and it turns into a ring. And that is how you do the magic underwater bubble ring trick. Okay, so for this one, you're gonna take your Magic Miracle Bubble from before, and you're gonna make it grow into a giant bubble. Let's check it out. So we're gonna take it, set it in the grass just like this, set it down. We're gonna take a trash can, nothing inside, gonna set it over top of the bubble, wait. And it turns into a giant bubble. Okay, so this is what you need for your giant bubble magic trick. You need a giant wubble bubble. This is not a paid sponsorship or a brand endorsement or anything like that. The other thing you need is your same magic trick bubble from before. So now Ava and I are going to do an unboxing of the new Super Wubble Bubble, the newest version. First observation, this thing is very well sealed up. Pump and the wubble bubble. Wubble lubricant.
Wow, it feels so weird.
Does it?
Feel it, Dad.
Ew, it's like a jelly or something.
Does it smell bad?
You also need a Phillips head screwdriver to unscrew this battery door on your pump.
Lefty loosey, righty tighty.
Correct. Tighten your battery case back down. Okay, so now you're gonna take your wubble lube. Gonna lube up your wubble hole. Gonna take your wubble nozzle and insert it down into the wubble hole. Attach your pump. And just like that, you have a giant real-life bubble. Alright guys, so for this one, you're gonna take two things that don't normally mix with each other, fire and water, and you're gonna combine them. This is how you make fire bubbles. Check it out. So here's what you're gonna need. You're gonna take some bubble solution, pour it into a tray just like this, and then you're going to take some butane. Be very, very careful if you're a kid, adult supervision obviously. You're gonna take the butane, put it down in the solution, slowly press down, and you'll start creating some butane bubbles. Now what it's doing is it's forcing the butane gas out of the can and it's getting trapped inside of the bubbles. Just like that. Now once you've got the bubbles created, you take a lighter. Those things will light up just like that. Come up on your hand and check this out. You can light them up and they will not burn you. The butane burns off so quickly that it leaves your skin completely unharmed. Light it. Just like that. So for this one, you're gonna make someone a bet that you can make a bubble inside of a bubble. Check it out. Okay, so you're gonna need a straw. You're also going to need a table and some bubble solution. You're gonna pour right there on the table. Now here's what you're gonna do. Take a straw, insert it into your bubble solution, blow from the other end. Okay, so you've got your first bubble there on the table. Your next step is to dip your straw in the bubble solution again, which coats the outside of the straw and allows it to pass right through that bubble without breaking the surface tension. Now you simply blow on the other end of the straw again. And you get a bubble inside of another bubble. So that is a fun bubble challenge that you can do with your friends and family so you can get the most bubbles inside of bubbles. It does take some practice. Alright guys, for this one we're gonna do something really cool. We're gonna make glow in the dark bubbles. You ready? Mm-hmm. Let's do it. Okay, so here's what you'll need. You'll need some highlighters, a black light bulb, some bubble solution, and a bubble wand. Also need something to dismantle the highlighter. Grab the back of it, pull. That little plug will come right out. Your next step is to take the little ink stick out of the highlighter. Then we're gonna take some bubble solution, pour it in a beaker, and now we're going to squeeze the highlighter juice, the ink, out of this little ink tube. Mix it up a bit. Okay, now that you've got your highlighter solution mixed, time to cut the lights and make some magic glow-in-the-dark bubbles. And just like that, you've got glow-in-the-dark bubble solution. Look at that. The glow-in-the-dark bubble. Look at it glow. This looks like nuclear slime or something. Whoa, look at my hands. Groovy. That is what makes the highlighter and the bubble solution light up like that. That's what's making Ava's shirt glow. And that is how you do the magic glowing bubbles trick. Alright guys, for this magic trick, we're gonna make it to where we can touch bubbles without popping them. Let's take a look. Alright Ava, I want you to try to catch this bubble with your bare hands, okay?
Okay.
It just popped. Wouldn't it be cool if I could make it to where you could touch a bubble? Mm-hmm. Put these gloves on.
It's not cold.
That's true, it's not cold. These gloves will let you magically handle bubbles. Whoa. That's awesome. That was so cool.
I forget. That was the coolest thing ever. It rolled on the floor and I could roll it and I could pick it up.
That was so awesome. And if you're really lucky, you can catch one on your bare skin, just like that. Definitely a thumbs up for me for this one. With the gloves. And that is how you magically touch bubbles without popping them. And if you look inside here, you have a square bubble. Look. You see it? You have to focus on that? It's hard to focus on. It's right there in the middle. Square bubble. So everyone knows how to blow bubbles with one of these things, but I'm going to show you how to make a giant bubble maker at home with stuff you probably already have. Okay, this is how you make giant bubbles. You're gonna need 2 dowel rods about this size, string, and a washer, and obviously some bubble solution. Let's have some fun. Okay, so your first step is to take some bubble solution. You're gonna pour it in some type of tray. I'm using the top to like a cooler. So we take a length of string a few feet long. We're gonna tie it on the dowel rods just like this. Okay, so you wanna have your string tied on just like this. So it makes a nice loop. And now you're gonna dip it down here in your bubble solution.
Oh. That's cool.
And that is how you make magic giant bubbles. Okay, so this is how you make a dry ice bubble maker. Some hot water, some bubble solution, a fish tank vacuum cleaner. Looks like this right here.
That's not mine.
Kind of weird looking. It's got this tube on the end and it's got this chamber thing. Fill up with hot water and dry ice. Next thing you need is some dry ice. And I've got some dry ice right here. Really, really cold. So the last thing you need is something to plug the end of this chamber. And I actually found the top to these bubbles fits perfectly in the end of this chamber. I'm gonna pour this hot water in here and this thing is instantly going to start smoking. It's gonna look really cool.
It's on me.
There we go. And you get a dry ice bubble maker. And just like that, you stick the end of the tube in your bubble solution and it starts making dry ice bubbles. So another way to make dry ice bubbles is to take some dry ice, put it in a cup, and then you're gonna put some dish detergent in there.
Whoa! Can I touch them?
Yeah, you can touch them.
Whoa! Mommy, come look at this!
And it makes dry ice bubbles.
It's my God! Come here and look! Yeah. It's nasty, Sophie! Look, it just goes away. How can it go?
So as you can see, the dry ice starts to bubble, which mixes with the dish liquid, which creates these bubbles at the top. I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 10 magic pool pranks for summer.
And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, for this one, you're gonna convince your friend that you dropped their phone in the pool. This is the floating cell phone prank. Okay, so you're gonna take your friend's phone and act like you're gonna drop it in the pool. And it floats right on top of the water. You wave your hand underneath. Okay, here's the secret. Take a piece of plexiglass like this, put it just below the surface of the water, and it completely disappears into the pool. Really cool. And that is how you do the magic floating cell phone prank. Just an advisory, it's probably best to do this to someone's phone who has a waterproof case on it like this, because it could very well ruin their phone. Okay, for this one, you're gonna fool someone into thinking that their pool pump is broken. Let's check it out. Okay, so here's what you're gonna need for this prank. You're gonna need some dry ice. I've got some in a cooler here. You're just gonna break off a piece of this. So you're gonna take a chunk of the dry ice like this. You wanna be extremely careful. Don't touch it with your bare hands. It will give you frostbite. And you're gonna put this in the pool filter. It's not gonna hurt anything. It's completely harmless. It's not gonna affect the pool at all or damage the equipment. Once it evaporates, it's completely gone and the pool is left unharmed. It's just a really cool effect. Okay, so you're gonna lift off the pool filter thing here. Just drop your dry ice in. Gonna start to bubble as soon as it gets in the pool.
Got bubbling cauldrons coming out of there too.
It's gonna start to smoke. So that wasn't quite big enough. We're gonna put a little bit bigger piece in. Put the lid on and check out the smoke on the water. So just like that, your pool pump will start smoking. They'll freak out, think their pool is broken, but it's really just dry ice. Another cool thing you can do with this is take like a bunch of dry ice, dump it in your pool, and you get like a really cool like haunted pool effect. You kind of like convince your friend that your pool is haunted. Take your dry ice and just chuck it in. Super cool. Ooh. You're gonna be like, whoa, bro, your pool's haunted. That's awesome. Homemade jacuzzi. So as you can see, when the dry ice goes in the pool, it instantly starts to bubble like that. And it puts off carbon dioxide gas is what this is. So cool. I love dry ice. And that is how you do the magic broken pool prank. Okay, for this pool prank, you're gonna trick your friend into taking a dip. Let's check it out. All right, hold this hula hoop for me. I'm gonna dive through it. You're going through here. Yeah, there's maybe a little lower, right? Yeah.
So you're gonna like skip through it?
Just right there. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so all you need for this is a hula hoop and a willing friend. You tell them to hold it up like you're gonna jump through it, and when you run up, you just shove them in the pool. And that is how you do the hula hoop pool prank. Okay, for this one, I'm gonna show you how to magically turn air bubbles in the pool solid. And And now your air bubbles have turned into these crazy solid bubbles. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and we'll teach you how it's done right now. All right, so this is what you need. These are called water gems or water beads. These things go by a lot of different names online. I think they're called like Orbeez, also called like Thai water balls or something like that. But basically what they are polymer balls that absorb water. You can get them in a lot of different sizes. I've ordered some bigger ones. So as you can see, we've got a little dish here filled with water, and you can totally not tell that it is completely full of water beads. Stick your hand down in there, Evan. Isn't that crazy looking? So weird.
Well, it feels really weird when I do this.
So you get a giant handful, and as you let go, it just completely disappear. Yeah, if you do get some of these guys, be careful. If you squeeze them too tightly, they will just break, so be gentle. I would say put these in somebody's drink, because it'd be a funny prank, but I think they might be toxic, so maybe don't do that. In typical EvanEraTV fashion, we have made a complete mess of this table. And that is how you do the magic water bubbles trick. They're so cool! Okay, this is a really fun, simple one you can do with a beach umbrella or a pool umbrella. You're gonna take some plastic fake spiders. Creepy little guys, just like that. You're gonna take a handful of these fake spiders and shove them up inside the umbrella. You're just gonna open this up a little bit. So you just stash these up in here like this. So you're just gonna gently fold it back in like that. So whenever somebody opens it, they come falling out. They get super freaked out, and that's a fun, harmless prank that you can play at the pool. Okay, for this one, you're gonna prank someone by making it look like they pee in the pool. Let's take a look. So here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna get one of these bath bombs. This one is from a company called Lush, not a paid sponsorship. And you're gonna make sure you get a blue bath bomb. You get blue because there's that urban legend of like the dye being in the pool that turns blue whenever you pee in it. So we get a blue bath bomb, and here's what we're gonna do with it. Take your bath bomb and you're gonna put it in your friend's pocket when they're not looking. Bloop, right inside. Wait for them to get in the pool. And just like that, the bath bomb starts bubbling in their pocket. It looks like they're peeing in the pool, and you get to be the one to go, oh, they're peeing! And that is how you do the pee in the pool prank. All right, this is a fun pool prank you can do where you challenge your friend to an underwater breath holding contest and make sure you win every single time. You ready? Yeah. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go. You wait for them to go down. You stay up, and as soon as they come up, you go down. Wait for it. Dang, son. I hear you. No way. There's no way. For real? Did I win? It would appear so. And that is how you win a breath holding contest every time. Okay, this one is a classic summertime prank. You're gonna take somebody's sunscreen and switch it for mayonnaise. One thing I hate about sunblock, I can't really get it out. You know what I mean? Oh! Oh! Alright, so you start off by uncapping your sunscreen like this. Just gonna empty it into a bowl or something else. Empty all the sunscreen out like that. So empty out as much of the sunscreen as you can, and then you're gonna take it to the sink and you're gonna rinse the rest out. Alright, so you're just gonna rinse this out. Use like hot water and soap. A lot of this stuff is water resistant, so you'll have to do quite a bit of rinsing to get it all out. Once you've got it to the point where the water is coming out pretty much completely clear, you've got it thoroughly rinsed, then it's time to fill it up with your mayonnaise. This is how you make like a piping bag for icing if you're making like a cake or something and you want to do decoration on a cake. Mayonnaise looks really similar to sunscreen. As you can see, the sunscreen and the mayonnaise are pretty much identical.
Gross.
Virtually impossible to tell them apart. So once you've got a good amount of mayonnaise or yogurt in the bag, you seal it up on the top and then cut yourself a little hole bottom corner. Now what we've done is we've created ourselves a little piping bag. It's gonna pump our mayo or our yogurt down into the sunscreen bottle just like that. So once you've got your sunscreen bottle filled with mayonnaise, You just wait for your victim to use it. They're thinking they're getting sunscreen, and then magically they get a sunburn. So they uncap it, they go to use their sunblock, and they'll rub it on. Think they're getting sunblock, protection from the sun, UV rays. Gross, right?
Custard.
Then alternately, you can also fill this thing with yogurt like we were talking about and act like you're eating it. And that is how you do the magic sunblock prank. Ugh. Okay, this is a fun pool prank you can do with a pool noodle. Zach's gonna do a demonstration for us. Let's check it out. Oh, I just got whiplash. Oh, it's bad.
If you put your ear up to this, you can hear this. Oh, really?
Be careful who you do this one to. You don't want anybody to get mad. But yeah, have fun. That's a good one. Okay, this is a classic one you can do at the pool or after your friend gets done at the beach when they're taking a shower. This is the magic shampoo prank. Let's take a look.
Oh, dude.
Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. You're just gonna sneak up behind your mark when they're taking a shower, and you're gonna keep putting shampoo in their hair. Super simple. You just gotta be really sneaky and make sure they don't hear you or feel you put the shampoo in their hair. I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 10 magic tricks with balloons.
A French poodle. Sorry, son, the dog was rabid, had to put it down.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, for this magic balloon trick, you're gonna make it seem like a balloon pops itself without you ever touching it. Let's check it out.
Good for a girl or a boy.
Right.
Balloon is a wonderful toy.
Okay, here is the secret behind this awesome magic prank. All you need is some balloons and some of this. It is called Pure Citrus Orange Spray, not a paid advertisement or brand deal or anything like that. This is like a citrus air freshener. Spray this like into the cap of it, and then you get a little bit of the oil on your finger like this, and then you're gonna rub that on the balloon. And the citrus oil actually eats through the latex of the balloon. Generally it takes about 10 seconds for it to take effect, and that's if you put it down here at the base of the balloon where the latex is the most thick. If you touch it to this area of the balloon where the latex is really thin, it'll pop immediately. What I like to do is rub a little bit down on the balloon knot and then hand it to somebody, and then it kind of becomes like a ticking time bomb balloon grenade in their hands. And that is how you do the magic popping balloon trick. Okay, for this amazing magic trick, we're gonna pop a balloon and then magically restore it. So we're gonna take a balloon like this, blow it up, tie it. Now watch, we're gonna take a sharp knife, something like this, and pop it. Just like that. So you're gonna gather up all your popped pieces of balloon like this, and here's what you're gonna do. You're just gonna start to rub the pieces together, just like this. And as you rub, look. And it becomes a fully restored, unpopped balloon. We're gonna show you a really cool trick with a balloon inside a bottle. So what we've got here is a balloon inside of a plastic water bottle. Under my command, under my control, watch. Isn't that crazy? It just deflates like that. So this is completely under your control. You have the ability to magically stop and start the balloon deflating, and we'll teach you how it's done right now. All you need is a balloon, a water bottle, and the last thing you need is a thumbtack or a push pin, whatever you call these. Now your first step, and really your only step, is to poke a small hole in the bottom of the bottle, right about there.
Then how does that make it do that?
Well, here's why it works. We're gonna take the balloon and stick it down inside the bottle like this. And you wanna leave the end of the balloon here sticking out of the nozzle of the bottle. You can kind of wrap the end of the balloon around the nozzle of the bottle just like that. So this is the position you should be in once you're done and prepped to go. You've got the balloon wrapped around the neck of the bottle, hole in the bottom of the bottle, and that is it. And now before you perform this, you're going to blow up the balloon inside the bottle. You do that by making sure that the hole on the bottom is not covered. Then once you've got it fully inflated, cover the hole to keep the balloon inflated, because as soon as you let off of the hole, the balloon will begin to deflate. So that's the secret to it. When you let your finger off of that tiny hole, you're able to stop and start the balloon deflating. And that is how you do the magic balloon in the bottle trick. Okay, this one is extremely cool. It's the needle through the balloon trick. There's nothing more fragile than a balloon. They pop so easily. Okay, balloon, giant needle, check this out. Okay, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal a secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and we'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, so we're gonna take a balloon, tie it up, and the other thing we need is a giant needle. Look at this thing, it's gigantic. Here's what we're gonna do. And just like that, the needle passes all the way through the balloon. Look at this. Right in the back and out the front. It's like it's skewered on it. See if we can slide it out of the balloon without popping it. All the way through the balloon without it popping. That's pretty cool. It's very quickly deflating, but you're able to pass the needle all the way through the balloon without popping. So the reason this works is because the way balloons are manufactured, there's like thicker parts of the latex at the top of the balloon and the bottom of the balloon. So you're able to pass the needle through those thick parts of the latex because it grips the outside of the needle and doesn't let any air escape. Alright guys, so there is a specific type of balloon that you need to do this trick. You need these type of balloons, these clear balloons. The brand I use is called Tough Tex. These are the balloons you need. So what you're doing is just very carefully inserting the needle. And because of the way the needle is made, it gradually gets bigger. It's able to pass through the latex and not pop it.
I can't believe we did that.
I know. And that is how you do the magic needle through the balloon trick. You're gonna have your spectator pick out a card. Okay, put it back in the deck. So your next step is to get a balloon and blow it up. Then once you've got your balloon inflated, you're gonna tap it to the deck. Just like that. And just like that, the card has penetrated the balloon. Come right over here to this candle that I have lit and watch. Card pops right out of the balloon. Okay, so here's what you will need. A deck of cards and a balloon. That is it. This trick is extremely simple. Let's learn the steps behind it right now. So to start off, you just need a normal balloon. Start off with that in your pocket. Also, just a normal deck of cards. No tricks here. They can pick any card they want. You have them pick a card. Let's say in this case, they do the 6 of clubs. Then when they hand the card back to you, you can either just leave it on top of the deck, or you can do some false shuffles. Stuff like that. Card controls, keep the card on top of the deck, whatever you want to do. But you want to end up with the card in this position right here, where it's palmed in your hand as you're handing the deck back to them. So I'm handing the deck to them and I actually have this card palmed in my hand. So your next step comes once your balloon is inflated. I've switched to a clear balloon here for demonstration purposes. So you've got your card held here. It's going to be palmed behind the balloon. So your hand is concealing it on the front. You're then coming over to your candle, popping it, and when you pop it, the card's gonna go flying out. You try to catch it between your hands if you can, but if not, it just falls. Looks like it came out of the middle of the balloon. And that is how you do the magic card through the balloon trick. Okay guys, this one is the magic jumping confetti trick. Let's check it out. So you're gonna take some confetti, empty it out on the table. You can also use little cut up pieces of paper if you don't have confetti. Then you're gonna blow up a balloon. The normal standard round balloon is fine. You've got it blown up, tie it off. So your next step is to take the balloon, rub it on your shirt, on carpet, on your hair if you have hair. Obviously I don't. So what you're doing is you're building up a static electricity charge on the balloon. Balloon over the confetti, and just like that, your confetti will start to jump, move, and stick to the balloon. It floats up in the air, sticks to the balloon, flies back down. Super cool effect. So the static electricity on the balloon causes the confetti to jump, and it's a cool magic trick that you can do right now. And that is how you do the magic jumping confetti trick. Okay, this one is the impossible unpoppable balloon pop challenge. Okay, so you're gonna get a bunch of thumbtacks and dump them out on the table. Here is the challenge. You're gonna tell your friend, take the balloon, press it down on the thumbtacks, and pop the balloon. They press on it, and it doesn't pop. As hard as they press, the balloon will not pop. Try it. Challenge your friends, get a bunch of thumbtacks, get a balloon, have them press down, see if they can pop it. I'm trying to pop it right now, and it is not popping. That's crazy. I'm like putting a lot of weight on it right now. It is not popping. Okay, the secret behind this is actually kind of scientific. The reason the balloon does not pop is because the surface tension is spread out across all of the thumbtacks, meaning there's not enough pressure on any one thumbtack to pop it. Now, if you just have one singular thumbtack on the table and you press the balloon down on it, it's gonna pop it. But if it's spread out across like 100 thumbtacks, the pressure is evenly spread out and the balloon doesn't pop. And that is how you do the impossible unpoppable balloon pop challenge. Say that 5 times fast. Okay, for this one, you're gonna take a cell phone, like an iPhone or an Android, and a blown up balloon, and watch. And just like that, the phone goes inside the balloon. And of course, to get it out, just bite the balloon and pull their phone right out from inside. And that is an absolutely amazing balloon magic trick. All right, guys, for this one, we're gonna take a quarter and put it inside a balloon. This is a classic magic trick. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. So we're gonna take the quarter and the balloon just like this. Watch as I begin to inflate it. You can see the quarter go right inside. And it really is inside the balloon. You can hand it out to them, they can check it out. Super cool souvenir. Okay, so here's how you do it. You're gonna take your quarter and a balloon. You're going to put your quarter down inside of the balloon. It takes some working to get it down inside the neck of it. Now that you've got it down into the balloon, you're going to inflate the balloon with the quarter inside. Once you've got it inflated, you're gonna position the quarter at the bottom of the balloon, which is actually the side of it, and you're gonna grab the quarter with your fingers as you let the balloon deflate. And what that's gonna do is make the latex of the balloon as thin as it can possibly be. It is an extremely thin, stretched out layer of latex on top of the quarter. So when you hold it like this, it really just looks like a quarter sitting on top of a balloon. In the beginning, all I did was have a separate quarter. I was hiding this quarter with my fingers, so when I set it down, I was just making it look like I set this quarter on the balloon. I just did that to kind of show the quarter and the balloon separate from each other. And then I just ditched this quarter in my pocket. So now that we're here, you just go to blow up the balloon. Isn't that awesome?
Hey guys, watch this.
No, you can like make it defy gravity in there too if you spin it.
Yeah, like that.
And that is how you do the magic coin in the balloon trick. Okay, it is bonus trick time. This is a really cool balloon type thing. This is not a paid sponsorship or a brand deal or anything like that. I just thought this thing was cool. It's called the Wubble X. Also got a big can of helium that comes with it. So Ava and I are going to unbox this thing and blow it up. Comes with some Wubble lube, Wubble tube, Wubble bubble. Also comes with these little patches that you put on at the end. It's like a little seal to make sure no helium escapes from this thing. So that is what this thing looks like uninflated. Got a little hole right there. So you're gonna put some Wubble lube on your Wubble tube and put that in the Wubble hole. Once you've got it inside, put the other end in the nozzle of your can of helium and then slowly start filling it up. Right. And they said you'd know it's full right about when it starts to float off on its own. We're gonna take it off of there.
One of the patches. Whoa, it can float.
So you're gonna take your little Wubble seal, and that is gonna keep the helium inside your Wubble X. So once you've got your seal in place, you're good to play with this thing. It's like a super light balloon. It's really cool trick balloon.
Woo! Wow.
See, this thing is really cool. It's kind of like an anti-gravity balloon. Definitely a thumbs up for me. Okay, time for a little bonus prank. I saw these things advertised on TV. This is not a paid sponsorship or a brand deal. These are called Buncho balloons, sealing water balloons. You can make like 100 water balloons at one time. So I thought these would be perfect for a water balloon prank. Let's check it out. Oh God.
Okay, so here's what you do with these. We're gonna open up the package. So you're gonna take the end of your hose nozzle and you're just gonna screw these on. Okay, here's where the prank part comes in. You're just gonna drape this over the edge of your deck like this. Wait for somebody to stand right underneath it and then turn on the hose. So the balloons start to fill up with water, and once they get heavy enough, they're just gonna start to drop. And that is gonna get somebody soaking wet completely unexpectedly. Okay, I'm soaked. And that is a fun summertime prank that you can play with balloons. Okay, a little bonus time. I'm gonna show you how to make a balloon animal. This is how to make a giraffe, quick and easy. Okay, so you're gonna leave about 4 inches uninflated on the end of it here. So your first step is to pinch and twist about a 3-inch bubble. Do 1-inch ones behind that. Giraffe head. Down, right here, pinch and twist. And just like that, you've got a balloon animal giraffe. There are a lot of other fun balloon animals you can make. Here's a swan that I made. A swan. And a snake. That one was really easy. That was my first try. I am your host, EvanEra. Ava and I are here on Paradise Island in the beautiful Bahamas. Today I'm showing you 10 magic beach pranks for summer. So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, for this one, you're gonna magically move your tan line. Check it out. Watch, you're gonna take the tan line, look, move it right up your arm. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, here's what you need. Some baby powder. That's it. Really simple. You're just gonna take the baby powder, put it on your wrist where your tan line would be. Kind of exaggerated here for example's sake. You're gonna rub that in like so. Backside too. Really sell it. Now you're going to take the damp corner of a washcloth and you're gonna shape the powder so that it looks more like a tan line. I'm gonna wipe off any excess. If you wipe too much off, you can always just apply a little bit more, fill that spot back in. So once you have it shaped up on your hand, it looks really convincing that that's a tan line from your watch. And then the other part of your preparation for this trick is to get your hand a little bit wet. That is the opposite hand of the one that has the tan line. A little bit of moisture on the hand. What that's gonna do is allow you to slide your tan line up your arm. And what you can actually do is take a wristwatch and put it across your arm and like go tanning. If you really want to commit and like get a wristwatch tan line right there, or you can take some powder, put it on your arm, make another tan line here and just have it like hidden by your shirt. And as you come up your arm, reveal that one under your sleeve. And that is how you do the magic moving tan line trick. Okay, for this one, you're gonna mess with somebody's sunblock at the beach. This is the magic sunblock prank. Hey Ava, come put some sunblock on, honey. It is sunny out here today.
Hey Dad, why isn't it coming out?
I don't know, it's not coming out? Try it again. It's a full thing of sunblock. It's a prank. I rigged it. Okay, here's how you set this up. Okay, here's what you need for this prank. Some sunblock and some plastic wrap. And here's the setup. So you're gonna remove the lid of the sunscreen. You're gonna tear off a little piece of plastic wrap and put that right over the cap. Just like that. Pop the lid back on. Pick off any excess. And just like that, it's good to go. That is how you do the magic sunblock prank. Okay, so have you ever seen the people walking up and down the beach with metal detectors?
Oh, there's still more.
Here's a really funny prank you can play on. This is the buried treasure prank. Okay, so you're gonna take some aluminum foil, wrap it around your fake money. Top one's printed, the bottom one's printed, but in between, it's just blank paper. Bury it in the sand. Wait for somebody to come along with a metal detector. They're gonna dig it up, think they got buried treasure. Pull out the stack, start going through it, and it's just paper. It's a funny prank. And that is how you do the buried treasure prank. All right, for this one, we're bringing a little bit of card magic to the beach. This is the card in the sand trick. Check it out. So have your mark, pick a card. Let's say in this case, they go with the 4 of spades. You're gonna take the 4 and palm it, just like this. In your hand. It's right there, see it? Now watch.
imagine.
Okay, here's the secret. All right, so the only thing you're gonna need to perform this trick is 2 duplicate decks of cards. So your first step is to take 2 duplicate cards. You're gonna take one of them and bury it in the sand. Just like that. Second one is gonna go right on top of the deck, face up. And here's the move. This is called an amaze change. The hand comes up, slides this card forward. Your palm contacts the card underneath and slides it backwards and then up over top of this card. So as I grab it like this, where it looks like I palm it, the card is actually second from the top. So in performance, the card's here, palmed, squeeze, and boom, defined your buried card. And that is how you do the magic card in the sand trick. All right, this one is a classic mind-reading magic trick. Perfect for the beach. Check it out. Here, Ava. Take this shell. So I'm gonna turn around. I want you to place the shell in either one of your hands, left or right, and then I want you to hold it up to your head and think about it. I'm gonna turn my back while you do that, okay? Think about which hand you have it in. Wait till I turn my back and then put it in either hand and hold it up to your head, okay? So I have no idea which hand Ava is putting it in right now. Put your hands down. Okay, bring both of them out in front like this, so I can't tell which hand it's in. That one. Okay, here's the secret of how that works. You might think that I peeked somehow or that I would just know that she would do it in that hand, but I didn't. The secret lies in your anatomy. When you hold one hand up to your head for an extended period of time, the blood will drain from this arm and it will appear lighter than the other hand. When they bring their 2 hands out at the end, you can tell which one is lighter, and that's the hand that they had up to their head. You know, that's the hand that they had the shell in. And that is how you do the magic seashell mind reading trick. All right, for this one, you're gonna really freak some people out at the beach. This is the hand in the sand prank. Okay, here's what you do. Fake hands from a novelty shop and bury it in the sand on the beach. Wait for somebody to come along and discover it. And that is how you do the hand in the sand prank. Give this video a thumbs up if you like that. Okay, this one is a classic beach prank. It's the seagull prank. Check it out. Okay, so all you really do is take like some popcorn, or in this case we used like some crushed up pieces of bagels and bread. Credit for this prank goes to Roman Atwood, Dennis Rohde. So I've got all our broken up bread in a little towel here. Gonna walk by somebody who's sunbathing and let it fall and wait for the birds to come in. It'll attract all the seagulls in the area. It's a funny prank. Perfect to do for summertime at the beach. Okay, this one is like the oldest beach trick in the book. Wait for somebody to fall asleep and then bury them in sand. Then when they wake up, they're in for a sandy surprise. Hey, I'm gonna lay down and take a little nap, okay?
Okay, Dad.
Really? Really? Oh, it's in my pocket. Oh. Pretty self-explanatory here. Just bury the person in sand. Be very careful not to wake them up. And that, my friends, is a classic beach prank. This is one that people have been doing for ages. It's the raccoon eyes prank. Okay, so what you're gonna do is take some shoe polish. It's actually best to use the cream, like waxy one that comes in a little tin. But all I was able to find was liquid stuff, so we'll have to make it work. It's best to do this with goggles that have like black rubber on the outside. My clear snorkeling goggles are like the only ones I have with me, so we'll have to do it with these. And you are going to rub that inside the rim of someone's goggles. Then when they put them on, they'll go snorkeling, go swimming, and when they get out of the pool, take their goggles off, they'll have nice black rings around their eyes, making them look like a raccoon. I just had that bit on my finger to rub it like around the rim of these goggles. Yeah, it totally has like stained my skin. Wow, yeah, even after a thorough scrubbing with like soap and water, it is still like stained my finger. I was gonna demonstrate this and like do it to myself, but I'm good. Be careful who you do this one to. It's kind of a cruel prank to play, so make sure it's like your best friend or something. How does that logic work? I don't know. Make sure it's somebody that's not gonna be like too insanely mad that they're gonna have like black stains on their face for the next couple days. It will eventually come off. It'll probably be off by tomorrow. And that is how you do the raccoon eyes prank. Perfect to play at the beach. Okay, for this one, your mark is gonna get a face full of sand. This is the magic beach landmine prank. Let's check it out.
Come look at the shell I found, Dad.
Oh, cool, let me check it out. Oh! Okay, so here's what you need to pull off this prank. All you really need is one of our magic ice cream cone shooters. These things will be available in the EvanEraTV shop coming extremely soon. Stay tuned to EvanEraTV for the announcement. You're gonna wind all the string up into the ice cream cone, put your ice cream foam ball on top,
and press it down until it clicks into place.
All you do is basically bury one of these in the sand.
Show them what to do. You lay down with your arm in the sand, right? And you hold the ice cream cone shooter. With your arm in position to press the button, you're gonna bury it in sand very lightly. You wanna bury your arm too so they don't see that.
Tell your mark to come over and check out a cool shell or something. Then when they bend down to check it out, shoots the sand and the shell up into their face. And that is a fun summertime prank that you can play on vacation. Okay, this is another magic prank you can play at the beach real quick. Take your fake hand. So just bury your hand like so. I don't have any fake blood, but if I had some, you'd put fake blood right here, fake blood right there. Oh, my hand, my hand. Oh my God, my hand got bit by a shark. You know, that type of thing. I am your host, EvanEra. Today, Ava and I are showing you 10 magic pranks for school.
Oh, back to school. Back to school.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, for this one, you're gonna take an ordinary school supply and do something extraordinary with it. This is the floating ruler trick. Check it out. So you say, hey, check out my new ruler. It's got this cool new feature. When I hold it like this, I can just let go and it sticks right to my hand. I can even turn it like this and watch. And just like that, the ruler comes out of thin air and floats. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal a secret. Okay, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna take a pencil, you're gonna take your bracelet or your watch. EvanEraTV shop coming soon. Just gonna slide a pencil or another ruler, something like that, in the band of your bracelet or your watch. What that's gonna do is contact the back of the ruler and hold it in place. Then when your hand is turned this way, the ruler balances on the pencil, and that's what creates the floating effect for you. And that is how you do the floating ruler trick. Okay, for this one, you're gonna take a bite of your teacher's apple and then magically restore it. Let's check it out. So you're gonna take the apple and take a bite. A little piece. Watch. Just like that, you magically heal the apple. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, what you need for this trick is 2 apples. Your first apple is the one that's sitting on the teacher's desk. Bring like a second apple to school with you, or you can set this up at home to like perform it for somebody. But your step is to cut out a piece of this apple. And you just want to cut like a little sliver of it out. You want to get a little sliver of apple, just like that. You want it to be apple on both sides. You want it to be thin enough that it can just stick right on the face of the apple like that. So at a glance, it looks like a little bite out of the apple. So in performance, you're actually just sliding it off into your hand. Another thing you can do for effect is take a little bite of apple in your mouth beforehand, hide it up in your cheek, then gonna hold the apple facing the teacher or whoever you're performing the trick for, your piece in the back towards you. So you're gonna take a bite, show the little piece in your mouth, turn the apple this way to show them the bitten off part, wave your hand over the piece of apple, magically restore the apple. Everyone thinks you've just taken a bite out of like one side and then turned it. That is one way to do it, like super impromptu, if you just wanted to take a bite out of the apple and then wave your hand like that. That is one way to do it, and just like move the bitten part to the back. The only problem there is you actually did take a bite of their apple. This is a way to do it to where the prank is that you make them think you took a bite of their apple, but you actually didn't. And that is how you do the magic bite out of the apple prank. Okay, so for this one, you're gonna prank your friends into thinking that you brought a live animal for lunch. Let's check it out. So like, guys, I was really hungry today. I had to bring something extra special. I brought a live wild animal. And your lunch bag starts moving around on the table. It looks like there's a wild animal inside. Everybody's gonna freak out. The entire lunchroom's gonna go crazy thinking that there's a live animal in your lunch bag.
It really looks like there is a live animal in there.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so here is what you need for this prank. It's super, super simple. You need some brown paper bags, like lunch bags, and a weasel ball. This is not a paid sponsorship or a brand deal or anything like that. I just love these things. Love them since I was a kid, super funny. So let's unbox this weasel ball. This thing is pretty much gonna do all of the work for you. Just open it up, little battery compartment here. Slide your AA battery inside, back into position. And this little motor inside will instantly start moving. You put the cap back on the ball, and you are good to go, my friend. So here's what this thing does when it's not in the bag. It just rolls around like crazy. So you take a lunch bag, put your weasel ball down inside, fold it over, maybe even write your name on it so it looks authentic, like you just brought your lunch from home. Then you walk up to the lunch table, plop your lunch bag down, and all your friends are like, what is that? You're like, oh yeah, I brought a squirrel for lunch. See, here's his tail. You could like chase people around, be like, ah! That is a fun magic prank that you can play at school. And that is how you do the wild animal lunch prank. Okay, for this one, you're gonna destroy your friend's homework and then magically restore it. Let's take a look. So you're gonna take your friend's homework assignment and destroy it. You're gonna be like, dude, what are you doing? And you're like, sorry, bro. Tear it up into a bunch of little pieces, and then while they're freaking out, you unfold a fully restored piece of homework. Hand it out to him and be like, stop freaking out, dude, it was just a prank. Okay, here's the secret. Okay, so here's what you'll need. 2 extra copies of the homework and some glue. You can use liquid glue like this or a glue stick. You're gonna put the homework back to back like this and fold one of the pieces of paper down like that. So you're gonna keep folding the paper until you have it like this down in the bottom corner. Then you're going to apply glue right here. Just a dab will do ya. You wanna line that up as best you can and let it set. Okay, now that your glue is dried, you're good to go. You're gonna conceal your folded up paper with your hand, show the homework to your friends, and then tear it. Show the torn pieces. Your friend's gonna be freaking out, and then you basically just flip the paper over, which is gonna move the torn pieces to the back side. Show the fully restored piece of homework on the front. You can take these torn pieces, palm them off into your hand, and then ditch them into your pocket. And that is how you do the magic torn and restored homework prank. For this magic prank, you're gonna make a card disappear from the deck and end up somewhere impossible. Let's check it out. So while you're at school, you're gonna have your friend pick a card. Let's say in this case, they pick the Ace of Diamonds. You're then going to tell your friend to watch as you make their card disappear.
That's pretty cool. Where to go?
Check your backpack.
This backpack?
The one you're wearing.
Now the card you just had, where did that go?
Check your backpack.
You don't have my wallet, dude.
Okay, here's your secret setup. A really simple thing here. I used to do this a lot when I was in class. You have a friend, you have an accomplice, somebody who's gonna work with you on the trick. You have a duplicate card. So I have 2 of these Ace of Diamonds. One Ace of Diamonds that is in your deck of cards. That's the one that you're going to force them to pick. Don't know how to force a card? I'll link a video up here that'll teach you 10 ways to force a card. So you're going to force your Ace of Diamonds on them, and you're gonna give the other Ace of Diamonds, the duplicate, to your friend to plant in their backpack. I used to do this in people's back pockets a lot. It's also a really fun one to do. Same basic effect. You make the card disappear from the deck and end up in somebody's backpack or their pocket. You'd be surprised how easy it is to plant a card in someone's pocket or in their backpack. You can plant the card in the backpack yourself, but I like having a friend do it because that way you can distract your mark while your friend plants it. And that is how you do the magic card to the backpack trick. For this one, you're gonna make your friend's temperature magically rise. This is the hothead prank. Hey man, a fan actually sent us this to the P.O. box. You want it?
Work this?
It looks good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Turn the AC on. It's a little hot.
It's hot in here?
It's a little hot.
Yeah?
I thought, yeah. It burns. That seriously burns.
Okay, here's the setup. Take your friend's hat and some of this. It's called Icy Hot. Not a brand deal or a paid sponsorship. It just works. This stuff is used for like muscle aches. Gives you a really cool feeling at first and then a really hot burning sensation. So what we're gonna do is take it and put it on the inside rim of our friend's hat. Then you wanna rub that in, spread it out. You wanna kind of spread it out and work it into the fabric of the hat so it's not so noticeable. And just like that, your hat is ready to go. Pop it on your friend's head, then wait for their reaction. And that is how you do the hothead prank. Okay, here is a cool coin trick for school. Perfect to do with lunch money. Okay, so you're gonna take a plastic binder, empty on both sides, and a quarter. So you take the quarter, sit it right on top of the binder, and watch the quarter as I shake back and forth. Look, it goes right through the binder. That is on the other side of the plastic. I don't know if you can see. They can touch it. It really is inside the binder. You can hand this out. Wanna know how it's done? Here's the secret. This is actually an original trick that I invented. You need 2 quarters. One already inside the binder's plastic, right there, hidden by your hand, and the other one on top. And as I shake the quarter back and forth, in one motion, I'm pitching this quarter underneath this hand,
and sliding that one out. Another major key, and another one, putting pressure right here in the middle of the binder with your thumb. That's gonna cause it to flex, leave a little space for the quarter to slide down into place. So in one motion, two things are happening. As I'm sliding to the side, this quarter is going into this hand, being concealed there, and the quarter concealed under this hand is sliding out into position. It does take a bit of practice, but once you get it right, it's really, really convincing.
And that is how you do the magic coin through the binder trick. For this one, you're gonna magically change a card while it's inside a pencil bag. Check it out.
So you have someone pick a card. Let's say in this case, they pick the 4 of spades. So you take the 4, you lose it back in the deck, and then you pull out your pencil bag that has a card in it that's not their card. In this case, it's the 7 of diamonds. And you say, watch the card in my pencil bag. And you come up and you rub the card like this, and it changes inside the pencil bag. And they can feel it, it really is inside the pencil bag. It really did change into their card. They can check it out, it's still zipped up. They can unzip it, take the card out, examine it. It is a real 4 of spades.
Okay, here's the secret.
You're gonna have the 4, whatever card is your end reveal card, tucked down here in the corner. You're then going to take your wrong card, take a little bit of spit or water, put it on the back, and that is going to allow the card to stick to the outside of your pencil bag, just like that. You can move it pretty freely, and it really does look like it's inside there. Watch the lighting. You can see the reflection on the plastic there. You're going to show it like this, and then simply palm the 7 off, revealing the 4. Now at this point, everyone's going to be amazed. As soon as they see that different card peek out there, all the attention is going to be on that card. So then you casually slide your hand off. You can move the card to the back of the pencil bag like this and conceal it until you have a chance to ditch it into your pocket. You can show this off. All the attention, all the heat will be right here on this bag and on the card. So check that out, and it's a super cool trick you can do at school.
And that is how you do the magic card in the pencil bag trick. For this one, you're going to mess with the person sitting in front of you in class. This is the magic snowstorm prank.
Hey, you want to see a magic trick?
Sure.
Bet I can make it magically snow. Inside.
Alright.
Stand up. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready to see it snow?
Yeah.
Okay, watch.
Oh, dude. What?
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, cool.
It's snowing.
Yeah.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle.
How much is in there?
Setup for this one's pretty self-explanatory. Find a classmate who has a hoodie, get a seat behind them, you tear up a bunch of pieces of paper.
Okay, once you've got your paper torn up into a bunch of little pieces, all that's left to do is very carefully load it into your friend's hoodie. Snowstorm in the hood prank. In the hood, gone wrong, gone sexual.
Fill their hood up with it, and then when they get up, you flip their hood up, and they get a magic paper snowstorm. And that is how you do the paper snowstorm prank. Literally one of the hardest things in the world to clean up is glitter. This is the glitter bomb prank.
Hey, check out what I brought for lunch today.
Oh, cool. What is it? Oh! Okay. Okay, so here's what you will need for this prank. You need one of these big party poppers. I should also point out these are not a firework of any kind. It's like a totally spring-loaded confetti shooters. There's no gunpowder or anything like that involved, so it's pretty safe. A brown paper lunch bag, and the last thing you need is some glitter. Here's your setup. You're gonna take this thing and put it down in your brown paper bag, tear a small hole in the bottom of the bag, and slide out of it. And you're gonna grip your hand around the base of the confetti shooter, then fill the bag with glitter. So once you've got the confetti shooter in place, you're just gonna dump glitter inside on top. Gonna add a little bit more pizzazz to it. And then when you're ready, today I'm joined with my special guest host, Tom Mabe.
How you doing?
And today we're showing you 10 magic tricks with your body. So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, for this one, we're gonna show you how to do the cut in half man trick without a box.
I gotta tell you, I'm really beside myself on this one.
That's so crazy. absolutely insane looking illusion. As you can see, it looks like Tom is cut in half. Body is just severed at the waist. Absolutely crazy body trick. And we're gonna show you how it's done right now. Tom, what are the steps we have to do first?
All right, pick up some girls' spandex pants and leggings. This shirt here, cut all out of the back so that it can hang in the front. And you got the weights right here in the front to make it hang down.
So it's not following you like this, it's hanging out like that.
Now,
so now when I bend like this, the shirt is gonna go like this. Skip pants are like twice your size. And cut holes where the calves are.
In the back right here, you just gotta cut them like midway. Your legs can slide into those. Kind of like cock your hips to the side.
Yeah, cock your head like this. So from the back, it looks like this.
We've got an example right here of how you make the top. It kind of looks like guts.
This is how we did the guts. Big gap filler. It's a spray insulation. It turns out it's foam. I measured my pants. I went like 44 waist, and I just started building this up. Half hour later, I took some red spray paint, and not heavy, because I want the white coming through. It looks like guts.
So you're gonna take a hot glue gun to secure the foam to the outside of the pants right here. Just run a bead of hot glue around the pants, and you're just gonna glue that to the edge of your foam.
Got the legs cut out on the pants. Got your whole foam rig up in there. So you can keep this shirt with the pants and your whole rig like bundled up, ready to use it.
$3.50, spray paint, $3.
It seems like a really elaborate illusion you've got going on here, but really you created this for what, like $5 or less?
About $6 or less.
$6.
Yeah. So I took some old clothes.
And that is how you make it look like you cut yourself in half. Okay, this one is the magic curtain trick.
Let's take a look.
So you're gonna take your curtain, show behind it, nothing there. You're gonna hold your curtain like this and watch.
Okay, how you doing it? How are you doing it?
And if you hold it up to your chest, you can actually see your heartbeat. And lastly,
he's nuts over this trick.
Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and we'll teach you how it's done right now.
Dude, I still can't figure out how in the world you did this. How did you...
So you're going to take your fake hand that's going to grip onto your dowel rod right there. From the front, it looks like you have two hands on the rod. You've actually got your third hand free to make the ball float, to feed yourself food, make your heart beat.
I get an epidural, please. Can someone give me a...
I just took like some black fabric and stapled it on there. Super easy to make.
So there you go, guys. That is how you do the magic curtain trick.
So you're like, all right, check this out. I want to show you a cool trick with my eye. Watch my eye. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, it came all the way out. Watch, watch, watch. It's okay. Woo, we're good. Want to learn the secret? Keep this. All you need is a fake eyeball, and I will teach you how to make this thing right now. Okay, so here's what you'll need. Some fake plastic eyeballs. You can get a bag of these things for like $2.50. And the other thing you're gonna need is some liquid latex. So you're gonna take your fake eyeball and you're gonna use the liquid latex to make the fake eye guts coming off the back of it. So you're gonna take a piece of paper and you're just gonna pour a little bit of your liquid latex out, just like so. And you're gonna take your fake eyeball and just kind of sit it right there in the liquid latex. Now we're gonna take a Q-tip and kind of push the liquid latex up onto the eyeball so that when it dries, the latex adheres to the plastic of the eyeball and it sticks in place. So once you've got the liquid latex in place, you're just gonna let this dry and then come back to it for your next step.
Okay, so once your latex is dried, you're gonna carefully remove it from the paper. Okay, so once you've removed the latex from the paper, your next step is to cut this latex into strips so it kind of looks like eye guts. You want to make it kind of jagged and not perfectly straight lines. Alright, so we have got our eyeball with our eye guts coming off of it. Our last step is to touch this part up with a little bit of red marker paint or fake blood to make it look more realistic.
So you can also get one of these super realistic fake eyeball props. These are used for movie special effects and stuff like that. A little bit more expensive option, but it does look more realistic. And that is the magic eyeball trick. All right, David, check this out. I'm gonna show you a cool magic trick. Watch. I just take my tooth like this. Look, my tooth.
Gosh, Dad.
What is for the tooth fairy? I need money. Alright, want to learn the secret? Here's how it's done. Okay, so here is what you will need to pull off this trick. You will need some of this. It's called Tooth Out. Not a paid sponsorship or a brand deal. This is a special type of black wax that they use in movies, and it makes it look like your teeth magically disappear. We're gonna open this up. There's our little thing of tooth wax, and you're just gonna get a dab of that on your finger like so, and then as you're pulling the tooth out, you're rubbing it right on that front tooth. And that is what is creating the illusion that the tooth is gone in your mouth. And now the second part, the piece of the tooth in your hand. All we're using for that is a piece of a breath mint.
Also not a paid sponsorship or brand deal. So you're gonna take a breath mint, smash a little piece off about the size of a tooth, and you're good to go. The rest is all just acting. Pull it out, show the tooth right here. Everybody's gonna freak out. And that is how you do the magic tooth trick. For this crazy body trick, you're gonna make it look like a hole appears in your hand. Let's check it out. So you're gonna say, hey, check this out. I can do something really cool with my hands. If I just rub like this, look. It looks like a hole just appears right in the middle of my hand. Okay, your first step here is to get a black background. You want this to be as dark black as possible. And your second step is to get a black magic marker, permanent marker, and you are going to draw the hole on your hand like so. So as you can see, as you get the hole drawn in with black, the illusion will start to take form, and it looks like there is a hole through your hand. Okay, now to enhance this a little bit, you're just gonna add a little bit of red to the outside, make it look like blood, or theoretically, if there was a genuine hole through your hand, it would probably have a little bit of blood. So periodically throughout this process, you may need to take your markers, color on some paper again to get the ink flowing, because the oil in your skin will kind of cause them to freeze up. So you're just gonna continue adding some red. And there are people out there who get extremely artistic and detailed with this. I'm just showing you an extremely simple version that you can do at home, quick and easy. A major key to this is watching the lighting and making sure you don't get any reflection on your hole. The only downside to this trick is washing this off. But with enough soap and scrubbing, it will eventually come off, and that is how you do the magic hole through the hand trick. Okay, this one is the magic box. Magic box, man! Let's check it out. So you're gonna take your magic box, put it on your head like so, and watch. I spin it. Shut the heck down! Shut the heck up! You're freaking me out right now, man! Alright guys, the secret to this trick is extremely simple, and we'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, so here's what you'll need. A cardboard box. Fold up the box, and then your first step is to cut a hole on one side of it. Just like that. You want to make sure you get a box that is big enough to accommodate your head. So all you do is put the box on your head, and you're going to turn the box this way, turn your head to the left, moving with the box. Keep rotating it all the way around, and when it comes back on the other side, you want to have your head in position rotated so that it looks like you've rotated your head 360 degrees. That's awesome. So basically the movement that is happening inside the box is this. As I'm turning the box this way, I'm just turning my head all the way to the side, and as I'm rotating it around, I'm turning my head back into this direction so that when I turn the box, it looks like my head is spun a full 360 degrees with the box. Dude, my head is spinning right now. That is crazy. And that is how you do the magic box. Okay, for this magic body trick, you're gonna make it look and sound like you break your leg. Let's check it out. You're like, oh man, my leg is killing me when I bend it in like this. Okay, here is the secret. A plastic bottle, and all you're gonna do with this is tuck it down into the waistband of your pants. Cover it with your shirt, so at the same time that I turn my leg sideways to make it look like it's breaking, I'm crunching that bottle with my arm. And that is how you do the magic broken leg trick. Alright, for this magic trick, you're gonna Bruce Lee your fist through somebody's chest. Let's check it out. Tom, can I show you a magic trick? Yeah, what's up, man? Okay, cool. I'm gonna take my fist. Watch. Don't hurt me. Please. 2, 1. Yeah. Woo! How you feel? A little heartburn, I'm not gonna lie. We'll show you how that's done right now. Okay, so what you're gonna need for this is a fake hand. You get these in a novelty shop. You can also buy them online. Tom is going to slide his arm inside his jacket, and the arm that comes out of the front is actually his arm, not mine. So Tom is sliding his arm inside his shirt like so. That is what's coming out of his chest. When my hand contacts Tom's back, I'm just bending my elbow in, kind of hiding my arm behind his back. And his hand is simultaneously coming out of the front of his shirt, making it look like my arm and hand just passed right through him. Now that Tom has got his arm inside and ready to go, let me see your hand poke out of there. There we go. Now that he's got it in there and ready to go, we're gonna take the hand and feed it into the sleeve. So now you've got your fake hand in the sleeve, so it looks totally legit. You can also stuff the sleeve of the coat with some tissue paper, with foam or something like that to make it look like there's a full arm in there. So you're gonna take some tape and actually actually tape the hand inside the sleeve so it doesn't just fall out. Run it around the inside of this cuff. So at a glance, that totally looks normal. And that is how you do the magic hand through the chest trick. Okay, for this magic trick, you're gonna really freak some people out by making them think you hurt your finger.
And the cool thing is, all you need for this magic trick is a 2x4 and some double-sided nails.
Let's check it out.
Oh, dude! Oh, God!
Okay, here's the secret.
Ah, so you took some cutters and cut the top and bottom.
So let me show you guys how to do this. So you take one of these big staples, you're gonna drive that into your 2x4 like this. Take some wire cutters like this, and you're gonna cut out a section of the staple. That. So once you have the little piece cut out, slide your finger right in that gap, and now it really creates convincing illusion that the nail's going through your finger. But how do we enhance it, Tom?
Add a little blood to that bad boy.
If you don't have fake blood, you can use red nail polish or something like that. It's gonna take a little dot of it and just go right around where the wound is, like right there. And that's just gonna sell it that much more that that staple is right through your finger. Perfect to freak some people out that you have seriously injured your body. I am your host, EvanEra. Today, Ava and I are showing you 7 easy magic tricks that anyone can do.
You can do it!
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for us and let's go. Okay, this one is a fun and easy trick you can do with rope or string. Let's check it out. Okay, so we're gonna take this piece of rope here, and here's what we're gonna do with it. We are going to cut it right there. We got 2 ends of the rope. So we're gonna take our 2 ends of rope and we're going to tie them together like this. And a nice knot, just like so. So what we've got now is 2 separate pieces of rope, one over here and one over here. And what's gonna happen is really cool. We're gonna take this knot, watch. The rope is completely and fully restored to one solid piece of rope. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret to this trick is extremely simple, and we'll teach you how it's done right now. So really simple setup for this. All you need is a piece of rope or string, some scissors, and these special moves. So when you're showing off the rope in this position, you've got it looped on one end here like that, and your other 2 ends here. When you go to cut the loop and you place it in your hand like this, there's a switch that takes place. From a back view, here's what happens. I place the loop up here, and I'm simultaneously pulling out this string. And it's making it look as though this part that I'm about to cut is the middle of the rope. But it's actually not. It's actually the end of the rope, and we're just snipping off a little piece. So we're gonna cut that right there. Then your next step is to carefully bring down your long pieces. You don't want to bring down this short one right here because that'll reveal the trick. You want to bring down those long pieces like so. So now you have what appears to be 2 separate pieces of rope. 2 ends here, 2 ends here. What it actually is a long rope folded over here and a smaller rope folded over there. Now all that's left to do once you're in this position is to act like you're tying it in a knot, and you're gonna do that by just tying this little one around the long piece. You're just gonna tie that up like that. You don't want to make it too tight. Now it looks like we have the 2 separate pieces of rope tied together. And here's where the magic happens. You can perform this a lot of different ways. Some people like to put their entire hand over it and slide it off. I like to do it very openly like this and literally slide the knot off of the rope. I think it looks really cool. And it can even be a really nice touch to let an audience member slide it off. I have them hold out their hand, you place the rope in their hand, have them grip the knot, and then pull the rope. And it's like it healed in their hand. So now that you know the secret, one more quick performance of it just to make sure you got it right. You've got your rope doubled over, you go to take the end up here, you're gonna grab your middle, which is not really the middle, you're gonna cut that, you're gonna pull down your long ends, making sure that you're actually pulling down those long ends and not your little cut piece. Tie the cut piece around the long rope, and then slide the knot off. Boom, your rope is magically restored, and that is super easy and amazing. And that is how you do the magic cut and restored rope trick. Okay, this is a really cool magic trick that you can do with your hands. Let's take a look. Okay, Eva, I want to show you a cool trick with my hands. Watch closely, okay?
Where is that coming from?
Hello. Woo-hoo. Okay, here's the secret behind this amazing magic trick. Alright guys, again, another super simple and easy one to perform, but it is a true crowd pleaser. All you need is a tiny little fake hand. The tiny little plastic hand, little arm, and it slips right onto the tip of your finger. So what you do is you bend your finger back like this with the little hand attached. The other hand goes on top, and then you're able to just slide that hand out. What you want to be careful of is you don't want a whole lot of movement in the rest of your hand. You just want your little hand popping out and no movement from your hands, so it looks like this is not being controlled by your hands. It looks like it just magically pops out of there and is like...
Can I see if it fits me?
Yeah, absolutely. Super fun trick, super amazing, and it's easy enough that a kid can perform it. And that is how you do the magic tiny hand trick. Alright, time for a classic magic trick. This is the magic silk scarf. Let's check it out. Alright, Ava, so I'm going to take a silk scarf here. You can see it's normal on both sides, right? Cool, I'm just going to drape it over my hand like this. Also, you can see my hand is completely empty, like so. This hand's empty as well. I'm going to reach inside the scarf and look. We can produce another scarf.
How did that?
And look, there's no hole in the handkerchief or anything like that. No hole in it. Now I'm going to show you something extremely cool with this. So I'm going to set the handkerchief on top of my empty hand here. Now watch, we're going to do something really cool. We're going to make the blue one pass through the red one. Look, we just stick it down in like this. Watch. If you rub just right, look. It goes right through. And look, we can come to the hand underneath. It's right inside. Went all the way through the red handkerchief. Isn't that crazy? Okay, here is the secret behind this awesome magic trick. Here's what you'll need. A magic plastic fake thumb tip. You will soon be able to get these in the EvanEraTV shop, coming extremely soon. Stay tuned to the channel for the announcement. So your setup beforehand is to take your smaller scarf, stuff it into your fake plastic thumb tip, and you're gonna wear that right there on your thumb. A major key to pulling off this trick is making sure your angles are right. Meaning you wanna make sure your thumb tip is pointed towards your audience, because if they see it like this, that's pretty obvious and they're gonna realize there's a fake thumb on your hand. But pointed towards your audience, boom, my hands are empty, it's really hard to notice. So you've got your blue scarf loaded into your thumb tip, you show your red scarf empty, place it on top of your hand, and then you're going to put your thumb tip down into the red scarf like so. You're gonna conceal it a little bit with the scarf like that, and then you're going to reach down into the scarf and pull out the blue one very slowly. Everyone will be amazed. They'll have no idea how the handkerchief came out of the other one. And then we're basically just gonna reverse the process here. You're gonna begin stuffing the blue handkerchief back down inside the thumb tip, and then you're going to steal it out with your thumb, like so. So it's in that motion of stuffing it down into the handkerchief that you steal out the thumb tip. Then all that's left to do is pull, reveal that it's gone, and then from a backside exposed view here, what you're gonna do is come down into your other hand behind the handkerchief, and that's how you're gonna steal the thumb tip into here so that you can reveal coming out of your other hand and apparently penetrating the other scarf. And that is how you do the magic silk scarf trick. Okay, this is a super fun one. It is the Magic Impossible Ring and Chain Challenge. You ready? All right, so here's the challenge, Ava. The challenge is to get the ring and the chain to connect with each other. Put the ring on the chain like this. Like that.
Can I try?
Yep, you absolutely can. All right, Ava's gonna try the challenge. See if you can get the link on there. You gotta drop it. Yeah, it's tricky. It is a tricky trick. All right, you want me to teach you the secret?
No.
You can also use it to hypnotize people. Subscribe to this channel. Like this video. Send us some fan mail.
And put candy in it.
Okay, here is the secret move that'll let you win the challenge every single time. I'm going to hold the ring in this exact position, right in between these two fingers and the thumb on the other side. Now what happens is my thumb lets go first. Now what the ring is doing in midair is actually rotating around, and it's catching that chain on it, just like that, wrapping it around it.
And that is how you do
the Magic Impossible Ring and Chain Challenge. Alright, this next one is kind of a spooky, scary magic trick. It's the haunted handkerchief. Let's check it out. Alright, so we're gonna take our handkerchief like this, lay it down on the table. Just gonna fold up the handkerchief like so, and watch. Down, boy. Down. Okay, here's how it's done. The secret is extremely simple. There is a tiny wire that runs right down the length. It's hemmed into this handkerchief. There's a little piece of short wire on this side that's bent and a longer piece of wire here in an L shape, and it's hemmed into the handkerchief so that the wire acts like a lever, and when you put pressure on this side, that side raises up. So once we've folded the handkerchief into the middle, when we put pressure on it, it raises up. We can act like we push it back down like there's a haunted ghost inside of it. Stay now. No, stay. One of the great things about this trick is being able to instantly open up the handkerchief and show that there's nothing inside. It totally blows people's minds. And that is how you do the haunted handkerchief trick. Okay, this one is the magic uneven ropes trick. Here we go. So we have 3 ropes that are 3 different lengths. We have one short one, one middle one, and one long one. But what if we want to make all the ropes the same length? We can use a little bit of magic and even them out. Watch. And boom, just like that. 1, 2, 3 ropes, all the exact same length. Okay, here's the secret. This is actually really simple and really easy to do. You need a short piece of rope or string that you loop through another rope or string to hang like so, and then you're going to cut another piece of rope to the exact length of this setup, so that when you hold your hand in front of it like this, they look like 3 even pieces of rope. So this is how we have our uneven pieces. We just have the rope pulled so that one end is hanging longer than the other, and then to even them up, we're just grabbing the short end and evening it up. And you want to make sure your middle rope is in line so that it'll hang evenly. It takes a little bit of practice, but it's an amazing trick. And when you combine it with the cut and restored rope, it makes a really cool routine. Okay, this one is the magic number 2 pencil trick. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Okay, Ava, so I'm gonna have you pick a card from the deck, but we're gonna have you pick it in kind of a unique way, okay? Okay, so think of any number between 10 and 20. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, any of those numbers. Think of any of them. Which one do you want?
16.
16? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna add both of the digits of your number together, the 1 and the 6, and we get 7, right? So then we're gonna subtract that 7 from your original number and we get 9. So we're gonna count down 9 cards in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that is your card. So we'll set the rest of the deck aside and the 2 of spades will be your card. I also have a number 2 pencil here and I'm just gonna tap that on your card. Watch the number 2 on the pencil, okay? The number 2 right there, rub it and make sure it's not gonna come off or anything. It's actually printed on there, right? Watch what happens when I rub it just like this. I can just slide right down the pencil. Just move it right down there and touch it. Isn't that cool? And you can even take the number 2 and slide it back up the pencil like that. And then the coolest thing, which is where the card comes into play, you can take this right here, the number 2, and you can stretch it. And it says the number 2 of spades. Can you get it to stretch? The explanation for this is pretty simple. It's an easy 10-20 card force. That's how you make them pick the 2 of spades. What a 10-20 force is you have somebody think of a number between 10 and 20, add both the digits together, and then subtract it from their original number. No matter what happens, every time they'll get the number 9. This is a very old math trick, and it works every time.
60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
So all you do is place the 2 of spades 9 cards down in the deck. So you do the 10-20 force, have them think of their number, do the math, and you end up with 9. So you count 9 cards down in the deck. You know it's going to be the 2 of spades. You force the card on them. And then the second part of this trick is you have 2 magic gimmicked pencils. Again, stay tuned to the end for a special giveaway. They're specially printed number 2 pencils. They have a number 2 up here on this side, and on the other side, it has a number 2 down here. On the other pencil, it has a number 2 on this side, and on the other side, it says number 2 of spades. So as you're probably figuring out by now, it's really simple, and you're just rotating the pencil as you come up and grab your... That big motion of my hand coming up is covering the twist of the pencil, and it's also working to shield it from the audience's view. I am your host, EvanEra. Today, my daughter Ava and I are showing you 5 cool magic tricks with lights. So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for us, and let's
go. Okay, this one is the magic light bulb trick. Let's check it out. Okay, Ava, we're gonna take this light bulb. Watch. And just like that, your light bulb lights up. You can even hand it out and they can inspect it.
Can I inspect it?
Yeah? All right, here's how it's done.
Done.
I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. It actually has a lot to do with my rings right here. This is a special gimmick light bulb. This ring contacts the bottom of it. My other ring contacts the side, and when they complete that circuit, the light bulb lights up. I've actually got one taken apart here that I'll show you the inner mechanics of. On the inside of this thing, you've got a little light bulb connected to a battery inside here, and when you touch metal to the side of this and to the bottom, it completes a circuit, and it's causing that bulb to light up just like that. So you can make it seem like it's completely under your control. You can snap your fingers, you can say some kind of magical saying or something like that, abracadabra, and it looks like the light bulb is completely under your command, under your control. You can make it switch on and off, on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. There you go. So easy a kid can do it. No offense. Well, there you go. And that is how you do the magic light bulb trick. Okay, for this one, we've dimmed the lights a bit in here, because watch. We can just grab a light right out of midair. And watch, I can just take this glass, take the light, and it goes right inside the glass. Make it come out of your eye. Make it go in someone else's ear. Bloop. Bloop. Watch, we can even take it and split it into two. Okay guys, here is the secret behind this trick. These are magic light up thumb tips. Just like the thumb tips we will be selling in the EvanEraTV shop soon, but these ones magically light up whenever you press on this little pad inside of them. So when you press on the pad, they light up, and when you let go of it, they turn off. So you're able to do a lot of really cool manipulation with the lights. These would be really cool to use at a party or a concert, or just to do some really cool magic tricks for your friends and family. Okay, so for this one, you're gonna take a fluorescent light tube and magically light it up.
Like so.
Touch the end of it. It's flickering. You can see it on camera?
Mm-hmm.
So the secret to this is extremely simple. This is actually just a little static electricity generator. Straps on your leg right like that. Positive side contacts your skin. The negative side is fitted into your shoe and contacts the ground.
So what happens is your body now has a positive static charge, and when you touch the light bulb to anything in the room that has the negative charge, it completes the circuit and makes the light bulb light up. So I'm actually transferring the electricity through Eric's body, and it's passing through my body, and we're completing the circuit through the light bulb. For this one, you're gonna prank your friend using the light on your iPhone. Let's check it out.
So you're gonna say to your friend, check this out, bro. I'm gonna take this Sharpie marker and I wanna draw a little square on your arm. Draw a little square on their arm like that. And now you're going to take out your iPhone. So I'm not sure if this works with Android phones. I've only tested with iPhone. But basically what you do is you pull up your camera's photo app like this. And you're gonna make sure the flash is on. You're gonna take the phone, place it right on that little black square on their arm. Take a picture. Oh! Okay, so this is really simple explanation. You're just taking the Sharpie marker, drawing a little square on their arm or a circle, whatever, and then you're placing the flash directly on that. So you're just gonna set the flash directly over top of the square. So when you take the picture and the flash goes off, what's actually happening, it feels like a taser shock. It feels like you get shocked with like a tiny taser. But what's actually happening is the black is absorbing all of that light, and it's almost like a tiny little harmless burn. Prank at your own risk. Super handy because you always have the light on your phone. Make sure you're using the camera's flash though and not the flashlight. Totally funny, they will not be expecting to get shocked by the phone, and that is a fun, pretty much harmless magic prank you can do with light. And that is how you do the magic shocking iPhone light. For this magic trick, you're gonna have one of your audience members pick a card and then you're going to reveal it to them with light.
Let's check it out. So you're gonna have someone pick a card, any card they want. Let's say in this case they go with the 7 of spades. Tell them, don't let me see the card, put it back in the deck. Then come right over here to your magic flashlight and shine it on the wall.
And look, as you shine the light on the wall, their card is revealed.
Okay, here is your setup. So super simple setup here. All you need is a flashlight, some plastic, some scissors, and a marker. You're gonna start by cutting a hole out of the plastic equal to the size of the flashlight. Okay, so once you've got your piece of plastic cut to fit, you're then going to write on the name of their card. In this case, we're gonna do the 7 of spades. You wanna write it real big and bold. Now a key thing here, when you're putting it on, you want it to appear backwards to you when you look at the flashlight, so that when it shines on the wall, the image is facing the right way. So this is super cool. It's something that you can do to reveal like different hidden messages. You don't have to just use it for cards. So the last part, how do you get them to pick the 7 of spades or whatever card it is that you wanted them to pick? It's simple. You force the card on them. If you don't know what a card force is, it's a way where you make the person that you're doing the trick for pick a card that you want them to pick. So in this case, we want them to pick the 7 of spades because that's the one we have on the flashlight. There are actually a lot of different ways to force a card on someone. I actually have a video called 10 ways to force a card if you want to check that out. There's a link in the description, but I'll teach you a really quick force. Place the force card, the one you want them to pick, in the middle of the deck. Take the other half of the cards and place them on top, and hold a break in between the top part of the deck and the bottom part with your pinky finger. Just like that. And then riffle down the side of the pack like that with your thumb, instructing them to tell you to stop whenever they want. So whenever they say stop, you just lift the pack off at your break and hand them the force card. And the rest is pretty self-explanatory. Turn on the flashlight, shine it on the wall, it reveals their card. Super cool flashlight trick. And how cool of an ending would it be to say, look, your card has actually disappeared from the deck and is inside the flashlight. You would do that by just loading a duplicate card into the flashlight before the trick. And that is how you do the magic flashlight trick. For this magic trick, we're gonna light something twice. Kinda gonna make it seem like you rewind time. This is the magic relighting match trick. Check it out. You're gonna take a box of matches just like this, take one out, light it, let it go out like so, and then we can take the burnt match, light it again. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, here's what you'll need. 2 identical matches and a marker. Very simple here. Just coloring in with the marker the head of the match. You want to make sure you cover up all the red or green depending on the brand of match you're using. And as you darken it in, you'll see it just really starts to look more and more like a burnt match. Kind of run it down the edges like this a little bit. Help sell it a little bit more. Just like that. Now that totally looks like a burnt match. You can hold it up next to an actual burnt one, it's really hard to tell the difference. So I have my gimmicked match, the one that I've colored in, down in my lap or in my pocket, ready to switch it out for the burnt match. So once we've lit our match, we put it out, everyone can see that it's burnt. That's when you very quickly just bring it below the table and switch it out for your prepped match. If you don't want to worry about switching it and doing all that, you can just present the burnt match, show everyone that it's burnt, say watch, take the burnt match, and light it. I am your host, EvanEra. I'm joined today with my special guest host, Dennis Rohde.
So coming to you from Playlist Live DC, and we're gonna show you magic spy gadget toys.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. So these are all gonna be toys and gadgets that a spy might use. Okay, this one is the Magic Spy Pen.
Let's check it out.
So what this is a really cool black light pen. It's got a light built into it, and there's a special ink that only shows up under black light. So you can write a message, a secret message, and only someone else who has a black light can read it.
That's cool.
So let's check it out.
Alright, so I don't see anything really. It's not, I mean, you can kind of see something, but not really well.
So here's how you really bring it out. You take your little light on your pen.
Whoa, that is awesome. That is cool. You can do like a magic trick too, like.
Yeah, you could do this to like reveal somebody's card or a name that they thought of.
Oh wow, this is a cool tool, cool toy to use just for a prank or a magic trick or whatever, and then you make
the little utility to have.
Yeah, you make the font appear. I laugh at life. This is awesome, dude. If you like this pen, give this video a thumbs up.
Okay, this one is the Magic Disappearing Spy Paper. It's a unique water-soluble paper, and basically what you could use this for is to write like a secret message on, like some information that you need to remember, and then if you were to get caught, you can drop the paper in water and it just magically disappears, so no one can get the information. Put it down in the water and watch. Bye-bye. Watch the paper. Boom. I'm not reading that message. The paper just disappears into the water. Okay, this one is an awesome little spy gadget. It's called the Covert Coin. Let's check it out. So this looks like a completely normal US quarter.
Sounds like one too.
But this quarter has a secret. So it looks like a normal quarter, but here is the secret. We put it in this little ring like this.
Whoa.
And the backside actually comes off and the quarter is hollow inside. There's enough space that you can fit something like a micro SD card in there. There's some info you don't want people to see. Just like that, you close your coin up, little SD card inside. Nobody's gonna find your secret info or whatever you wanna hide in there. Super cool. Bang that on the table, open up for you. Get your little SD card.
This quarter is awesome. Let us know what you thought about this quarter in the comments below, and what would you put inside this quarter to conceal it. This spy gadget's gonna change your voice. Let's check it out.
So we're gonna take our voice changer and we're gonna do some prank calls. This thing is absolutely perfect for doing some prank phone calls.
And the perfect person to call for prank phone calls is my man Kevin Bruick if he picks up the phone. Yeah, I'm gonna get a voicemail. That's awesome.
Hello? Who is this? What's going? Who is this? It sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like a drunk robot calling me. Who is this?
Drunk robot. So if I understand it correctly, Evan, magic is about sleight of hand, distraction, and being covert.
Correct.
That's a good way to describe it. So that's why this one's pretty cool, because it's the Magic Spy Watch. There's a camera in this watch.
It lets you obtain information in a covert way, to where your spectator is gonna have no idea that you got this info. So you could have like one of your friends wear the video watch in, get some information about the person, and then you can use that later for a trick. So it looks like a perfectly normal wristwatch.
This is a nice watch, dude.
But right there, where the 6 should be, there's a tiny little hole with a pinhole camera.
Boom, and then the mic looks like it's right there. You can literally pick up audio and video in HD quality covertly without anybody knowing.
By the way, shout out to Tom May for this watch. He got it for me.
So what did you guys think of the watch? Pretty cool. Let us know in the comments below how you would use this watch, magic trick or not.
Okay, these are the Magic Spy Glasses. Let's take a look. Alright, so you hold up some fingers behind my head.
You ready?
Yep. 3, 2, 2. 2 again. 4, 10.
Oh man, you got 100% right.
Nice.
How'd you do that?
You want to know? Do you really want to know?
Evan, please reveal the secret.
Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal
the secret.
The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and we'll teach you how it's done right now. So the secret behind these things is actually really cool. They are magic like mirror glasses, and half the lens is a mirror.
See if they can see you. I don't know if this will work. Yeah. Hold on. There you are, dude. Holding the camera. That's awesome.
So you can basically see anything that's behind you, your peripheral vision.
It's like quadruple vision.
I know, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
Wow, this is pretty cool.
But yeah, you can use this for a lot of cool different effects, like see pretty much what anyone's doing behind you, so they could hold up a number of fingers like you saw me do, whatever you want. And that is how you do the Magic Spy Glasses trick. Okay, this one is the James Bond spy gun. Let's check it out.
Not with that arm, you won't. I'm already too much in your debt. How can a friend be in debt?
Okay, so this thing is super cool. This is an entire gun built into the stock. Barrel slides into place. Screws on. And your magazine. Full magazine. So here is the type of thing that you can do with this spy gun.
This spy spy trick is a spy lens. You attach it to your smartphone and it lets you peek around corners by using your smartphone. Check it out.
So I've got my phone recording video like this. We're gonna take the lens and hold it over the lens of the camera.
But you would use magnets. They have come with magnets and all that stuff, right?
Yeah, it comes with like a little sticky pad or like a little magnet thing. So when we take the lens,
whoa, you can see totally the left of the wall without even looking. You're here, you're looking there.
and you hold it up, it gives you a
awesome.
view.
So pull it away, straight, spy lens. Awesome.
Get a whole view of the room.
Let us know what you thought about this spy gadget in the comments below. It's pretty cool because maybe you could put this on your phone and you can peek around a corner and predict what color shirt someone's wearing.
That's good.
Just like, you know, how you do your, I'm not a magician, but I'm sure you can slide your hand and do some kind of distraction, take a peek around the corner. Yo, this lens is awesome. I can totally see the camera and I'm looking straight.
Alright guys, and that is the Magic Spy Lens.
I don't even need to use the phone. I can totally see you.
I can see your eyeball, it's weird.
I see you. You see my eye.
That's creepy. Alright, so this Magic Spy gadget is going to let you listen in on somebody's conversation from super far away. Let's check it out.
Dude, that thing is awesome.
I know, right?
Turn it around, let me see like a gun. Look at that, that is so cool.
So this one is the bionic ear gadget. I have one of these things like since I was a kid. This is like a supersonic listening device. You point it at somebody and you can listen in on their conversation through these headphones. Works up to 300 feet away. Super cool, let's test it out. So we're here at Playlist Live, we're gonna try and listen in on some people's conversations. And what you would use this for as a magician, you would have somebody talking to you, like in an earpiece, feeding you information that you get from the crowd. And then you would go around like do a mentalism routine and like prank people and like trick them with the information you got.
But don't use it in a super crowded, loud area. Right now we're gonna test it out first time, but I'm pretty sure we'll have to come back tomorrow and use this for real on like people talking.
No way. I can hear what people are saying.
Really? Like real quick? I want you to stand right here in that spot. Don't move.
Okay.
Stay right there. Don't even move. You just stay right there. Yo, come here for a second, bro. You cool if I be in a video? Alright. Okay. I want you to stand back further. Stand back further. Yeah, go back, go back. He's got this cool spy gadget thing where supposedly you can listen to your conversation. Let us know if you hear us, okay? Ready? Alright, do you have Snapchat?
Yeah, I got a Snapchat.
What's your Snapchat name?
Mr. Cloud.
Mr. Cloud.
About Snapchat.
What's his Snapchat name? Ready? What's your Snapchat name?
Mr. Cloud, man.
Mr. Cloud.
I'm always in Cloud.
Dang! That is cool, man. You be listening to all kinds of stuff over there.
It totally works. It totally works. That's awesome. I could hear everything you were saying. Yeah, I could hear you too.
That is cool.
So depending on how far away you are, you can adjust the sensitivity of it, turn it up or down. Today I'm here in New York City.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood forever. I'm the new Sinatra.
And I'm showing you 10 street magic tricks.
I'm from the streets.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, this one is the magic bottle trick. Check it out. Watch. Okay, here's how it's done.
So here is the secret. You are going to drain the liquid nitrogen out of a can of air duster. This is also called compressed air. It's the stuff you use to clean out a computer keyboard. You do that by turning the can of air duster upside down and just slowly pressing the trigger. And as you can see, the liquid nitrogen will begin to drip right out of the can of air duster. You do want to be careful with this and probably use adult supervision. And you just want to gather some of that in the bottom of the bottle. Once you've got a sufficient amount of your air duster in the bottle, you want to crush it, force all the air out, and just loosely put the cap on. Now to start it inflating, you just tighten the cap down, turn the bottle sideways, and the bottle will inflate. This is actually a really cool trick that I invented. Thought I would share it with you guys. Have some fun with it, play around with it, see what kind of effects you can come up with.
And that is how you do the magic bottle trick. For this one, you're gonna make it look like you bend metal with the power of your mind. This is the spoon trick. Let's check it out. You're gonna take a spoon and watch.
Just like that, the spoon bends in half. Okay, here's the secret. The secret behind this trick is extremely simple. The spoon actually has a hinge right in the middle that allows it to bend. So you could also use this for like a funny prank. It looks pretty normal from the front, so you could sit it on the table. Somebody goes to pick it up and eat with it, and it just flops like that. And you're simply gonna hold it between your fingers like this, turn it sideways, and let gravity do the work. As you gently let off, the spoon looks like it starts to bend like that. And then what you can do is actually find a normal spoon that looks similar to this and bend it in the middle, and then switch it so you can hand the bent one out to the audience and ditch this one into your pocket. Super cool. And that is how you do the magic bending spoon trick. All right, so this is one of the most amazing card tricks I've ever seen, and I am super excited to share it with you. Here's a performance of what it looks like.
Who wants to like volunteer to help me with this? Yep. Hold this marker for me. So we've got a bunch of like different cards in the deck. I just want you to pick any card you want.
Okay.
Doesn't matter if I see it, you can show it to everybody. Show it to the camera. Cool. And I just want you to take the marker and like sign it or like draw something on the front. Perfect. We would have no way of knowing you're gonna draw that. Safe bet, yeah?
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do, we're actually gonna take a card that's not your card, so it wasn't the 6, right? In our little card sleeve here. Watch what happens. We take the 6, look. Just wave it. It changes.
That's awesome. Let's be wild.
Want to know the secret? Here's how it's done. The secret to this trick is found 100% in this little card sleeve. Watch. And it just disappears. But watch. With just a shake, it comes back. One more time. And back again. This is not a camera trick. Watch. That's not a camera trick. And neither is this. Alright, enough toying with you. Here is the secret. This is one of the most amazing tricks I've ever seen. It completely baffled me the first time I saw it. It's this cool little card sleeve, and inside it, you have to look very closely, but there's almost like a checkerboard pattern. And that's a very important part of this trick, because inside of it, there's actually a plastic sheet that shifts back and forth. And that is what allows the card to appear and disappear. There's not actually a card in there. It's just a tiny little thin piece of plastic that's printed a special way so that you can see through it when the checkerboard is aligned this way. But when the plastic shifts, it becomes opaque and shows the printed image of a card. So once you know that secret, the trick becomes extremely simple to perform. You take a card that you tell them is the 6 of hearts. It's actually their chosen card. The card can be signed or drawn on. It's placed in the card sleeve. When you show the front of it, it looks like the 6 of hearts, but we know it's actually their signed card, the queen, or whatever card they pick. And then to change the 6 into their chosen card, you simply push down on the little piece of plastic, and it changes into their chosen card. This thing is super cool. You can use it for a lot of different effects. It's really cool for making one card change into another, or to make it look like a playing card just slowly vanishes. So what'd you think of that card trick? Pretty cool, huh? If you like that trick, give this video a thumbs up. Okay, this one is the magic cup of milk trick. Let's check it out. Take your cup of milk and watch. Just like that, the milk disappears. Okay, the secret behind this one is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, so here's what you need for the magic milk glass. This is actually a special cup. So it actually has what's known as a double wall. That means there's space in between this part of the cup. You can see like there's some moisture inside there. The milk actually goes into the glass and is trapped inside this wall. So let me show you. We take some milk, and I'm gonna fill up the cup. As you can see, as I'm filling it up, there's milk going into this outside wall at the same time. And then what we're gonna do is put our finger right over that hole on the outside. See the hole in it right there? That hole is a major key to this trick. So we put our finger over that hole, and then we can pour the rest of this milk back out of the cup. just like so. So now it appears like we still have a full cup of milk here, even though on the inside it's completely empty. The milk is trapped in between the double wall of the cup. Looks like a full cup of milk. It's actually empty. All we have to do to get it to make it look like the milk is disappearing is let our finger off of the hole. Completely under your control. You can make it stop and start just by lifting your finger on and off. And what happens is the milk actually drains into the cup itself. So that's how the water level, or the milk level I should say, looks like it lowers, and as it drains out of the wall, it goes into the bottom of the cup. And that is how you do the magic cup of milk trick. Okay, for this one we're gonna take some traditional card magic to the streets. This is the disappearing deck of cards. Let's check it out. You're gonna have your spectator pick a card, any card they want. Let's say in this case they go with the 6 of clubs. So you're gonna take the 6, put it back in the deck, and say, you know how many cards are in a deck? And they say, I think 52. And you say, that's right, 52. But you only picked 1 card, so watch. All we do is squeeze the deck like this, and just like that, the rest of the cards disappear and you're left with only their card. And then the second part of the trick, the box of cards disappears too. It's really simple. The rest of the deck is actually just right here in my pocket. But what's really cool is we take your card, put it with the rest of the deck, and then we're gonna put it in the card box. So we put the cards in the box and we're gonna close this up like so. Then we're gonna take this little plastic sleeve that I have for the box, and here's what we do with it. It just goes on the deck of cards just like that. Close it up and watch as I wave my hand over it, the entire deck of cards just completely disappears. Okay, here's how it's done. Okay, the secret is extremely simple. This is all misdirection. You have someone pick a card, it is a free choice. They pick any card they want. Then when they hand it back to you, you're just gonna place it right on top of the deck. Here's where the misdirection comes in. You're gonna ask them a question. Generally the question I go with is how many cards are in a deck. It just throws people off and diverts their attention from what you're doing with your hands. So when I say that, I'm pointing to them and I'm just holding the top card in the deck. So it looks like I'm just holding the deck as I'm pointing to them. When I'm gesturing like that, what I'm doing is dropping this hand to my side and just dropping those cards right into my pocket, coming right back to this position. So from right here, it's kind of hard to tell that this is just one card. It almost looks like a full deck of cards in my hands. My other hand goes right on top, then it's a bit of acting, pressing down, making it look like I just squeezed the other cards out of existence, and you're left with their one card. Now you can make this part of a routine and go, look, I just had the deck in my pocket, kind of a playful thing. Then you come over to this, your special card box. Now this is a gimmicked card box. This is a really cool trick. It's like half of a card box that you can actually show open on the inside. It looks like it has cards inside it. It's actually just a plastic hollow sleeve. When you put it in this way, it looks like a full deck of cards, right? But turned around like this, it looks completely empty. And the whole box of cards just disappears. And that is how you do the magic disappearing deck of cards trick. For this street magic trick, you're gonna make it look like you warp reality. Let's take a look. All right, Ava, so I'm gonna show you a cool trick with the pen you have right there and this cool little piece of plastic lens right here. Okay, so check this out. I want you to hold the pen out just like this, just like that. Perfect. And you can see the pen through the little piece of plastic, right? And watch, as we turn it sideways, the middle of the pen just completely disappears. Isn't that crazy looking? Mm-hmm. And now look, as we turn it back, it's almost like we just warped reality and now the pen is twisted. Isn't that cool? Can you twist it back?
How did you do that?
Okay, here is the secret behind this amazing trick. So here is the explanation. This thing is super cool. It's just a special piece of plastic. It's almost just like those holograms that you buy where you turn it one way, or you turn it one direction and it looks like one thing, and then turn the other way, it looks like something else. But what this one's designed to do is to allow light to pass through it normally like this, but when you turn it sideways, it warps that light and it kind of makes the piece of plastic opaque. Maybe even translucent, I guess would be a better way to put it. But it looks really magical. It looks like whatever is behind the piece of plastic is just disappearing. So when turned this way, it's transparent. Turn this way, it becomes translucent. Transparent, translucent, transparent, translucent. Really cool. And the thing with the pens is just a simple switch. You have one normal pen and then one pen that is twisted in the middle. And that's just done by heating the pen up right here in the middle.
and then literally twisting it. Super cool and easy magic trick to do on the street.
It'll make your hand disappear too, look. Hold your hand out. Ready? Whoa. And once you have one of these, you can do fun stuff with it, like just look through it. It is really cool to just look at stuff through it and turn it sideways, make it disappear. It's really neat. It's cool.
And that is how you do the magic twisting pen trick. For this street magic trick, you're gonna visually change a playing card right in front of somebody's face. Let's check it out. So we have them pick a card. Let's say in this case they go with the 6 of diamonds. So they've picked the 6, and then you lose it back into the deck. Once you've shuffled up the cards and lost their card in the deck, you're gonna say, look, I think I've got your card right here. I think this is it. Is that your card? I'm gonna be like, no, that was not my card. It was not the 4 of diamonds. I'm gonna say, okay, since I got it wrong, I'm gonna try something with this card. Watch. And just like that, the card changes into the 6 of diamonds. Okay, here's how it's done. Here is how you make it look like a 4 just changes into a 6. The secret is really simple. It's a special playing card. So on this side, you can see if you look really close, you have 2 diamonds that are kind of sewn onto the cards with monofilament. That's this fishing line right here. And then on the back side of the card, we have a little tab that's kind of built into this fishing line pulley system. And as we move that tab, we can move those 2 diamonds on the card back and forth. So as I slide the tab up, the diamonds move into place, turning the 4 into a 6. And as you can see, this playing card is even more special because it's a 4 of diamonds on this side and a 6 of diamonds on this side. So when you're showing off the card as a 4 of diamonds before it changes, you obviously hold it from this corner, but then after the card changes into a 6, you hold it from the opposite corner, covering the 4 and only showing the 6. So it literally is like 2 cards in one. You have a 4 of diamonds here and a 6 of diamonds here. You can be pretty open about showing the back of the card. It's very unlikely that they're gonna see your little tab right there because it's so well camouflaged, and the monofilament fishing line blends in so well with the back of a card. Maybe I'll reverse engineer how this is made, and maybe in a future episode I'll teach you guys how to make your own. And that is how you do the moving pips card trick. Okay, this one is the spooky haunted key trick. Let's check it out. You're gonna take this cool antique looking skeleton key, you're gonna say, watch, I'm gonna show you something kind of spooky with it. Gonna place it down in our hand. They can inspect the key, they can check it out. There's no strings attached, no wires, no magnets. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, here's the secret, check it out. This is all in a very subtle motion in your hand and the way this special key is weighted. It's a special key made specifically for this trick. It's weighted in a certain way so that when you place it on the palm of your hand, all you have to do is place a little bit of motion forward with your hand, and the key will flip over just like that. You place the key in your hand, and you want to practice this a little bit, just tinker with it, and you will kind of find like the exact right place for it on your hand. And then it's just a little bit of motion forward, kind of tilt your hand down, and the key just flips over. So you can really put some acting into this. Looks like it's spooky haunted key. Really cool trick to do around Halloween time. Super cool and super easy. And that is how you do the magic haunted key trick. This one is the magic royal flush trick. Let's check it out. So 5 random cards here. Watch, with just a flick, can change them into a royal flush. Like this, and you just flick them like that, they change into a royal flush.
Kind of seeing you do that.
Very well, let's go, right?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I got it on camera too.
Get the body cam going.
Shut your front door. I'm scared of you. That was awesome.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Have a good day.
You too. That was freaking awesome.
Okay, here's the secret. This one uses special playing cards that you can change with just a flick. The way these are made is extremely cool. Your front card is a normal card. Your back card is a normal card. The special cards are these 3 in the middle here. If you watch closely, they're actually the only ones that change. What's special about them is this. If you look closely, you can see there's a tiny cut
in each one of those playing cards. And the reason it has that tiny cut is because on each one there's actually a flap that folds down and is spring loaded to pop back up. You can see there's like a piece of rubber glued in there to kind of make it spring loaded and snap back into place. So the way you set this up is you fold the flaps down, lay the other card on top, put your 10 on top to hide it, and just like that you've got a random 5 cards, nothing special. When you flick it, it changes into a royal flush. I did that really slow just to demonstrate it. Obviously in the performance you just flick them and they change. As you can see in the performance, it gets a great reaction. Super easy and amazing street magic trick. And that is how you do the magic royal flush. I am your host EvanEra. Today my daughter Ava and I are showing you 10 easy magic tricks with rubber bands. So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for us and let's go. This one you're gonna have someone pick a card and then reveal it using a rubber band. Let's take a look. All right, Ava, so I have a card trick for you. I want you to pick a card out of here, okay?
Any card?
Any card. Any card you want, dear. Whoa, 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 you got 2. There you go. All right, lock it in your mind. Show it to the camera so I can't see. Alrighty, place it back in the deck anywhere you'd like. Perfect. It goes inside, gets lost in the deck. Now you could have picked any one of these cards, right? Could have picked any card, but look, right here on my wrist, I've been wearing this rubber band the entire time. Did you notice it? No? It's got something special written on it. Look, if I stretch it out, it says, you will pick the Ace of Hearts. How did I know?
You always know.
Want to know the secret? Here's how it's done. Okay, so for this one, you're gonna need one of these thicker rubber bands. And what you're gonna do is stretch it out super thin. So I'm gonna use my laptop here to stretch this rubber band out. So now I can kind of like pull up on it like this to stretch it out as thin as possible. So now that you have it stretched out as thin as it can possibly go, you want to take a permanent marker, write the name of whatever card you're going to force on them. You can write some kind of secret message or a name that you know they're going to think of. I'm just going to write Laugh at Life and a little L-A. So as you can see, when it's fully stretched out like this, you can read what it says. When you take it off and the rubber band compresses, it almost looks like a barcode or something, or just like a black smudge. So you can easily wear this without anybody detecting it. So you just wear this while you're performing the trick for them, and it's a total mind blow when you stretch this out and it says, you will think of the Ace of Spades. And that is how you magically reveal a message on a rubber band. Take the blue rubber band and watch. They link together just like that. Okay, here's how it's done. Okay, here's the explanation for the linking rubber bands trick. I like to use rubber bands that are 2 different colors. You're gonna start with the first band on your 2 index fingers like this, and the second band on your 2 ring fingers like this. Now your next move is to twist these 2 bands, that's this band here and this band here, together. So you're gonna bring this blue band here over top of the pink one. Or what color is that? Red? I don't know. Orange? We'll go with orange. So you're bringing the blue over top of the orange and then bringing it back down. Like that. So that it looks normal like this, like you still have the 2 bands like they should be, but you have these twists on either side of the bands concealed by your middle fingers. So when you have them held like this, they look like the 2 normal rubber bands as they should be, but concealed by your middle fingers, you have these little twists on either side. So when you bring the band down to make it go through, all you're doing is letting off this middle finger, and it's making it look like it goes right through the band. And then to make them unlink, you can release the other side right here, and that'll make them unlink. You're left with the 2 rubber bands separate from each other. And that is how you do the magic linking rubber bands trick. Okay, this one is the rubber band through the thumb trick. Let's check it out. So wrap the rubber band around your thumb like so, and then pull 1, 2, 3, and it goes right through your thumb. Okay, here's how it's done. So you need a single rubber band. This is all done with one rubber band. You're gonna stretch it over your hand like this. Your thumb's gonna come inside the band, like so. Your index finger is going to come over, contact the band here, and stretch it across. So you're creating this X right here. And now your thumb is gonna come down right into the middle of that X. And you can see you've got this little loop now held with your finger. Now what you're gonna do is let go of that loop while you're putting pressure up with your hand on this part of the band. And it's gonna hold that little knot in place, similar to tying a balloon. So now that you're in this position, you can release that knot by putting pressure outward with your fingers. Once you've practiced it a few times, you can get into position pretty quickly like you just saw me do. And you can pull up with as much pressure as you want, but as soon as you spread it out, it'll pop off. So practice this a few times, get proficient with it, and it looks like it pops literally through your thumb. And that is how you do the rubber band through the thumb trick. For this one, you can borrow a ring and make it pass through a rubber band. Let's check it out. You're gonna take a ring and a rubber band and watch. 1, 2, 3, and the rubber band and ring go right through each other, just like that. Okay, here is the secret to the magic ring and rubber band trick. You're gonna start with the ring on your pinky finger like this. The rubber band's gonna loop onto your finger like so, onto your other pinky like this. You're gonna grab the ring and pull it onto the rubber band just like that. Now, you're gonna grab the ring, pull it up, and hold it in this position here. So now from a back view, what you're gonna do is take your ring finger and insert it into this loop right here. So that when you look at it from the front, it looks like you're holding the ring and you have a rubber band stretched between your two fingers. Now all you have to do to make it look like the ring goes through the rubber band is let go with this ring finger and your middle finger, and it looks like the ring goes right onto the rubber band. And that is how you do the magic ring through the rubber band trick. So now, we're gonna take a rubber band, break it, just like so. We're gonna take our ring, and we're gonna make this ring defy gravity. Super cool, check this out. So you're gonna place the ring on the rubber band and watch. We'll begin to climb up the rubber band. So for this one, you're gonna take a rubber band and you're gonna break it. So once you have a broken rubber band, just a long piece, you wanna take their ring, put it on the rubber band, and here's the secret move. You're going to conceal a portion of the rubber band in your hand and stretch it out like this, so that you're holding this part concealed in your hand. You're pinching the rubber band right here in between your fingers. Now all you're gonna do is just slowly let that out, and it's gonna look like the ring is rising up the rubber band. This is a really gradual motion. Like, you have to be very gentle. You're just very gently letting off with your fingers, and it starts to look like it moves up the band, but what's actually happening is you're just letting the band out, and the ring is just moving position. And that is how you do the magic gravity-defying ring trick. Okay, this one is the rubber band handcuffs trick. Okay, for this one, we're gonna take 2 rubber bands. This is a classic magic trick. You're gonna take 2 rubber bands and lock them together so that they almost create like rubber band handcuffs for your hands. You can't pull your hands apart. Now the idea is that you can pull the bands apart through each other, just like that. Now if you didn't get it the first time, I'll show you one more time. So the rubber bands are locked together, no way to pull them apart. But if you rub and just find the soft spot right there, you can actually pop them apart just like that. Okay, here's the secret move. So you're gonna take 2 rubber bands. One's gonna go behind the other, just like so. And here's the move. When you pull back the bands, this finger's going to come inside this loop. This is in the motion of showing that they won't pull apart. So you've shown it like this a couple times. Oh, they won't pull apart. You've done it once. Continuing to talk as you do this. And as you pull up for that second time, this middle finger slides inside this loop, and this finger simultaneously pulls out of the rubber band. So just like that. And it happens in that one motion. As you can see, it's really hard to tell which side of the rubber band this is on when you hold them together. It looks like they're still linked together. And then when you're ready, pop them apart.
And that is how you do the magic rubber band handcuffs trick. Okay, for this one, you're gonna make a rubber band magically disappear.
So the same setup as the previous trick. You have 2 rubber bands linked together like this, can't pull them apart. But for this one, we're gonna take this rubber band and ball it up around the other one and just give it a little rub with our fingers. And see, it just completely disappears in thin air. You're left with only 1 rubber band.
Okay, here's the secret.
Okay, so for this one, you're only going to need 1 rubber band, even though it looks like 2. So you're gonna stretch the rubber band in between these 2 fingers, reach inside, twist it, spread it like that with these 2 fingers so that you're creating this X in the middle. And then you're going to come down, insert your middle finger, your index finger comes inside, and your thumb spreads it out just like that. It's kind of complicated, so you might have to watch the video a couple times to get it, but you want to come into this position right here where it looks like it's 2 rubber bands. Then you're folding this band up around it, rub it together, and it looks like it disappears.
And that is how you do the magic disappearing rubber band trick. For this one, you're gonna make it look like a card goes through a rubber band. Let's take a look.
So you've got a deck of cards and you have a rubber band wrapped all the way around the deck. You're just gonna take the top card on the deck and pull it right through the rubber band. And you can also do an additional version of this trick, kind of like a hands-off version of it, where you don't touch anything, and on the count of 3, you just snap 1, 2, 3, and the card pops right through the rubber band.
Okay, here's the explanation.
Okay, so this is really simple. All you need is a deck of cards and a rubber band. Your first step is to take the rubber band and wrap it around the deck of cards. Your next step is to remove a card from the deck, and then place it on top of the deck just like this, on top of the rubber band. Now you're going to grab on the side of the deck right here and stretch the rubber band out just like so. Also point out that this works best with a thin rubber band just like this. So once you've got it stretched out, your next step is to pull it back over top of the card like so, and then you're going to pin it with your finger just like that. Now move the cards back into position in your palm just like that, so that it appears as though the rubber band is running all the way around the deck. Now to make it look like the card passes through the rubber band, just release your thumb, and the rubber band pops right into position wrapped around the deck, and you end completely clean. Now for the hands-off version, same thing, except you don't make it look like you pull the card through. Just hold it like this, snap your fingers, and it looks like the card just pops through on its own. Super cool visual effect, easy to do.
And that is how you do the magic card through the rubber band trick. For this one, you're gonna take a rubber band and make it jump through your fingers. Let's check it out.
So 1 rubber band is going to go right here on these 2 fingers of my hand. We're gonna take this other rubber band, we're gonna kind of like lock it in just like that, so that the rubber band cannot come out my fingers. I'm just gonna close my fist and watch. The rubber band jumps from these fingers to these fingers, just like that. And it'll go back up as well, just like that.
Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now.
So this can be done with 1 rubber band or 2. We'll do it with 1 for demonstration purposes. So the rubber band goes on the fingers like this, and then your 4 fingers go inside when it's stretched out, and then when they outstretch, the band automatically jumps down onto these 2 fingers. This automatically happens. Then for it to come back up, the 4 fingers go back inside, and the hand opens again. So 1 more time, down, the 4 fingers go inside, the hand opens, and the process is reversed, and the rubber band jumps back up onto these 2 fingers. The second rubber band can be added for effect, just making it look more impossible, as if this rubber band is locked in. There's no possible way that it could go out through these fingers. And of course it can jump back up as well. Super easy, looks really cool.
And that is how you make it look like a rubber band jumps through your fingers. Okay, for this one, you're gonna have your friend volunteer to help you with the trick, and you're gonna make it feel like the rubber band just passes through their finger.
here's a performance of what it looks like. All right, Ava, I'm gonna show you a trick with this rubber band. So hold out your finger for me, just like this, just like so. Okay, so you've got your finger like that. I'm just going to grab it like this, and I'm not gonna let go from this point on, okay? Now, what I'm gonna try and do is get this rubber band to penetrate through your finger and be looped onto your finger without ever letting go of your finger. That'd be pretty crazy, right? Okay, so what I want you to do is close your eyes, and you're actually going to feel it happen, okay? Close your eyes, keep them closed. Do not open your eyes, whatever you do, okay? Here we go, you're gonna feel it happen, all right? Look. Open your eyes. And the rubber band is linked onto your finger. You never felt me let go, right? How could it possibly get on there? Isn't that crazy? So what you need for this trick is 2 identical rubber bands. You're gonna start out with one, and that's the one that you're gonna perform the trick with. This is the one you're presenting to your audience. The other rubber band goes on your wrist, all the way up your arm, and is concealed by your shirt sleeve. So now you present the other rubber band, you tell them to hold out their finger, you grab their finger so there's no way that the rubber band could pass through, have them close their eyes, you immediately put this rubber band in your pocket, reach up, slide down the other rubber band onto their hand, drop it onto their finger. It feels like the rubber band has penetrated through their finger or through your hand. Super cool interactive trick that you can do with an audience member. And that is how you do the magic rubber band through the finger trick. Alright guys, time for a little bonus trick. This is more of a prank than a magic trick, but it's super fun to do when you've got a bunch of rubber bands. So here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna take someone's phone when they're not looking, get a whole bunch of rubber bands, and wrap up their phone. So you're gonna take their new iPhone 7 or whatever they got and just start wrapping it in rubber bands. And boom, just like that, you've got their phone completely wrapped up in rubber bands. Put it back where you found it, wait for them to find it, and you can laugh the entire time while they have to take all these rubber bands off their phone, and hopefully they get a call while it's inside here. Like, oh God, I'm trying to get it out. Super funny. It almost turns into a bouncy ball. I am your host, EvanEra. Today, my daughter Ava and I are showing you 10 magic tricks with matches. So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for us and let's go. Okay, this one is the magic levitating match trick. Let's check it out. All right, Ava, so we've got the 2 matches balanced like that. We're gonna take another match. Just light them up. Watch. Cool, huh? Okay, here's how it's done. So you're gonna take a little book of matches like this, and you're going to take one of your matches and kind of just poke a hole in the matchbook, just like so. Then your next step is to balance another match on top of that. Now, very simple, there's like no secret to it. You just light the matches and this kind of automatically happens. They kind of fuse together because of the fire, and this one begins to lift up. Super cool. And that is how you do the magic levitating match trick. Okay, this one is the classic relighting match trick. Here's a performance of what it looks like. All right, pick one of the burnt matches out of the ashtray there. Okay, so Ava, have you ever seen a match burn twice? No. No? So I got my burnt match here, Ava. Check it out, watch. Isn't that cool? You ever seen a match burn 3 times? Get it like it burns you, like burns the, okay. Okay, here's your secret setup. You're going to take a black marker and simply color in the head of the match. Now it is pretty much impossible to tell the difference between a real struck match and your gimmicked one. And that is how you do the magic relighting match trick. Okay, this one is a classic magic trick that you can do at the dinner table. My dad actually always used to do this trick. Here's the performance of what it looks like. Okay, here's what you'll need. A glass, matches or a toothpick, 2 forks. You can also do it with a fork and a spoon. So here is your first step. You're going to weave these forks together like that. And you're just going to slide a match in between the tines. You're then gonna come right over to your glass and set the match on the edge. Balance it on the edge of the glass, and then you can light the match. It will burn all the way down, and the rim of the glass will actually stop the match from burning. And that is how you do the impossible balancing forks trick. Okay, this one is the invisible cigarette trick. Take a look. Okay, here's the secret. Very simple. When you light the match, you're going to inhale. Obviously, I have to preface this by saying I cannot endorse that you do this at home. And here's what you do. When you light the match, you're actually inhaling the fumes that come off of it up your nose, and that is what is allowing you to breathe out the vapor. So when I light the match, just very slightly breathing the little fumes that come off the match through my nose and then exhaling it through my mouth. So when the match lights, see that little bit of smoke that comes off? It's gonna capture a little bit of that. One more time to demonstrate. So you can use that for a lot of different effects. I think it's cool to act like you're like rolling up a fake cigarette and then lighting it. Don't smoke. And that is how you do the magic match smoke trick. This one, you're gonna take a coin and a box of matches and watch. Show your audience the coin, take it into your hand, give it a rub, and make it disappear. Show your empty matchbox, close it up, give it a shake, and the coin is magically inside the matchbox. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. First things first, you're gonna need 2 identical quarters. Then we're going to set up our matchbox. You're gonna do that by taking the quarter and sliding it into the lid so that you have the quarter tucked between the top of the matchbox and the top of the match tray, so that when you close the matchbox and put your finger on the back, it pushes the quarter into the matchbox automatically. Then all you have to do is open the matchbox, show the quarter, and everybody's amazed. So once you have your matchbox set up, you're going to present your other quarter to your audience. And here's a simple coin banish that you can do while seated at a table. Hold your arm out right over the edge of the table and place the coin on your hand. As you bring your other hand over the front to pick up the coin, you're actually going to sweep the coin off your arm and into your lap, in the motion of making it look like you pick it up. Once you've done that, just drop your arm down, show the coin here, rub it for effect, make it look like it disappears, come right over to your matchbox, show it empty, and then reveal the coin inside. And that is how you do the magic coin to the matchbox trick. Okay, this one is the magic candle smoke trick. Let's check it out. So you're gonna take a match, light it, and light your candle. And then you're gonna blow it out. Light a match. Boom. And the flame actually magically travels down the smoke and relights the candle. Let's try one more time. So the explanation to this is actually really simple. When you blow out the candle, the smoke coming off of it is actually flammable itself. That's why the flame is able to travel down the smoke. The smoke is actually flammable, which means it can catch on fire. So all you do is blow out the candle. The smoke starts to come right up off it. You got to make sure it's a nice thin stream so that the flame can travel down it.
Boom. Certain candles work better than others. Practice it, have fun with it. See how far away you can get it to work. And that is how you do the magic candle smoke trick. Okay, for this one, my friend Zach is going to demonstrate the classic magic trick of eating a lit match. Check it out. So what's the secret behind that?
Let the flame die down before you do it. If you do it while the flame's still big, you will burn your mouth. So let that flame calm down a second, put it in your mouth, seal your lips around it. When you seal your lips around the match, it cuts the oxygen. So flames need oxygen to keep burning. It's a supply, food source. So sealing that off kills the flame.
And that is how you eat a lit match. Okay, this one is a cool trick you can do where you light a match by flicking it across the room. Check it out. So the explanation for this is pretty self-explanatory. You just line the match up right on the top of the box like this. You want these strike on box matches. Put the head of the match on the box, your finger goes on top, and then just flick it. Simple and easy. And that is how you do the match flick trick. Okay, this one is the magic disappearing match trick. Let's check it out. Okay, watch, take the match. It just disappears, right like that. Grab it right back too. Okay, here's the secret. Okay, this is a simple impromptu trick that you can do with paper matches. When I say paper matches, I mean these thin book matches like these, and not your thicker kitchen matches like these. These thin paper ones are what you can do this trick with. Your first step is to get the back of your thumb wet with a little bit of spit. And then you are very simply just going to stick the match right there on your thumb. It's just gonna stick in place. And then all you're gonna do is say, watch. I'm gonna make the match disappear, but all you do is just turn your thumb up. The match disappears, and then to make it come back, you just reverse the process. So you're here, and then boom, disappears, comes back. Disappears, comes back. And use the rest of your hands to accentuate the disappearing. And that is how you do the magic disappearing match trick. Okay, for this one we're gonna take a book of matches, remove one, light it, blow it out, and then we're going to take it and do something really cool. We're gonna put it back in the matchbook with just a rub right there. And look, it's magically restored into the matchbook. You can hand this out, they can inspect it, they can pull on that match, it really is attached. Rip it off. Okay, here's the secret. The first part of your setup involves an old trick of lighting a match while it's still inside a matchbook. The old trick goes something like you bet somebody that you can light a match while it's still inside a book of matches, and then you do this. Fold a match down and right around to the strike pad just like that. Strike it with your thumb. Let it burn for a moment and blow it out. Your next step is to fold the match back down into the pack, like so, close it up, and you're prepped to go. Now all you have to do is reach in, pull out a different match, light it, let it burn down to about the same spot as the other one, and put it out. And then all you're gonna do here is a simple ditch move. You're going to take this match and get rid of it, because you're going to make this match look like the one in the package. So we're gonna do that by just taking it and palming it into our hand here. We're gonna palm it into our hand while we're making it look like we're pressing it onto the book of matches. And then once we have it palmed in our hand here, we're going to ditch that into our pocket or onto the ground. Show it in the book of matches, give it a little magical rub, and boom, your match is restored into the pack. They can tear it out, feel that it was actually restored, actually attached. I am your host, EvanEra. Today, my daughter Ava and I are showing you 7 magic computer pranks. So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for us and let's go. All right, this one is the magic card to the computer screen trick. Let's check it out. Okay, so I'm gonna show you a card trick. I'm just gonna have you pick any card out of here. All right, good, and put it back in the deck anywhere you'd like. I didn't look, I promise. Okay, so we're going to take the cards. Watch.
Oh, what? Oh, no way.
And watch, if I reach in, look.
And you pull it out. That is awesome.
Right out of the screen.
That is awesome.
Okay, here's how it's done. Okay, for this one you're gonna need a deck of cards, a computer, and the special video that I've made available to you in the description of this video. There's an unlisted video link in the description. You pull that up, you play it on your computer, you force a card on your spectator. That means make them pick the card you want them to pick. I have a video called 10 ways to force a card if you don't know how to do it. After you force the card on them, you simply play the video in full screen on your computer, spray the cards at the screen, and it pretty much does the work for you. You have 5 seconds into the video before the card appears. I like to set the video up and then you simply hit the space bar on your computer. Hit the space bar, count to 5 in your head. You know when to start spraying the cards, time it just right, and it looks absolutely amazing. It looks like the card actually went through the computer screen. So Ava, check this out. I'm gonna do a quick performance of it for you. Alrighty. Back in it goes. Now check this out. Watch the screen of the computer. You watching? Isn't that cool? The card is actually in the screen of the computer. And that is how you do the magic card through the computer screen. Okay, this one is the magic mouse prank. Let's check it out.
You gotta click it with the mouse. What's the matter? What?
Okay, here is the secret setup. So the secret to this is really simple. You're just going to take some tape and put it over the sensor of the mouse. Unless, of course, I have an old school mouse with a ball, in which case tape will also work for that. You just put a piece of tape over the ball. And that is how you do the magic mouse prank. Okay, this one is the magic frozen icons prank. Let's take a look.
Alright. Older.
Evan,
Why isn't this working?
He's gonna be so pissed.
Evan, your computer's on the fritz.
I'm just gonna leave that. And I never will do.
Okay, here is the secret. Okay, so the explanation for this is really easy. You're simply gonna take a screenshot of their desktop of their computer and make it the background image on the desktop, then hide the icons. Let me show you how to do it. So on a Mac, you hit Command-Shift-4 and you can take a screenshot of the entire screen of the computer. So now you have a photo of the desktop of their computer. Now you're going to right click on the desktop and click Change Desktop Background. Now we're going to set the background of the desktop as our screenshot that we just took. So you're gonna take all their icons, hide them in a folder like this, and then hide the folder just off the edge of the desktop. Now this is the actual background image of the desktop, so to them it looks like icons on their desktop. They're trying to click them and they're completely unclickable. This is gonna drive them crazy. They're trying to click these, can't open anything. They're gonna think their computer's frozen or has a virus. And that is how you do the magic frozen icons prank. All right, this one is a classic computer prank just in time for Halloween. This is the haunted computer prank.
What do you want me to look up?
Hang on, let me think.
Oh my god. Nothing is sacred. Nothing. Can't do anything around here.
So the secret's really simple. It's just a video that you play on your phone or your computer. I've made one available to you in the description of this video. Just play it. So really easy prank to pull. All you need is this special video that I've made available to you in the description of this video. Check it out and pull the prank on your friends. You just hit play on the video, and after 5 seconds, scary face will pop up and scare them. Then sit back and watch them jump out of their seat. Prank at your own risk. And that is how you do the classic haunted computer prank. Okay, for this one, you're gonna prank your friends with a fake software update. This is the magic computer crash prank. It's been updating for 17 hours. Okay, here's the secret. Okay, so you're gonna go to fakeupdate.net. So you're gonna go to fakeupdate.net and we're going to pick from a bunch of different fake update screens. You've got Windows 98, Windows XP, Apple. What you do is you go to one of the update screens and then you're going to make it full screen on their computer. Full screen. So now they're gonna think their computer is frozen on an update, and that is how you do the magic computer crash prank. Okay, here are a bunch of tricks and pranks that you can do using Google. Okay, so you're gonna pull up www.google.com. Okay, so this one is called askew. You type askew or tilt. And look, the entire search results skew and tilt. See? Sitting sideways. Do a barrel roll. Whoop. Barrel roll. Sorry, breakout. Click image results. Ooh. It's a game. Type in Google gravity. Whoa. And Google just magically collapses. And those are some fun tricks and pranks that you can play on your family and friends using Google. So little did you know you can use Photoshop or Paint to prank your friends. This is the magic broken computer screen prank. Oh my. Okay, here's how you set it up. Okay, the secret behind this is extremely simple. It's an image that you display on the computer. Not actually a broken screen, although it really does look like it. Just do a Google search for broken screen prank and you can pick from a variety of images. This is just the one I settled on. So yeah, check it out, have fun, prank your friends, but be careful actually dropping their laptop. You don't want to actually break it. I am your host, EvanEra. Today, my daughter Ava and I are showing you how to do 10 classic magic tricks.
How about a magic trick?
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for us and let's go. Okay, this one is a classic magic trick. It's the bite out quarter. Let's take a look. All right, Ava, so I have a quarter here. I'm feeling kind of hungry though, so I think I'm actually gonna take a bite of it. Isn't that cool? Okay, here is the secret. This is a specially made laser cut quarter. We have these specially made and laser cut right there in the middle to have teeth bite marks. And around the very edge of the coin, there's a little groove carved out that one of these tiny little dental rubber bands that you use like for braces runs around the outside of the coin and allows it to hold together and spring back up like that. So when you go to bite the quarter, you just fold it down and it looks like you've bitten off a piece of the metal quarter. Totally impossible. And then to just add to the amazement, you spit it back up. And what you're doing there is just releasing your thumb from the back and just letting it pop up. And that is how you do the magic bite out quarter trick. This one is the magic pen through the dollar trick. Okay, Ava, I've got the pen lined up in the dollar. Watch on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna stick it right through the dollar. Okay, so we've got the pen stuck right through George Washington's face there. In 3, 2, 1. And the bill is magically restored. You can show it on both sides, hand it out to them, they can check it out, and they can inspect the pen too. There's no hole in the bill, nothing to find with the pen. Super amazing classic magic trick, and it fools everybody. Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and we'll teach you how it's done right now. All you need is a magic pen available in our shop. Looks like a completely normal pen, it even writes. It has a cap on this side, a normal writing part on this side, but here is the secret. It's got a magnetic extra piece of pen, and that is what creates your illusion. The magnetic part of the pen goes on this side of the bill, the real part of the pen goes on this side with the cap on it, and it looks like the pen is right through the dollar bill. You can also do this with pieces of paper, a lot of different things. It's not limited to dollar bills. The pen is just a great utility to have. A lot of different applications with it. I've taught how to do some other tricks with this pen in past videos, and one of the most amazing visuals you can do with it is once the pen has penetrated through the dollar is to just slowly pull it out of the bill right in front of their eyes. It's such a crazy, like, impossible looking thing that's happening. And when you've got it lined up to puncture the bill, you're just gonna put your little magnetic piece on the back side of the dollar bill like that. It's gonna line up just like so, and when you push the pen down, that's gonna pop into place just like that. The magic pen is available on EvanEraTV.com. Be sure to check out the link in the description if you wanna have one of your own. And that is how you do the magic pen through the dollar trick. Okay, this one is a classic magic trick that you can do at the dinner table. It is the disappearing salt trick. You're gonna take the salt shaker, unscrew the top, and start pouring some salt into your hand. Everybody sees the salt go into your hand. Just like so. Dust off your hand a little bit. Give the salt a little squeeze, a little rub, and it all disappears.
And then if you want to bring it back, show your hands empty and look. Okay, here is the secret. This is your secret apparatus. It is a magic thumb tip available in the EvanEraTV shop right now. Get yours today. So you take your thumb tip, you conceal it in your hand just like so with the opening at the top, and then just pour the salt inside. Act like you're dusting it off. Then you're going to take your thumb, stick it in the thumb tip, and steal it out of your hand. The fake thumb is actually right there on my finger. But when kept pointed towards your audience, it's really hard to detect. So you're showing the salt here, give it a squeeze and a rub, it disappears, everyone's amazed, and then you make it come back by simply reversing the process. Shake it like a salt shaker. Don't get salty. Don't get salty. And that is how you do the magic disappearing salt trick. All right, this one is the magic sponge ball trick. Let's check it out. Okay, so you're gonna take your sponge ball square pants, place it in your hand just like this. You're going to take a second sponge ball, place that in their hand, close it up, make it disappear, and then tell them to open their hand, and inside is the second sponge ball. Okay, here are the secret steps. All right, so you're gonna take your sponge ball, place it in your hand right here. I'm gonna take this other sponge ball, and that's gonna go in your hand. So hold out your hand, squeeze it tightly, and watch. On the count of 3, I'm gonna make the sponge ball in my hand travel across. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, the secret behind this is very simple. It's a move. The move you're gonna have to practice a little bit. Here's the move. You hold the sponge ball here, and place it into that hand. I'm actually retaining it in this hand. So I'm gonna show you this in slow motion so that you can see what's happening. My hand comes over, presses the sponge ball down into the palm of this hand, and then as this hand is coming up, I'm pulling the sponge ball back into this position. So in slow motion, there. Now your second step is to take your other sponge ball, which is on the table. So we put this one into our hand. They think it's here, but it's actually here. You're now going to reach down to the table, grab your second sponge ball, and hold them together as one. Holding the two together as one, you're going to place it in their hand, have them squeeze tightly. They're not gonna notice that it's 2 balls instead of 1. So in their mind, you have 1 ball here, 1 ball's there. You squeeze, throw it across, they open their hand, and they're gonna be completely freaked out. And that is a classic and amazing magic trick. And that is how you do the magic sponge ball trick. This one is the magic floating gum trick. Let's check it out. Watch. So this video has been on the internet a lot. A girl has a piece of gum in her mouth, she's chewing it up, and then she apparently spits it out of her mouth, and the way she spits it out of her mouth, it like flies and comes back into her mouth like a boomerang. I'm gonna show you the secret behind that. So you take a piece of chewing gum, and in this case, I'm going to use a tiny piece of invisible thread. This is a very, very thin thread that's almost invisible to the naked eye. Probably can't even see it, but there's a tiny strand right there. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drape that over my head, and the gum is going to stick to one end and allow me to blow it out of my mouth and come right back in. Now the reason I'm using invisible thread is because I don't have hair. The girl in the video that I saw has taken one single strand of her hair, brought it down, and that is what the gum is attached to, just like I'm gonna do with the invisible thread. So one end of the invisible thread is going to be draped over my head, coming right down the middle of my face right here. Now we're gonna take our bubble gum, chew it up. I'm gonna take the gum and stick it on the other end. Watch. And that is how you do the magic floating gum trick. This is the magic coin in the bottle trick. Okay, so you're gonna take a quarter in a glass bottle and watch. Take the coin, 1, 2, and on the count of 3, it goes right through the glass bottle. And look, it's actually trapped inside the neck of the bottle. The coin cannot come out of the bottle. Totally cool, you can hand it out to them, they can check it out. Ready to show them the secret? Here's the secret. Take the coin, 1, 2, 3.
Look at it out.
So the secret is we're actually using the bite out quarter that you can get in our shop right now, because a normal quarter will not fit through the neck of a bottle. If you fold our bite out quarter, it fits right through the neck of the bottle. And what I do is I fold it and kind of stick it right here in the top, just like that. Hold my fingers to conceal it over the neck of the bottle like that. I take a second normal quarter. I say, watch, we're gonna take the quarter, go 1, 2, and on 3, the momentum of the bottle coming down and hitting my hand makes our bite out quarter fall down from the top. So they see the coin inside the bottle, their attention and focus is gonna be there, which gives you the opportunity to just drop this hand down and ditch this coin into your pocket. Now you can show this really impossible looking visual of the coin just being stuck in the neck of the bottle and not being able to come out. So not only did they see the coin go through the bottle and penetrate the glass of the bottle, but now the coin is like impossibly trapped inside. And you could do like a little bonus trick and pop the coin right out of the bottle. And that is how you do the magic coin through the bottle trick. Okay, this one is the magic money trick. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Okay, Ava, so I've got a $1 bill here, as you can see. I'm gonna fold it up like this, take the 1 and change it into a 5. It changes into a $5 bill. Now watch, I can take the 5, fold it up, and change it right back into a 1.
Wow.
Okay, here is your secret setup. So here's what you'll need. A $1 bill.
Another $1 bill.
Another bill that can be a 5, 10, 20, 100, whatever you want it to be. What your 1 is going to change into. And the last thing you need is this right here. It's called rubber cement. So here's what we're gonna do. We're actually going to glue these two bills together in the bottom corner right here. So where that 1 is and where that 5 is where they're gonna glue together. We're gonna take our rubber cement and put a dab right there on our 5 and a little dab right there on our 1. Let your rubber cement tack up and get sticky, and then you're very carefully just going to line them up and stick them together right there. So now that you've got them glued, you have your 5 hidden right here. You present your $1 bill, you fold it just like so, and then down, give it a wave, and in that wave, you're just twisting it in your fingers. I'm just doing that. Unfold it and show that it's changed into a $5 bill. You can then turn it around and show the back. Just be careful to conceal the 1 there under your hand. And if you want to change it back, just reverse the process and turn it back into a $1 bill. And that is how you do the magic money trick. Okay, this one is an amazing coin trick. Let's check it out. Okay, Ava, watch. I'm gonna take this quarter. It's gonna go right into my hand, right there. Watch my hand. Completely gone. You wanna see it come back?
Yeah.
Watch. I just reach in. And it comes right back. Okay, here's the secret. So really simple here. This is actually using 2 of the items that you can get in the shop. You're using the bite out quarter and the thumb tip. So you can seal the thumb tip in your hand. And the beauty of this setup is a normal US quarter doesn't fit in a thumb tip. So if you have any magicians in the audience, it's definitely gonna fool them. You fold the bite part of the coin down so that it fits inside the thumb tip. Then you slide your thumb in, steal it out, and your coin has vanished. To bring it back, just reverse the process, reach inside, and pull out your quarter. And that is how you do the magic vanishing quarter trick. Okay, this is a classic magic trick that my dad actually taught me. This is how to throw an entire deck of cards across a room without them breaking apart and going everywhere.
1, 2, 3.
Boom. First try, that's first take. Okay, here is the secret. So the secret to this is really simple. All you do is hold the deck of cards in this grip right here. Thumb on top, 2 fingers on bottom, and just give the cards an underhand toss. Follow through with your toss, and when you let the cards go, you're gonna let the top and bottom cards just slide off. Just like that. And that's gonna allow the deck of cards to fly all the way across the room for someone else to catch it. And that is how you throw a deck of playing cards across a room. I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you amazing magic smoke tricks. Smoking! So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, for this one you're gonna make it look like smoke magically appears from your mouth. Let's check it out. Okay, here's the secret. So the cloud of smoke is created because of the change in pressure on the inside of your mouth versus the outside air. So when you pressurize your cheeks, you're able to condense the air inside your mouth and create water vapor. So it's not actually smoke and it's completely safe to do. So just take a deep breath, hold it in your cheeks, put your fist up to your mouth, and act like you're gonna blow out, but just hold the breath. and then just slowly let it out. And that is how you make smoke magically appear from your mouth. Okay, for this one, you're gonna make smoke magically appear from your bare hands. Let's take a look. Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, so here's what you'll need.
So you're going to need a box of matches. You're also going to need a plate, a ceramic plate. Some scissors. You're going to cut out the strike pad. You're then going to peel off any of the backing, any of this cardboard, separate the layers. You want just that top layer. You can see there's a bunch of different layers of cardboard. You want to separate it and just peel that top layer off and light it on fire. Okay, so after you've burned it, it's going to leave this residue on the plate. This is what's going to allow you to make the magic smoke.
And that is how you do the magic smoke from anywhere trick. Alright, this one is a really cool trick you can do with dry ice. Let's check it out.
So take the quarter, set it down inside, and it will start to magically shiver and smoke. Look at that thing.
So what you're gonna need is some dry ice, and you can get this in most grocery stores. They sell it for like putting in coolers and stuff like that. And basically what this is frozen carbon dioxide. So as it evaporates, what's coming off there is carbon dioxide gas. Not actually smoke, but it really looks like smoke.
Isn't that cool? Kids love it. It's just so much fun to play with.
When you touch it.
So the secret to this is really simple. It's basically self-working. You just take the coin, shove it down into the dry ice. It carves its own little groove. Set the quarter down in, and it starts to shiver and shake. It'll also make like a screaming sound too. Super cool.
And that is how you do the magic shivering and smoking quarter trick. Okay, this one is the magic smoking jacket trick. Let's check it out. Woo, is it hot in here or is it just me? Okay, here is the secret. Okay, really simple. Here's what you'll need. A plastic bag and fill it with just a little bit of hot water and a piece of dry ice. Take the dry ice, drop it in the bag, and then you're gonna seal your bag up to where it's just the middle open. You want just that space right in the middle open. So it shoots a nice geyser of smoke out of it, just like that. Now, you're gonna tuck this into your jacket. So you tuck it into your jacket, the dry ice will begin to smoke. Whew. Smoke will start to, it looks like you're on fire or like spontaneously combusting. Woo, is it hot in here or is it just me? And that is how you do the magic smoking jacket trick. This is how you create a magic smoke ring maker. So you're going to take a plastic bottle and you're going to cut the bottom off of it. So after you've cut the bottom off of the bottle, you're going to take a balloon. So you're going to cut the balloon right there in the middle, take this part and stretch it over the end of the bottle. So you've got the balloon wrapped around the end of the bottle. Now you're going to blow some dry ice vapor or some smoke inside the bottle and make some smoke rings. So just tap the back of the balloon. So just tap the back of the balloon and smoke rings will come right out of the neck of the bottle. You can actually do a bigger version of this with a trash can and like a big piece of flat rubber or a tarp and use a fog machine to fill it up. And that is how you make a magic smoke ring maker. Okay, this one is a cool card trick with smoke. Okay, here is the secret. You want to fill up a cup with some hot water. The reason you use hot water is it makes the dry ice react faster and bigger, making more smoke. So what you're gonna do is just break a piece off and add it to your hot water.
You want to be careful not to handle the dry ice for too long. I've been working with this stuff for a long time, so you can kind of handle it back and forth as long as you're careful. So as you can see, when you drop the dry ice in, it'll instantly start to bubble and create carbon dioxide fog. Now your next step is to get a deck of playing cards. And the only special thing you're going to need is a blank face playing card. These will be available soon to get in the EvanEraTV Laugh at Life shop at EvanEraTV.com. Link is in the description. So you're gonna take your blank face playing card and a normal card. All this is a basic double lift. That's flipping 2 cards over as one. So we're gonna hold our blank playing card on the back of our face card. Line them up together and make them look like they're one card. So you would present it by saying, watch, I'm gonna take the Queen of Diamonds and I'm going to rub it. And just there, I drop the queen onto the deck. So boom, that's where the switch happens. So you show the queen with your double lift, ditch the queen there on the deck, come over, rub it on the smoke, turn the card over, and it looks like the ink has just magically disappeared. And that is how you do the magic disappearing card trick. Okay, this one is the magic paper quarter trick. Let's take a look. Watch. Okay, here's the secret. Okay, so you're gonna fill your sink up with hot water, and take a couple chunks of dry ice and put them in the sink. So you're gonna take a piece of paper and cut a circle out of it, a little bit bigger than the size of a quarter. It doesn't have to be exact. And take your piece of paper and write 25 cents on it. It's a quarter. Then you're simply going to hide your real quarter underneath your piece of paper. Place it on the palm of your hand with the quarter hidden underneath. So from above, it looks like a piece of paper in your hand. And they don't see the quarter hidden underneath. And you're like, here, check out my quarter. Now the beauty of this trick is how the change happens. When your hand lowers into the sink, the water actually carries away the piece of paper, leaving just the quarter. So the paper floats off, reveals the quarter underneath, and the smoke in the sink works to hide the piece of paper. I am your host, EvanEra. Today, my daughter Ava and I are showing you 7 easy magic tricks with household objects.
There's no place like home.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for us and let's go. This one is the magic label through the bottle trick. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Okay, Ava, so I have a bottle here and I want to call your attention to the label. Make sure it's on the outside of the bottle. It is? Okay, watch. We're just gonna take the bottle and look. I'm gonna take my hand completely empty. Okay, here's your secret setup. You're going to take 2 identical bottles of soda. You can also use bottled water if you want. So your first step is to carefully remove the label from one of the bottles. And you're gonna do that by just picking at the corner of the label until it starts to come up just like that. And then just very carefully peel it off. Peel the label back, just like that, and you're just going to carefully remove it. So you've got your label removed from the first bottle. That's your first step. Your second step is to get a piece of tape, wrap your label back into a loop, just like that, and tape it in place. And use your scissors to scrape off any remaining label and adhesive. If you want to get super meticulous, you can take some alcohol, rubbing alcohol, and rub it on here to get the rest of this adhesive off, but it doesn't need to be perfect. Now our next step after we have our label off and formed into a loop like this, we're going to open the bottle. Now we're going to take our label, fold it up like this, and slip it down inside the bottle. So now that we've got the liquid emptied out, take your scissor, push this label into position. You can also use something like a marker. So now that you have your label in position on the inside of the bottle, remove the label on the second bottle. And we really only need like a section of this label. You can just take your scissors, slice there, peel that back, and slice on the other side. Now you can set this other bottle aside. So you only need enough of this label to cover this part of the bottle right here, as the rest is concealed by your hand. So we're basically just gonna line the label up on the bottle like so, hold it with our hand there and there. You present the bottle to your spectator, palm off the label on the outside, revealing the one underneath, and everyone's amazed that the label passed through the bottle. And that is how you do the magic label through the bottle trick. Okay, this one is the magic coin through the plastic bag trick. Let's take a look. So you're gonna take a coin and a plastic bag. You're gonna set the coin in your hand, the plastic bag on top, give it a little bit of a rub, and look, as you pull up, the coin is actually inside the plastic bag. There's no hole in the bag or anything like that. It is still sealed across the top. And dump the coin out, fully inspectable. Super cool trick you can do with stuff around the house. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal a secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, quick and simple explanation for this. All you need is a plastic bag and 2 quarters. So you're gonna take 2 identical coins. One coin is gonna start out inside your bag. You're gonna open up the Ziploc bag, drop the coin inside, and then seal it back. And that coin is going to go up in the top corner, hidden by your 2 fingers. So from the front, you cannot see it at all, and from the back, your thumb acts to hide it. Your second quarter starts off in your hand. So you show the quarter, and then when you show the plastic bag, your hand drops to your side, and you ditch this coin into your pocket. Just drop it into your pocket. Then bring your hand back up, acting like you still have the quarter. So I've dropped the coin into my pocket. I'm acting like I still have the quarter in my hand. And as I set the plastic bag down on my hand, I'm going to let go of the quarter and let it drop into the corner of the bag. So it's in one fluid motion of setting the bag down, and then it looks like the quarter in my hand is the quarter sitting on my hand and not the coin that's already in the plastic bag. So then it's all acting. You give the quarter a rub, pull the bag up, the quarter's gone inside. Hand it out to your audience, they can check it out. Nothing to find. Super cool and easy trick you can do with household items. And that is how you do the magic coin through the bag trick. Okay, this one is a classic coin trick that you can do with spare change around the house. So you're gonna take 2 coins, 1 in each hand. Flip your hands over. Give them a squeeze. And 1 coin jumps from under that hand to under that hand. Okay, here's how you do it. So this is a simple flick of the wrist.
Look at the flick of that wrist.
When you turn your hands over, the quarter over on this side is gonna get pitched across to the other hand. Slow motion for you. So once you've pitched it across, you're just gonna do a little bit of acting, do some magical squeeze, say a magic word, whatever you want to do, and boom, the coin jumps across. Super cool magic trick you can do at home with some loose change. And that is how you magically make a coin jump from one hand to the other. Okay, this one is an amazing magic trick that you can do with a paper clip. Let's check it out. So you're gonna take a straightened out paper clip, hold it between your fingers and say watch. Take your finger and rub it right in the middle and look. It'll start to bend right there. Okay, here is the secret. Okay, so for this one, you're gonna take a paper clip, bend it out so that it is completely straight. Except for your last bit here on the end, you're gonna bend it down just slightly like that. The whole principle of this trick relies on the angle that the person is watching it from. I'm gonna explain what I mean right now. So when I turn this paper clip up like this, it looks like it's almost completely straight. But if I slowly turn my fingers down,
looks like it
bends. So it's totally all about the angle that your audience is viewing it from. As you can see right now, it looks straight, but as I slowly twist my fingers and roll the paperclip down, it looks like it bends. So practice this subtle move of just twisting it in your fingers. You're like moving your thumb up. I kind of like the look of it bending upwards, so I pull my thumb back. And that is how you do the magic bending paperclip trick. Okay, for this one, you're gonna take a classic candy and magically change its color. This is the Tic Tac trick. The Tic Tacs here, orange ones. Watch, if I just take them and give them a rub, look. Change into white Tic Tacs.
Yes, babe. That's cool. That's cool. Let me see your hand. Nice. Wow. That was crazy though, yeah.
Okay, here's the explanation to the Tic Tac trick. So you're going to take an orange dry erase marker and you're going to color in the front of the white Tic Tacs with the marker. And from the front, it's going to give the appearance that the Tic Tacs are orange instead of white. You just want to make sure you touch up any little spot with orange. And then you're going to wipe it off. Turn the Tic Tacs completely white from orange. Everybody's gonna freak out. They're gonna wanna check this out. They can inspect it. Super cool trick that you can do with stuff around the house. That is how you do the magic Tic Tac trick. So for this trick, you're gonna get a little bit sick to your stomach. This is how you throw up playing cards. You go up to your friend and you're like, oh, my stomach's killing me. I feel like I might throw up.
Okay, here is the secret. So the secret to this is extremely simple. You're just gonna take a packet of about 10 to 15 cards, and you're going to conceal it in your hand by palming it right there in that position. Just with your index finger holding the corner of the cards, and the other corner pressed against the pad of your palm. So when viewed from the front, your audience can't see the cards. Now your next step is to bring the cards up to your mouth. You're gonna place this corner right there in that corner of your mouth, and then rotate for the other corner to go in the other side of your mouth and pull the cards down, making it look like they come out of your mouth. And that is how you magically throw up playing cards. Okay, for this magic trick, you're gonna change one household cleaning product into another. Let's take a look. Watch, just take the bug spray and it changes into an air freshener. Okay, here's what you need to do to pull off the trick. Okay, so extremely easy and simple setup for this. All you need is a can of air freshener or something like that, and then you're going to print out the label from a different product on your printer. So you can go to Google and just search for product label. I found a product label from a can of bug killer. Just printed it out on a piece of paper. You're then going to wrap it around your can. Hold it tight on the back with your hand. Present it to your audience and say, oh man, bug killer, I want an air freshener. Take your rag and say, watch, I can use some magic and just change it. And all you're doing is just sliding the label off into the rag. You can then fold the rag over, conceal the piece of paper inside, and just toss the rag aside. And everyone's focus should be here on the can of air freshener. And that is how you visually change one household cleaning product into another. All right, it is bonus trick time. And just like that, snow starts to magically grow out of your hand. You can have your spectator hold out their hand. You just keep producing magic snow from your fist. You can show your hand empty. They can play with the snow. Okay, here is the secret. So your setup for this is extremely simple. All you need is a magic thumb tip available in our shop. Click the link in the description. We ship worldwide. You're gonna take your magic thumb, conceal it in your hand, and then you're going to take some instant snow powder. Available soon at EvanEraTV.com. You've got the thumb concealed in your hand. Gonna dump a little bit of snow powder into your thumb, and you wanna fill it up about halfway full so that your thumb can still fit comfortably inside, effectively keeping the snow powder from falling out of the thumb, but still looking relatively unnoticeable when viewed at this angle. So the following steps of the trick are quite simple. You're going to steal the thumb tip into your hand, full of your snow powder, take some water, pour it inside the thumb tip. The magic snow will start to grow from inside of your hand. You then come over and start dumping it out of your hand. Everyone's gonna be focused on the magic snow and wanting to play with it. And you can kind of squeeze the sides of the thumb to make the snow come out. And then you're gonna slip your thumb on this hand into your magic thumb and then drop it into your pocket. You're left clean with a bunch of cool magic snow for your audience to play with. Super cool trick. I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 10 scary magic pranks for Halloween.
It's showtime.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, for this one, you're gonna make somebody think you really hurt your finger. Let's check it out. Look, Ava, I hurt my finger. Okay, here's the secret. It's really simple. We're gonna deconstruct this thing for you. It's basically just like a little piece of gauze, and then it's got like a little dot of red paint on it, so it kind of looks like it's bleeding. And on the inside, you've got this. This is what makes the magic happen. So that little curve in the nail fits right around your finger like that. The bandage on the outside acts to cover it so nobody sees, and it creates a really convincing illusion that a nail is going right through your finger. And that is how you do the magic nail through the finger trick. Okay, so this is a fun prank that you can play on friends, family, or trick-or-treaters if you're weird. So you can offer somebody a donut, kind of looks like a donut or a bagel. They go to pick it up off the plate, and a disgusting cockroach pops out and scares them.
It's not a decoration for Halloween, it's real? God!
So they go to pick up the donut, and there's a cockroach, fake cockroach hidden underneath, connected to monofilament on both sides, so as soon as they pick up the donut, the roach picks up and looks like it's jumping at them, freaks people out every single time. And that is how you do the cockroach donut prank. Okay, this scary Halloween prank is the magic finger guillotine. Let's check it out. So what we have here is a very special finger guillotine, equipped with a sharp metal blade, capable of slicing through any
finger in its path. If you would be so kind, please place your finger inside the finger guillotine. All right, and if you would just lightly press down on the blade and ensure that it is genuinely real.
Yeah, it's real. It's sharp.
Dun 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 dun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your finger is left unharmed. Did it cut your finger at all?
No, it did not.
So the secret to this trick is contained entirely in the device itself. Completely self-working. The secret is in the blade. So when you press down on the blade, when it's like this, it's completely solid and it can't pass through whatever's inside. But when you put your fingers here and pull the blade back up, it rotates into a different position, and now it's able to pass through whatever is inside there. So if I put my finger inside and push down quickly, it looks like the blade passes through my finger, but we can see when it's moving in slow motion that it's actually just rotating around, just like that. So that's the secret. Do it fast enough and it looks like the blade passed right through their finger. And then when they want to inspect it, have them put their finger in this way and it feels completely solid. And that is how you do the magic finger guillotine prank.
So Ava, we just got this magic box and it says please don't open. I thought maybe you could open it.
I don't know. It says do not open.
It does say do not open, but I heard it's a magic box and there's something really cool inside. So this is a really cool little special box. It's a little wooden box with a slide out lid, and as you slide the lid up, it's got a little fake spider attached to what looks like a piece of wire. You kind of look at how this is made. It's like the wire is attached to this little block, and as you pull the lid, it pulls on the string that's attached to the block. The spider pops up and scares your victim. Ah! So you could just set this up in your living room, sitting on your kitchen counter, wait for somebody to come by and open it. They're gonna get a nice scare.
Get ready to freak out your friends. This is the needle through the arm prank. So you walk up to your market and you're like, oh, my arm! They're gonna totally freak out. Looks like a needle is just through your arm. You can move it back and forth. Like, oh, dude, it's really in there. I can't get it out. Ugh. And you can even like move it back and forth through the cut. Pull the needle out, rub your arm, and the cut, the holes magically heal, and you're left completely unharmed. Okay, here is the secret setup. Okay, here is what you'll need. You need a special needle. It's actually hollow in the middle, and it's got this little bead on the end that you can fill with fake blood. You'll also need some rubber cement and some fake blood. If you don't have stage blood, you can make your own stage blood at home by using corn syrup and red food coloring. So the little ball on the back actually comes off and is flexible, and you fill this part with your stage blood, just like so. So once you've got the little reservoir filled with blood, you're going to pop the needle back on. Okay, now that you've got your fake needle filled with your stage blood, you're going to take your rubber cement and apply a thin coat of it to your forearm. Just like that, and let it dry. Okay, now that you've let the rubber cement dry and become kind of tacky, it means like sticky when you touch it, you're going to take your needle, place it on your arm, and then fold the skin on your arm around the needle, just like that, so that it sticks together with the rubber cement and creates the illusion that the needle is stuck right through your arm. Pinch, and the skin will stick together. Just like that. And now to enhance this, just squeeze the ball and blood will start to come out of either side. You can see a little dot of blood just there. And kind of twist the needle back and forth, and the blood will kind of act as a lubricant and allow you to slide the needle back and forth. This is not normal! And that is a crazy, scary Halloween magic prank. Perfect for trick-or-treaters. And that is how you do the needle through the arm prank. Okay, for this one you're gonna make a ghost magically fly out of your trick-or-treat candy. This is the haunted trick-or-treat bag. So you walk up to the door to do your trick-or-treating, someone goes to hand you some candy in your bucket, and boom, a ghost flies out and scares them. Okay, here is the secret. Here's what you'll need. A trick-or-treat candy bucket, a marker, some paper towels, a rubber band, and a prank ice cream cone shooter. Available in the EvanEraTV shop at EvanEraTV.com, so you can get yours just in time for Halloween so that you can do the prank too. So here's what you do. Your first step is to cut out the bottom of your candy bucket. So now that you've got the bottom cut out of your candy bucket, your next step is to make your prank ghost. And you're gonna do that by taking our ice cream shooter, taking your paper towel, placing it right on top, and then you're going to rubber band the paper towel around the ball of the ice cream, just like so, and then draw on a little ghost face. Now all that's left to do is to feed your hand up through the bottom of the candy bucket. Then when you walk up to the door to get candy from someone for trick-or-treating, just press the button on your ice cream shooter, the ghost will fly up and give them a Halloween scare. Just a reminder, you can get your ice cream popper to do this prank in the EvanEraTV shop at EvanEraTV.com. We are shipping them worldwide, so get yours today so you can prank your friends and neighbors on Halloween. And that is how you do the haunted bag of trick-or-treat candy. Okay, for this one you're gonna trade a trick for a treat and leave a spooky surprise in someone's candy bowl. Let's take a look. So this is extremely simple. All you're gonna need for this is a prank fake spider or some kind of fake bug. And what you're gonna do is palm this in your hand. I have like a big spider here for demonstration purposes, so it's kind of hard to palm it. But you can use like a small fake spider, palm it in your hand. And the entire trick here is when you go up to the door to get trick-or-treat candy from somebody and get candy from their bucket, instead of grabbing a piece of candy, you're going to leave your prank spider. So when you reach in, you're just gonna leave the prank spider, and then the next person to reach in the bowl of candy is gonna get a scary surprise, or the person whose house you just got candy from, whenever they look back at the bowl, is gonna freak out when they see that spider. So you walk up trick or treat, grab a piece of candy, they look down at the bowl, ah! And it totally freaks them out. And that is how you do the trick or treat bug prank. So everyone's heard the urban legend about there being razor blades hidden in Halloween candy. Well, for this one, you're gonna prank your parents into thinking you got a booby-trapped treat. This is the bloody mouth prank. I didn't check my candy! The candy has a razor blade in it! Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. So the only thing you need to pull this off are some of these. These are called blood capsules. They're filled with stage blood, that's fake blood. And when you bite into one of these little capsules, it's kind of like the consistency of a jelly bean. And when you bite into it, the blood inside, the fake blood shoots out, and it makes it look like your mouth is bleeding. Totally harmless, it's safe if you swallow it, it's non-toxic. So all you do is take one of the blood capsules, pop it in your mouth, hide it in your cheek, and wait until you're ready to do your prank. So you walk up to your parents and you're like, hey, I got one of these candies, but it's like, feels like it's really hard, like there might be something in it. No, there's a razor blade in it! And that is how you do the magic bloody mouth prank. Okay, this one is the trick-or-treat confetti bomb prank. Let's take a look. Okay, here's how you set it up. So all you need for this one is a confetti popper. This is like a spring-loaded confetti cannon, and as soon as somebody walks in the door to get some trick-or-treat candy, just twist it, it'll pop off, shoot some confetti in their face. It's gonna give them a serious surprise. Let's check it out. And that is how you do the trick-or-treat confetti bomb prank. Okay, this one is the scary spider prank. Let's check it out. So you say, hey, have you seen these new fake spiders? They're really realistic. Just spray spider web all over your mark. Okay, here's the secret setup. Super complicated setup for this. All you need is a fake spider and a can of silly string. Hold the silly string under the fake spider and then spray it. And that is how you do the scary spider prank. Okay, this one is the haunted bending spoon trick. Let's check it out. So you're going to take an ordinary spoon and tell people to watch. Under your command, it will start to magically bend. Bending all the way over. Drop it onto your spectator's finger, and it's totally and completely bent. Okay, here's the secret. The secret is found in our magic gimmick spoon. Right here in the middle, the spoon is cut in half. There's a small piece of plastic tubing holding the two pieces of spoon together. So when it's straightened out, I'm holding it with my fingers in place, and then when I let the pressure off of my fingers, the tube causes the spoon to bend back up, making it look like it's magically bending at my fingertips. So one more time, you have the spoon bent like this, and then under your command, let off, and it looks like the spoon magically bends. You then have a separate spoon that looks identical that's already bent. So once your trick spoon is fully bent, you're then going to switch it for your real spoon, and that is the one that you drop onto your spectator's finger and that everyone is able to inspect because it really is bent. And that is how you do the haunted bending spoon prank. Okay, so for this one, you're gonna make a creepy message magically appear glowing on a mirror. Check it out. So you can use a couple different methods for this prank. I use this glow spray. It's glow-in-the-dark spray. It's really easy to write on a mirror with, and it works perfectly. All you do is spray the message onto the mirror, wait for somebody to find it, and be totally freaked out. Now your other method for doing this is to take a glow stick, open up the glow stick, and use the glow juice inside to write your message. This is a lot cleaner method, so if you can find glow spray, definitely use this instead. So you spray it on the mirror, you've got to let it get exposed to light for a little bit. The foam absorbs the light so that when you turn it off, I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm here in the beautiful U.S. Virgin Islands. Today I'm showing you 10 awesome ways to magically shuffle cards.
Making the magic happen in the moment, in that split second.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, this one is the Magic Pharaoh Shuffle. Let's check it out. So you're going to take a deck of cards that is in order. It's in sequential order. That's ace through king. That's just like they come in the package. You're going to gather them up and give them a shuffle. And after you've shuffled it 8 full times, cards will be in the exact same order that they started in. Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. So the reason the Pharaoh Shuffle works is because of a simple principle with cards built in. So there are 52 cards in a deck, and when you shuffle them exactly 8 times, perfectly interweaving the cards, that's one on top of the other, and the deck split in half perfectly. If you shuffle them exactly 8 times, they just magically end up in the exact same order again. And that is how you do the Magic Pharaoh Shuffle. Alright guys, for this one you're going to cut a deck of cards with one hand. Let's check it out. Okay, here are the steps. So this is really simple. You're gonna just take a deck of cards, hold it in a normal dealer's grip, just like this in your hand. Your first step is to take your thumb and contact the middle part of the deck and push up about half of the cards with your thumb. Then going to take your index finger, it's gonna come underneath the cards, push up that lower portion, and it's just gonna flop right over the bottom portion of the deck and complete your cut. So at full speed, thumb comes up, index finger comes under, pushes the cards up, and completes the cut. Boom, boom, boom. And that is how you do a one-handed cut. All right guys, this one is the Magic Pop-Out Card Shuffle. Check it out. Okay, here's how you do it. So this is a great way to produce a card in kind of a unique, stylish way. So you're going to get the card into position and you're going to slide out the card with your index finger. And you want the card to be placed right in the middle of the deck. Half the cards on top, half the cards on bottom. And the card to be positioned perpendicular to the deck in this position right here. Now to pop the card out, all you're going to do is take your middle finger and contact this corner of the card right there. And then to pop it out, just press up on the card, it pops out of the deck and into your hand. This is going to require a little bit of practice to get it right. Practice it and you will eventually get a knack for it. And that is how you do the Magic Pop-Out Card trick. Okay, this one is a classic false cut. It's called the Triple Cut Shuffle. Let's check it out. So you could do a trick where you have 4 aces or 4 kings, put them on top of the deck, give the deck a few cuts. And just like that, the aces are still on top of the deck. Okay, here is your secret. So all you're doing is cutting off a portion from the bottom of the deck, bringing it over top of the top portion of the deck and placing it down on the table, doing that again. And then for the last part, slapping that last bit right down on top, squaring the cards up, and it looks like you just cut them 3 times, but in actuality, you didn't change the order of the deck at all. And when you do it in one fluid motion,
it looks like you just cut the cards. We're just taking the bottom part of the cards, putting them down on the table, the middle, and then the top. So we really haven't changed the order at all.
And that is how you do the classic triple cut false shuffle. Okay, this one is the red and black false shuffle trick. Let's check it out.
Okay, so you're gonna take a deck of cards in random order, give it a shuffle. You can even have your spectator do that shuffle. The cards are now randomly mixed. Now you explain that you're gonna deal the cards out in pairs. And you tell them that for every red, red, or black, black pair of cards, you're gonna pay them $5. So they're like, awesome, I'm gonna get a bunch of money. And then deal out the cards, and every single combination is a red, black combination. There's no black, black, no red, red. Every single combo of cards is gonna be red, black.
Okay, here is the secret.
Okay, your first step is to take a deck of cards and separate them into black and red. You want to separate the cards into red and black, and then you want to arrange your deck by alternating red and black cards. Once you have your cards arranged in red-black order, you're ready to start the trick. Your first step is to show your spectator that the cards are in random order. You can spread these pretty openly and show them the cards without them really noticing that the cards are in red-black order. As long as you do it pretty quick, they're not going to notice the pattern. Then your next step is to split the deck in half, about in the middle, and you want to make sure that you have a black card on top and a red card on top. Now your next step is to shuffle the cards together. And you can even let your spectator do this part. They can kind of just sloppily shuffle them together like that, or do a traditional riffle shuffle. And once they've mixed the cards, then tell them that there's 3 different possibilities of card combinations that they could have created. There's red, red, black, black, or black, red. But impossibly, every combination of 2 cards is black, red.
And that is how you do the magic red and black false shuffle trick. Okay, this one is the magic card ribbon spread. Let's check it out.
So we take a deck of cards here, Ava, and we spread them out. Now watch. Take one card. Isn't that cool?
Why are you trying to do that?
Isn't that neat?
How are you doing that?
That's cool. You can flip them all over, and you can even do this like on your arm. I've seen some people do it. Let me see if I can do it. Ready? Boom! I did it.
Okay, here's how you do it.
So all you need is a deck of cards, and you're just gonna sit them down on a table. Works best if it's a surface that has like a tablecloth, some kind of surface that's not too slick, because otherwise your cards will just slide right out from under you. So you want to spread the cards out, and you want an even spread to where the cards are pretty evenly spaced. And you can even take another card and use it to kind of line up your other cards, straighten them out. Then you want to come over to the edge, slide your card under, and use that to lift up and get underneath that first card. And that is going to be your first lever. That you're going to push the rest of the cards up, and use your separate card to contact the top peak of those cards, and you're just going to roll it over just like that, and let the cards just roll right down and back. And as you move the card back and forth, the cards will peak, roll back and forth, and create a really cool visual effect.
And that is how you do the magic ribbon spread. Okay, this one is a classic false shuffle. It's called the Vegas false shuffle. Let's take a look. Okay, here are the secret moves.
Okay, the secret to this one is very simple. This is the false Vegas shuffle. A Vegas shuffle is supposed to be like the safest kind of shuffle. It's a table shuffle. The cards are held face down on the table. Your thumbs riffle the back of the packets, interweaving the cards, and they're slid together just like that. Now the key to this is leaving the cards out jogged just like this, and sliding the one packet out of the other, and moving it right back on top, so that no change actually happened. Your aces start out on top, the cards are split, they're shuffled, and then the aces are then removed and placed back on top. At full speed, it looks like the cards are really shuffled.
And that is how you do the Magic Vegas false shuffle. Another classic false shuffle, this is the overhand shuffle. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Okay, here is the secret.
So the move is pretty simple. You're just dropping the top portion of cards there. It's getting flipped back, and you're picking it up with the hand as you're dropping the next portion of cards down. So if you watch it in slow motion, it's really pretty simple. Boom.
And that is how you do a false overhand shuffle.
Okay, here is a quick explanation for how to spin a card on your finger. So you're going to take the card, take the middle finger of your hand, and you're going to place that right in the center of the card and make it balance right there on that finger. That is the first step, finding that balance point of the card. Now you're going to take your thumb, contact the top of the card, and you're going to push with your middle finger using your thumb as leverage. And as you push it off, you're going to let your thumb go and just let it twirl right there on your finger. And it takes some practice to get it right in the proper spot. Definitely like a knack type of thing that you just have to practice over and over. Okay, this is a simple cross-cut false shuffle. You're going to take your card, it goes on the top of the deck, cut the deck, the rest of the cards go on top, wear them up, snap your fingers, and the card is magically back on top of the deck. That's just a simple little flourish, spinning the card on top of the deck, kind of bend it upwards like that. And it spins really nice. With the cross cut, all you're doing, the card's going on top of the deck. This is just a simple false cut where you're bringing the bottom half of the cards onto the table, and then the top half is going on top. This is kind of like a cross-cut force, but it's applied for a false shuffle. So at this point, when you've got the cards cut, you're then gonna misdirect and bring their attention back up here. And that's gonna give you time to kind of misdirect their focus from the cards and make it to where when they come back down to the deck, it's gonna seem as though the cards have been cut, so that when you square them up, it seems like the deck has changed positions and you've cut them in half, but in actuality, the card is still on top and the deck hasn't changed order at all. This is a quick and simple false cut that you can add to a false shuffle to really enhance and sell that you're cutting and shuffling the cards. Okay, it's bonus trick time. So, simple explanation for this little trick. All you're going to do is hold your deck of cards in this grip right here with your four fingers on the top of the deck and your thumb on the bottom. You're then going to flex the cards like so and let them spring off of the front one by one. It's a simple move, just practice it and you will eventually get it right. Once you practice it and get it more controlled.
I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 7 magic thumb tricks. So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. This trick is a little bit dangerous because it involves fire. Let's check it out.
Okay, so I have a lighter here. I'm gonna have you hold that. All right, hands empty. Just light the lighter for me. All right, and I'm just going to reach up, grab the flame right off of it.
Which one is it?
Cool,
Did
right?
it not burn?
No, it's good.
How would you possibly do that?
Okay, here is the secret.
All right, check it out, Ava.
I think I know the secret.
What's the secret?
Secret is to use the thumb tip.
That's right. So the secret on this one is a really cool special thumb tip that has a candle wick built into it that you can light on fire. So it's got this really cool built-in candle wick. You hold it in this position here, and it looks like you reach over and grab the flame off a lighter, and then you can put it right back. You're going to take some lighter fluid and soak the wick of your thumb tip
And then you are good to go. Just slip this on your thumb. A little metal piece will protect the thumb tip from getting melted and protect your thumb inside. Between performances, just re-soak your wick with a little bit of lighter fluid, and you're good to repeat the trick. Pretty cool.
And that is how you do the magic moving flame trick. Okay, for this magic thumb tip trick, you're gonna make something magically appear from midair. Let's check it out. All right, Ava, check this out. I'm gonna take my hand, reach inside, and watch.
Whoa. I'm gonna try. This is how you do it. This is how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret.
Oh.
Magic. Okay, here's what you'll need. First things first, what you're going to need is a thumb tip streamer. This is just a piece of silk. It's like a rainbow colored little sash. You're gonna fold that over zigzag, just like this. Take a magic thumb tip, available at EvanEraTV.com, shipping worldwide. Gonna take your thumb tip sash and stuff it down in your thumb tip where just this top part of the sash is sticking out. Prep for you to grab it and pull it out of the thumb. Stuff that down and slide it onto your thumb. Good to go. Now the rest is just performance. And I wanna talk a little bit about performance in magic. You guys have seen me reveal a lot of tricks on this channel. I've broken the magician's code a lot. And I do that not to spoil magic tricks or ruin the amazement for anyone. I do it because I figure if you're watching this channel, you're probably interested in magic, and it's really about learning and feeding that fascination and that interest. I hope watching these videos sparks your imagination and leads you down your own path to understanding magic in its truest form as an art. It really comes down to the performance. I've revealed a lot of secrets and the mechanics behind tricks, but what really matters is the performance. That's why the greatest magicians in the world don't really get concerned with secrets being revealed, because they know it's all in the presentation. It's all in what your spectator, the person you're doing the trick for, experiences. So anyway, back to this trick. The performance is key. Streamer loaded in the thumb tip, steal it out into your hand. That means you're sliding the thumb off into this fist, reaching inside, grabbing the streamer, and dramatically pulling it out. Once you've produced the sash, casually slip the thumb tip onto this hand, drop your hand to your side, and ditch your magic thumb tip into your pocket. Again, if you do not have a magic thumb tip, we do have them available for worldwide shipping on EvanEraTV.com. Available in kids sizes and adult, so get yours today so that you can follow along and do the tricks at home. And that is how you do the magic appearing streamer trick. This magic thumb makes it look like you can levitate any small object. Let's take a look. Okay, here is the secret. This thumb tip has a built-in suction cup. You can stick this to a soda can, a card box, just a single playing card. There's a lot of different applications with this thing. The way it's manufactured is they've just put a hole in the top of the thumb tip and fitted it with a suction cup. So all you have to do is just get the suction cup wet, press it onto the back of whatever it is you want to levitate, and it will stick. Slide your thumb inside, present it from the front, let your fingers come out. It looks like the card or the soda can or the cup is just floating in midair. You just press it on, creates that suction, and that seal holds it in place. And obviously from this angle, we can tell that it's a fake thumb and that it's just stuck to the can. So make sure you don't have anyone watching from the side. You want to make sure your audience is in front of you and only viewing it from this angle. Oh. And that is the magic levitation thumb. Okay, for this one, you're gonna take your magic thumb tip and create a handy utility that you can use for 3 different tricks. Let's check it out. Oh, look at that balance. So the first thing you're gonna need is a magic thumb tip. The second thing you're gonna need is a thumbtack. So the first thing we wanna do here is poke a hole in the tip of the thumb tip, and you just wanna stick the thumbtack right through that hole. So you have this little point coming out of the end that we can use for a bunch of different tricks. So you can pop the balloon with this, you can pierce a card right in the middle and spin it like crazy. You can use it to make objects float impromptu. You just see a styrofoam cup sitting on a table. Insert the tip of the pin into it, and you can instantly make it float. So similar to the suction cup thumb, but you can just walk up, grab it, and make it float. And you're just putting a little hole in the back of the cup. And that is how you make your very own thumbtack gimmick. Okay, this one is kind of freaky. It's the magic bleeding thumb trick. Let's check it out.
Oh my gosh, my thumb, my thumb, my thumb. Oh gosh.
Relax, it's just a flesh wound.
Okay, here's what you need for your secret setup. You're going to need a magic thumb tip, a paper clip, a flame, and some stage blood.
So we're going to take our fake thumb and we're going to take a paper clip and we're going to stretch it out and make like a little poker with our paper clip. Take a piece of paper towel or a hand towel and you're just going to fold this up and use it to grab the end of the paper clip so that it doesn't burn your fingers. Now you're going to take your lighter, some other type of source of heat, like a burner on a stove will work as well. You're just going to heat up the end of the paper clip just like that until it gets piping red hot. You're then going to take your thumb tip, be very careful. It's going to poke a hole just like that. You might have some little stray pieces of plastic coming off. You can just take your lighter, kind of melt those down just like that, where the hole in the thumb is not very noticeable. Your next step is to take your stage blood and you're going to fill the tip of the thumb with the stage blood. So now that you've got the thumb filled up with stage blood, you're going to insert your thumb, your real thumb, and your thumb is going to seal up the end of the thumb tip. Now you can take a paper towel and rub off the excess to where it just looks like a little cut on your thumb. And now the bleeding part is completely under your control. If you press down on the thumb tip with your finger, then it starts to bleed. Now a key to this is to make sure that you have the thumb tip pointed down so that when you press, the blood starts to drip out. So everyone's gonna freak out thinking you really injured yourself. And then you can say, chill out guys, it's just a prank. And that is how you do the magic bleeding thumb trick. Okay, for this one, you're gonna create a fireball from your bare hand. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Okay, watch. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. So this is what you'll need. This is a special thumb tip that's been modified with a lighter striker, and it's got this little tube. Take some flash cotton. You're gonna stuff your flash cotton down in the tube, and then you're gonna take some flash paper, tear off a little piece, roll it up into a ball, and you're gonna stuff that down on top of your flash cotton. Now you're good to go. Slip it on your finger, and you're ready to launch a fireball. All you do is flick the wheel of the lighter, and it'll launch your fireball. And that is how you do the magic fireball trick. Okay, this one is a really cool prediction trick. This is the secret to psychic mind reading. Let's check it out. Okay, V, I'm gonna write down a prediction on this piece of paper. You don't need to worry about what it says just yet. I want you to think of any number between 1 and 100 and say it out loud.
7.
7? Between 1 and 100, you picked 7? 7 is what you picked.
Yeah.
1 through 100. That's pretty crazy, right?
Yes. No way.
Okay, so I'm going to write a prediction on this piece of paper, and you just don't look, okay? So just think of any number between 1 and 10 and say it out loud.
8.
So it'd be pretty crazy if I had an 8 written on this piece of paper, right?
How does you know?
Indeed. You want to learn the secret? Okay, here's how it's done. This is the secret. It is a magic thumb tip that has a built-in pencil lead. So at the beginning of the trick, I actually faked you out. I wasn't really writing a prediction. I didn't write anything. What I did was just took the pencil and acted like I was writing. And then I had my fake thumb tip on with the pencil lead on it, and then I just waited for you to say whatever number you thought of, and then I just wrote it on the piece of paper with my thumb. So when you said 8, while I was still talking to you, I was just writing it on the paper.
But it kind of got a little sloppy.
It might be a little bit sloppy, so you need to practice writing with your thumb, but still really cool. That totally fooled you, right? So you could use this for a lot of different things, a lot of different predictions. If you get really proficient with it, you could even do like names. If somebody says a name, letters, all sorts of different stuff. Super cool, handy little gimmick that should be in every magician's arsenal. I am your host, EvanEra. Today I've teamed up with HelloFresh.com to bring you 10 magic food pranks.
I'm a zit. Get it?
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. go. Okay, for this magic food prank, you're gonna really freak some people out by eating a plastic bottle cap. Let's check it out. You're gonna take a bottle of soda, open it up, take the cap, and swallow it. Okay, here is the secret. Here's what you'll need. You're gonna need a bottle of soda with a cap. You're gonna need a food coloring pen. This is a certain type of marker that you can draw on food. It's an edible ink, totally safe. And then you're gonna need a marshmallow. Now the first thing you're gonna notice is the marshmallow and the cap pretty close in size to each other. And that is a huge secret to this because we're going to turn the marshmallow into a bottle cap. We're gonna make it look like a bottle cap. So the first thing we need to do there is to cut the marshmallow in half. Gonna cut the marshmallow in half like that. Toss the other half away. All you need is that top portion, and as you can see, about the same size as a standard bottle cap. Now our next step is to color this in with our marker so that it matches the blue of the bottle cap. An alternative that you can do to using a food marker is using just regular blue food coloring, putting a couple dots of it on there and just spreading it around, but that will really stain your mouth. It will turn your tongue blue. Just do the marker, it won't stain your tongue as much, and you can still get the effect of you eating the bottle cap. Obviously, it doesn't look exactly the same close up, but from a glance at a distance, totally convincing. Continue filling that in. So at a glance from a distance, it's kind of hard to tell the difference. You're gonna take the bottle cap off the bottle. Don't let them look at it for too long. You wanna kind of keep this moving. You remove the bottle cap from the bottle, pop it in your mouth, wash the bottle cap down with a drink of the beverage. It's gonna totally freak people out. And that is how you make it look like you eat a plastic bottle cap. For this food prank, you're gonna offer your friend a candy apple, but little do they know, there's a surprise hidden underneath the caramel. Hey man, I made some candy apples. You want one?
Sure. You made these?
I did. Homemade.
Nice. These are actually my favorite. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Is that an onion? Oh my god. Oh.
Okay, so here's what you'll need. Some of these lollipop sticks. These are what you use to make caramel apples, caramel bits, and some onions. This is what's gonna take the place of the apples in your caramel apple. So they're gonna think it's a delicious caramel apple and they're gonna bite into a raw onion. Super funny food prank. Here's how we do it. Take our caramel bits. You're gonna add a couple tablespoons of water. Add your caramel bits and set it to medium-low heat. Wait 2 or 3 minutes and your caramel bits will start to melt. So while our caramel is melting, we're gonna prep our onions. Gonna peel off this outer layer of onion skin and slice off this little end here and this end here as well, where it's nice and smooth. Now you're gonna take your stick and insert it into the bottom of your onion. Now you are prepped to make your caramel onion. Once your caramel is heated up and melted, just going to roll it around in the caramel sauce and let it just get coated. Get all the way up to the stick. Perfect. Now we're gonna come right over here to our plate and let it rest. And just like that, you have got your caramel onions prepped. You're gonna let them set. They look delicious, don't they? So once the caramel on the onions is hardened up, just leave them sitting on the counter and wait for somebody to come along and eat one. And that is how you do the caramel onion prank. Okay, this one is the magic bite out cookie trick. Let's take a look. Okay, so you're gonna grab a cookie and take a bite. Chew it up and swallow it, and then watch. Okay, here is the secret. Okay, so the mechanics of this trick work exactly like the bite out quarter available at EvanEraTV.com. This is not a real cookie. It is a fake rubber cookie, and it has a rubber band that runs along the outside of it that holds these two pieces together. So when this piece is bent back, it looks like a bite has been taken out of the cookie, but then when you let it spring forward, it looks like the piece just magically heals back onto the cookie. So when you take a bite, you bend this back, and then when you spit the piece back on, just let it go and it pops back into place because of the tension of the rubber band. And that is how you do the magic bite out cookie trick. Okay, this one is the magic liquid light bulb prank. Let's check it out. You're gonna walk over, pull a light bulb out of the lamp, unscrew the top of the light bulb, and drink the contents. Okay, here is the secret setup. You're going to need one of these special light bulb jars. I found this at a craft store. The top unscrews. It's just a regular glass jar and it's got this cool lid that makes it look like a light bulb. So really your only step here is to fill this with milk. We want to get it as full as we possibly can and just screw the top on just like that. And that definitely looks like a real light bulb. Plant it somewhere in your house. I planted it in a lamp like you saw. Turn off the light as you're pulling the bulb out of the lamp so it looks like you just removed it from the socket. Unscrew the top and start drinking the milk from inside the light bulb. Gonna blow people's minds completely, just to light up your friend's day. And that is how you do the magic liquid light bulb prank. Okay, this one is the never-ending chocolate bar. Let's take a look. Okay, so your first step is to take a chocolate bar and you're going to make a cut diagonally right across the bar of chocolate, just like that. That's your first cut. Now your second cut, gonna go right along this line there. Boom. And your last cut is gonna be just that little square at the top. Now you're prepped to go. It's like a whole bar of chocolate. But if we remove one square, shift this down, and this piece up, and even after you have taken this piece out, it still looks like a whole bar of chocolate. So you can challenge your friends with this, set it back up, original position like this. So you say, watch, I take a bar of chocolate, I've got it cut in these strategic places to where I can take one piece out, and if I just rearrange this like this, we have never-ending chocolate bar. And that is how you do the magic never-ending chocolate bar trick. Okay, for this one, you're gonna create a cool food illusion with a hot dog. Let's check it out. Hot dog octopus. Your first step is to bring a pot of water to a rolling boil. Second step, you're gonna grab some hot dogs. We just need one to make an octopus. And this is very simple. It's all in the way you cut it. So you wanna start about 2 inches down from the top of the hot dog, and you're just gonna put a cut right down the middle, so that your hot dog splits just like that. Then you're going to rotate it and do the same thing on the other side. So now we have created 4 tentacles for our octopus hot dog. So we're going to cut each one of our 4 legs in half to create 8 full legs. Got to do this kind of carefully. Now we have all our tentacles cut. Your next step is to drop it in the boiling water so it can cook. And as you can see, as it boils, your octopus will start to take shape. The legs will curve up. Looks super cool. And you can be kind of cheeky with this to make it a prank. Tell your friend, hey, you want to watch me eat an octopus? Then you pull out your hot dog octopus and you win the bet. All right, once it is fully cooked, you're gonna grab your octopus, take it out. That is awesome. Look at him. All right, our next step is to give him a little face. You can do this with ketchup or mustard. I like mustard because it shows up better. What do you think, Ava? Is it cool? You see his little face?
Maybe you should do like a little...
a mouth on him. Hot dog octopus. And that is how you do the magic hot dog octopus. Okay, this is a perfect prank to play on one of your siblings while they're seated at the dinner table. This is the sneeze prank.
Oh, dude. What? Oh, that's sick.
Did that get you?
Are you serious? Yeah, you got all over me. Oh, that's gross.
I'm sorry.
Oh, dude. That's...
Eric. Oh. Aren't you glad it wasn't a sneeze?
Yeah, I'm very relieved.
Super simple setup on this one. Just need a little spray bottle like this. Or an alternate method you can do is to use a can of soda, and when you pop the top on it, that little spray that comes out, do that like right behind their neck. So you fill your bottle up with water, and you're good to go. Now you might want to think about concealing this underneath a rag so that your mark doesn't see it. And then when you walk by them at the table, just spray the bottle, make the sneeze sound. It's gonna spray all over the back of their neck and head. They're gonna completely freak out thinking you just sneezed on them, sneezed on their food. That is a really funny and harmless prank that you can play at dinner time. Okay, for this magic food prank, you're gonna take a bottle of school glue and eat it. Here's a performance of what it looks like. So you're gonna walk up to your mark, take a bottle of glue. Everybody's gonna freak out thinking you're eating glue. And you say, chill out, it's just a prank. Okay, here is the secret setup. First step is to take a bottle of school glue and empty all the glue out of it. As much of it out as you can. Then we're gonna take this to the sink, rinse it out thoroughly. So once you've got your bottle of glue as cleaned out as it can possibly get, your next step is to get some string. You're gonna get some white string that's just thin enough to fit through the nozzle of your glue. We're gonna take a length of string about that long. We're gonna take it and feed it down through the nozzle of the glue. So once you have fed the string through the nozzle of the glue bottle, you're then going to tie a little knot on each side. So that way when it's all the way at the end, the knot stops it from going all the way out of the bottle. So now you're gonna take the string and feed it down into the bottle, just like so. Screw the top on, and you're good to go. And that is how you make it look like you are eating glue. Okay, this one is the magic candy prank. Let's take a look. Hey, Ava ate all her Halloween candy and she had these yellow ones left over. I know you like them, so I saved them for you.
Oh, dude. These are great. I'm not eating food here anymore.
Okay, here is your secret setup. So first step, get a plate and some candy. You're gonna dump out some of the candy on the plate and just align those on the outer rim of the plate. All right, once you have the candies aligned on the outside of the plate, you're then going to remove the outer candy shell, and you're gonna do that with a cool trick. So you're gonna challenge your friend and say, I bet you can't make a rainbow appear inside. So you're gonna take some hot water, the hotter the better, and just pour it onto the plate just like that. Candy will create a really cool like rainbow spiral. Now you're just going to take the rest of your hot water and dump it on to get the rest of the candy coating off. You can see if you turn one of these over, the candy coating on the other side is pretty much completely gone. So now to get rid of it the rest of the way, just dump a little more hot water on there to get them fully submerged, and you'll see the candy coating starting to come off. So you want to kind of keep track of what flavor is what, because once that candy coating is gone, there is nothing to identify it. Alright, so we've got a purple one right here. I'm gonna pull that out. Now say you've got somebody who only likes the yellow ones. You're gonna take your purple one and color it yellow so that they think they're getting a yellow, and then they get a purple grape one instead. So we're gonna take our same food markers from before, dry off our candy, and then color it in with whatever color we want. In this case, I'm gonna do yellow, but if your friend loves the orange ones or the purple one or whatever color they like, and take their least favorite color and color it in with their favorite color, and when they eat it, they're in for a nasty surprise. I am your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 7 magic pen tricks.
The color of this pen is...
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, this one is the magic pen to necklace trick. Let's check it out. So you walk up to your mark and you present your pen. Pretty cool looking, it's like a checkerboard design. You're gonna take your pen, hold it like this, and watch. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, and it turns into a gold necklace. Okay, so here is the secret. This is an ingenious gimmick. It's a really cool, specially made pen that has a necklace built into it. So the way this works, so there's 2 different sides to the pen, and they have a magnet on each side so they can stick together. That comes into play later. So your first step is to grab this little coil, and you're gonna stretch it out, just like that. And that's what's gonna create the body of the pen. But it's actually hollow inside. And now we're going to feed the necklace down into the hollow body of the pen. Put the cap inside, and we're gonna pinch it with our fingers just like that. Now it looks like a completely normal writing pen. So we can present it to our audience. It looks totally normal, looks legit. They're not gonna suspect anything. And then all you have to do to produce the necklace is place one hand on this side, the other hand on this side, so that you're just showing the middle body of the pen. And then when you let go of this part over here that you're pinching, the coil snaps back to this side and exposes the metal chain inside. Then you put it on, the 2 magnets stick together so you can instantly show your hands clean. And that is how you do the magic pen to the necklace trick. Alright, for this magic pen trick, you're gonna prank your friends by making them think you marked on their clothes. Here's a performance of what it looks like. So go up to your friend and say, watch, I'm gonna take my pen and just draw a line right across their clothes. They're gonna freak out, they're gonna be like, dude, these are my favorite pens. Just cover it up, give it a rub. Like, chill out, it was just a prank. Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, so here is the explanation to the trick. It's a specially made pen, and the end of it actually has a little ball that's attached to an elastic nylon string. And that is what looks like a line on their clothing. So when you press this under their clothes, you're gonna hold the little ball underneath your finger, and as you pull the pen, it looks like you're writing on their pants, but it's actually just a little nylon string. Totally looks like you're drawing on their clothes. Then when you want to make it magically disappear, you just put your hand over it, and it snaps right back into the pen. So it's completely self-contained. It doesn't leave any real marks on their clothing, so you can do it on like white clothes, you can do it on shirts, pants, on a couch, on a chair. You can probably even do it on like a wall or a tablecloth, obviously. This one's black, so it's hard to see. But yeah, this is super cool. The Vanishing Mark Pen. Okay, this one is the Magic Exploding Pen trick. Let's check it out. Alright, so I honestly have no idea how this works. I just got this thing. We're gonna see what it does. I'm kind of nervous to open it. It's already loaded and ready to go, right? Yeah? What do I do? Just pull it open? How loud is it? Oh gosh. Ready? It's not gonna like hurt me, is it? What do I do?
Just pull the cap off.
You pull it off.
We'll both do it. Pull.
Okay, so to be honest, I think this thing's kind of lame. We're gonna see if we can spice it up a bit, but basically this just folds back, it goes inside here, and when they pull it open, it does that. It's supposed to make like a loud snap. So you pull this back, this comes down over it, then you load this in the pen top and close the pen up. Then they open it, and I guess it's supposed to scare them, but that's really like lackluster. So we're gonna see if we can spice it up and make it a little bit louder. There we go. Okay, so I grabbed some caps from a cap gun, and we're gonna see if we can make this a little bit louder. So we'll load a cap right here. When this little striker comes down, sets it off. You know, a nice little poof of smoke. That's much more impressive. Take a little piece of double-sided tape, put it on the back of the cap. That'll make it stick. Now, load that whole thing. We get a souped-up version of the exploding pen. Try this out. You ready? So they go to open up the pen.
And that is how you do the magic exploding pen trick. Okay, this one is a funny pen trick to prank your friends and family. Let's check it out. Here's a clip of Dennis Rohde actually getting me with the pen.
Your invitation, man. I hope you can go, but here you go. Here's your signature from Evan.
Thanks. Oh my! This thing will seriously shock you. So the secret is this is a magic shocking pen. All you do is press down on the top. When you press down on the top and your fingers are touching the side, it completes a circuit and it gives you a really nice electric shock. It's pretty harmless, but it is pretty powerful too, so be careful who you do it to. So yeah, it's really simple. There's like a little battery inside this thing, and the metal has to touch skin on both the top and the side of it to complete a circuit. So that way you know it won't go off in your pocket. And that is how you do the magic shocking pen trick. Okay, this one is the magic disappearing ink pen. Let's check it out.
And boom, just like that, your paper is left completely clean.
Wow, where did it go?
Okay, here's the secret. So this is really cool. You can have your spectator write whatever they want on a piece of paper, and then the ink will magically disappear. It takes a little while for the ink to disappear, so you can have them write something down at the beginning of your routine, go on and do some other tricks, and then by the time you come back to the paper, the ink will have completely vanished. And fast forward a couple hours, the ink has completely disappeared, leaving the message that they wrote totally gone. I'm gonna turn the paper over and be like, where did it go? And the secret is all in the pen. Okay, the explanation for this is really simple. It's all found in this pen gimmick. It has a really special type of ink inside the pen. This is a special type of ink that disappears over time. When you first write with it, it appears completely normal, like a normal ball ink pen. They can write whatever they want. If you just leave it there for a little bit and they come back, the entire ink will disappear and be left with nothing on the paper whatsoever. You can see it's already kind of like starting to fade. So this is a really cool utility item to have in your magic arsenal. You can probably think of a lot of different tricks you could do with this, like magic predictions and stuff like that. It changes into a different number, like something like that. That would be cool. And that is how you do the magic disappearing ink trick. Okay, this one is a classic magic trick. It's our pen through the dollar trick. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Take a bill and a pen. Put the pen through the bill. Last step, make the magic happen. And the bill is magically restored. There's absolutely no hole in it. You can pass that out for inspection. That is an absolutely amazing pen trick that you can perform at home with our magic pen trick from EvanEraTV.com. Looks like a completely normal pen. It even writes. It has a cap on this side, a normal writing part on this side, but here is the secret. It's got a magnetic extra piece of pen, and that is what creates your illusion. The magnetic part of the pen goes on this side of the bill, the real part of the pen goes on this side with the cap on it, and it looks like the pen is right through the dollar bill. You can also do this with pieces of paper, a lot of different things. It's not limited to dollar bills. The pen is just a great utility to have. A lot of different applications with it. I've taught how to do some other tricks with this pen in past videos, and one of the most amazing visuals you can do with it is once the pen has penetrated through the dollar is to just slowly pull it out of the bill right in front of their eye. When you've got it lined up to puncture the bill, you're just gonna put your little magnetic piece on the back side. It's gonna line up just like so, and when you push the pen down, that's gonna pop into place just like that. The Magic Pen is available on EvanEraTV.com. Be sure to check out the link in the description if you wanna have one of your own. Okay, so see a card inside this deck. Obviously not this first one. Ready? Did you get one? Or was it too fast? I'll do it one more time. Got it? Okay, lock that card in your mind. All right, I'm gonna come over here to my marker, and I'm gonna write something on this piece of paper, okay? Was that your card? No. No, not the paper, the marker. And the marker says 6 of clubs. Where it says Sharpie, it actually says 6 clubs if you look really closely. Is that it? Were you thinking of the 6 of clubs? So the secret to this is a special marker. On one side it says Sharpie, and on the other side it says 6 of clubs. So all you do is force a card using a visual force, and I'll teach you how to do that right now. Your first step is to get a deck of cards, and your next step is to make a cut card. So in order to force the card, you're just gonna pick a card out of the deck, random card, it doesn't matter which one. You're just gonna trim a little bit off the top. Just like that. Now what this is gonna do is make it to where your spectator sees one card in the deck for just a little bit longer than the other cards. And that is the key secret to our visual force. So you're gonna take your 6 force card, you're gonna put it somewhere in the deck. You're gonna put the 6 in the deck, and you're gonna put your cut card right in front of it. So that when you riffle through the cards, you see your force card for a little bit longer than all the other cards. I'm your host, EvanEra. Today I'm showing you 10 easy magic tricks that you can do at home right now.
There's no place like home.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. All right guys, this one is an impromptu card trick that you can do at home right now. Let's check it out. All right, Ava, pick any card you want. Look at it, you can show it to them. And put it back anywhere in the deck. Right there. Okay, so hold your hand just like this. You're gonna hold the cards for me. Take this little packet, hold it just like that. Not too tight, but not too loose. Don't let them fall. Got it? 1, 2, 3. Is that your card? Show the camera. Okay, so the secret to this trick is really simple. You don't even have to force a card. They can pick any card they want out of the deck. You can do this with a borrowed deck of cards. So they can pick any card they want. It's not a force, free choice.
I got
pick
a
it,
different one.
and they can put it back anywhere in the deck that they want. When they put it back in, you're just gonna keep control of it. And you're gonna catch a break, like right above or right below where the card is, and you wanna maneuver it to the bottom of the deck. So you can do a couple false cuts and false shuffles to make it look like you're mixing the cards. And then you're gonna have them pick a portion of cards from the deck. You're just gonna pull out a packet for them. And what I do is I spread the cards out like this, and you're gonna offer them a portion, but you're just gonna cut off the bottom part and hand it to them. So you're acting like it's a free choice, but it's really not. You're just handing them the packet of cards you want them to have. Now what's key here is don't let them turn it over, because then they're gonna see their card on the bottom of the deck. This is the position that you want their selected card in, on the bottom of the packet. So that when they hold it like this, it's also really important that they hold it like this. So the cards go right in there. There's something about this grip that when you slap the cards down, they'll leave just that one bottom card in their grip. So practice this on your own hand, or get someone else like your brother or your sister or one of your friends to help you. Tell them not too tight but not too loose. Slap the cards, and they're left with just their selected card. All you do is just come down with your 4 fingers and slap the top of that packet. The rest of the cards will get knocked off, and about 90% of the time they'll be left holding that one card. I just taught Ava this trick. We're gonna see if she can perform it. Say my card is the Ace of Hearts. I'm holding the packet in my hand. Boom.
Now you can do it like that too, where you're like slapping a bunch of cards out. That almost looks more random and crazy, so that you would just end up with this one. Boom. Slap the rest of the cards out of their hand and they're left with just their selected card. And that is how you do the magic slap card trick. Okay, this one is a super cool magic trick that you can do with a finger ring. Let's check it out. Okay, here is the secret move. So all you're gonna need for this trick is a ring. Any ring will work. And this is a simple move that's just done with your hands. It's basically like an optical illusion. So what you wanna do is create this illusion of the ring being on your finger. We're going to create that illusion by putting the ring on the finger of the opposite hand, pushing this finger down, and hiding the rest of our fingers of the opposite hand behind this hand. So that now we've created the illusion that this finger of this hand is actually this hand. So now to make it pop through, you're just going to pull this ring finger out and make it look like the ring pops through this ring finger. So one more time, the ring's gonna start here on this hand, contact right here at that crease. The rest of the fingers are gonna go behind, then pull down with this hand, pulling that ring finger through, and it looks like the ring pops right through this finger. So you've got your ring in place. Now you're ready to present it to your audience and say, watch. 1, 2, 3. And the ring pops right through my finger. And that is how you do the magic ring through the finger trick. For this trick, you're gonna make an entire deck of cards magically disappear. Let's take a look.
Do I get to pick a card?
Yeah, pick one. Show the camera, I won't look. There we go. All right, put it back. Do you know how many cards are in a deck? No, it's actually 52 cards. 52 cards in a deck. So we take the deck, watch. If I just press, all the cards disappear except for yours. Okay, here is the secret. Okay, so the explanation for this is extremely simple. All you need is a single deck of cards, no prep whatsoever. You let them pick any card they want out of the deck. They choose a card. Let's say in this case they go with the 8 of spades. So you take the card back from them, place it on top of the deck, and then in one fluid motion, you're gonna grab that top card. This hand is going to drop to your side, and this hand's going forward as you point and gesture towards them. I'm gonna ditch those cards right in my pocket. You wanna get top cut pockets instead of side cut, so you can just drop a deck of cards in quite easily. So once you've made that ditch into your pocket, you're now left with this hand clean to come right back to this position after you've gestured. And that position is just like this, like you're holding a deck of cards. You're just gonna hold that top card like that. And from this angle, to your spectator, it looks pretty convincing it's a full deck of cards at a glance. So now your last step is to just do some acting. You're gonna put your other hand on top. You can tell them to put their hands on top and bottom of yours and have everyone press down, have them think about their card, and they can like feel the deck disappearing, vanishing into just one card, and it is their selected card. Super easy trick that you can do at home right now. And that is how you make an entire deck of cards shrink into one. Here's a quick impromptu card trick that you can do with one single deck. Let's check it out. I'm just gonna have you pick any card you want. Good. Okay, I'm going to take the cards behind my back. I'm not gonna look at this point. I'm going to attempt to find your card. Is that the card?
No.
No? No. Okay, I'm gonna take it back behind my back. I'm gonna try something a little different since that didn't work. You still have the card in your mind, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna spread out the cards here on the table. Do you see your card in here somewhere? See
Yes.
it somewhere? Yes? Okay. Give me your hand. I'm gonna move your hand down the cards, and don't try and lead me to your card.
Okay.
But just think about your card. Is that it? Is that it? 10 of hearts?
Yes. Yes. I never know what to say. Like, how would you have known? So what, you were like feeling, was it my pulse?
No, we're gonna reveal it.
Really though, was?
We're gonna reveal it. We're
Okay.
gonna reveal it right now. Okay, here is the secret behind this trick. All right, here's how it's done. So you're gonna take a deck of cards. You can do this with any borrowed deck. Don't need to prepare the deck in any way. They can just randomly pick a card. Now you just instruct them to put it back on the top of the deck, face down. Now, you take the cards behind your back. This is where the magic happens. This is the one move that you have to master in this trick. So when you take the cards behind your back, all you're gonna do is flip the top card right side up so that you can see the face. So on top of the deck, behind your back, you're just gonna flip that card up. So when I bring it around from my back and I show them the bottom card and ask,
Oh, that's genius!
When I show them the bottom card, which in this case happens to be the King of Hearts, and I say, is this your card? And I get it wrong, I'm actually learning what their card is right then. So when I brought the cards around for the second time, I had actually cut the card into the middle of the pack. I already know what it is at that point. I already knew it was the Ten of Hearts. So at that point, you can do whatever presentation you want. So
That's
easy.
a cool little, seriously, oh my gosh, I can't wait.
And that is how you do the top card peek. Okay, for this one, you're going to make a quarter magically disappear. Watch. Okay, so you're gonna take a quarter and a little piece of paper and watch. We take the quarter and the paper, line them up just like this. Watch. Looks crazy, but the secret is really simple. Let's check it out. All you're going to do is take a piece of aluminum foil and make an impression of the coin. Just take the foil, put it over the coin, and gently rub it with your fingers to leave an impression. And you're just going to trim around the edge of the coin with your scissors. Just kind of trim off the excess at first and go back and touch it up later. Now you have your foil quarter created, and at a glance and from a distance, it's really hard to tell the difference between a real quarter and your foil quarter. So now you want to gently pick this up and set that in the palm of your hand to present it. You can also hold it at your fingertips like this. Okay, so you're going to cut out about a 1 1/2 inch square like that, just big enough to cover your quarter. You're going to present your quarter and your piece of paper. Put the piece of paper in front of the quarter, and then just simply ball up the piece of paper, just like that, and throw it away. And that is how you do the magic foil quarter trick. Okay, for this one, you're going to do an impossible switch in your spectator's hands. Let's check it out. Okay, this one is a fun interactive card trick that you can do at home. We're gonna take some cards. I do this with the Ace of Hearts. We're gonna take the Ace, and I'm just gonna have you hold on to that. Just put your hand out flat like that. Just like that, and your other hand on top. Just like that, perfect. So I can't get to it. And then we're also going to use the 4 of Spades. So we have the 4 of Spades here and the Ace of Hearts here, right?
Yes.
So we're gonna take the 4 and I'm just going to rub it just like that. Did you feel it?
Yeah.
Watch, look. You get the Ace here.
What?
Watch, look.
What? Oh man, what?
A simple switch, I showed you, watch. I'll show you one more time. Like hold out your hand for that Ace right here.
Yes.
Alright, and then other hand goes on top so I cannot get to it, right?
Yes.
Hold it tight so I cannot get to it. Okay, and then we've got the 4 here, right?
Yeah.
The 4 is here.
Yes,
and
yes,
watch,
yes,
if I take the 4, watch it, it'll change.
Oh wow.
Into the Ace, and right there, it changes in your hand. Okay, here's the secret. Okay, so here's what you will need for this trick. The only special thing you're really gonna need is 2 duplicate cards. So you need 2 decks of cards. You're gonna get a card from a different deck and add it to your existing deck. So 2 duplicate cards, it can be any cards you want. In this case, we're gonna use the 4 of Spades. So you have your 2 duplicate cards and then you have 1 random card. I like to make it a different color card. There's a nice contrast when they see the change happen and they flip the card over in their hand. So here's the setup. You have your first duplicate card face down on top of the deck, your random card there, and your second duplicate card there. So it is a sandwich of those cards just like that on top of the deck. And that's your setup. You're good to go. And this entire trick relies on one move, and that is a double lift. It's a move that every magician should know. All you do is catch a break, which is basically just a little gap between some cards like that. You're gonna hold that with one of your fingers, and you're just gonna hold a break under the top 2 cards. So that is the Ace and the 4 in this case. So you're gonna catch that break by just riffling up the back of the cards and stopping when you get to the cards you want. In this case, the second from the top. So now that you've got your break, you're going to do your double lift, and you're just gonna turn 2 cards over as one. You're gonna hold them as one card. So we've got our 2 cards here, the Ace and the 4. We're gonna hold those together and turn them over as if they're one card. You're gonna say, hold out your hand. I'm gonna put the Ace face down on your hand like that. Put your other hand on top so that there's no way I can get to it. So now you're just gonna repeat the same move you did before. You're gonna riffle up the back of the pack, catch a break underneath the second card from the top. In this case, it is your duplicate 4 of Spades. And then you're gonna do a double lift of those two cards. You're gonna show them the 4 of spades, turn it over, and then you're gonna take the ace and do your switch. Now they see the ace jump to your hand, and they're gonna totally freak out when they turn over this card and see that it's the 4. Another little subtlety you can do with this trick is instead of doing a double lift on the second one, showing the 4 and then just doing the switch like that, you can make it a more visual pop by taking the 4, putting it back to back with the ace, doing a twist move like that, where you're rotating the card with your finger as you move it back and forth. Or you can do this little pop change where you change the card like that. And that's just a simple little knack move. You're just holding the card by these corners, and then these corners with these 2 fingers. You pull up, your thumb releases first, and the card will just pop over just like that. And that is how you do the magic hand sandwich trick. Okay, this one is a classic card trick that you can do with just a little bit of practice. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Okay, so this is a trick with 4 aces. You're gonna take the 4 aces, square them up like this, snap your fingers, and just like that, one of the aces turns face down. Square them up again, snap your fingers a second time, and the second ace turns face down. One more time for the third ace. Square them up for the last time, snap your fingers, and all 4 aces turn face down. Square them up again, give it a shake, and the aces turn into 4 queens. Okay, here is the secret setup. Okay, so what you need for this trick are 4 aces and 4 queens. Here's how you're gonna set them up. 2 aces there, the 4 queens in the middle, and the other 2 aces there. Square them up. So this is how you're gonna display the cards. You're gonna hold the packet like this. Your thumb brings the first card off the top. Your index finger contacts the bottom card here, pulls it to the side, like so. Then your middle finger is gonna contact the second bottom card and pull that off. And that is going to allow you to display the 4 aces. The rest of the cards are held in a packet here in these fingers. So you're in this position. So now your first step to make the first card turn face down is to move this top ace to the bottom. Just like that. So now that when you square up the cards again, you snap your fingers, give it a magical wave. When you repeat that same move, one card appears to be turned face down. Now same thing, we're going to move this top ace to the bottom so that when we square them up again and we repeat the move, thumb, index finger, middle finger, another ace is turned face down. Now we just repeat the process. This card goes to the bottom, cards get squared up again, thumb, index, middle, and we get the third ace to turn face down. Repeat the process. This card goes on bottom, squared up, snap, and boom, all 4 are face down. Now to get them to turn into queens, same process. So for this change, you're just going to do a simple twist move. Whenever you do the cards like this, you're just going to give the packet a twist with your finger. So boom, like that. And you're going to do the same move to display the queens. And that is how you do the magic 4 aces to 4 queens trick. For this trick, you're gonna make people think you made a mistake with your prediction, and then you're gonna blow their minds. Okay, see a card inside this deck as I riffle through them. Ready? Watch. Got it? Look, come right over here to this wallet. I have a prediction written down inside. Let's see if I got it right. The 8 of Hearts, was that your card? No? Wait, give me a second. Watch. Take the 8 of Hearts and change it into the 3 of Diamonds. Was that your card? Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal a secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. Okay, so here's what you'll need. You need a wallet. There's one of these clear plastic vinyl thing like windows in it. A red marker and a red dry erase marker. These could also be black and black, but the regular marker and the dry erase marker have to be the same color. A piece of paper and some scissors, and of course, a deck of cards. So your first step is to cut out a piece of paper that fits inside the wallet ID compartment. You want to cut a piece of paper that's about that length. So we want to make sure this will fit down inside,
And it does. The card that you're going to force on them is the 3 of diamonds. So you're going to write a 3 just like that. And you want to keep in mind that this 3 is going to be transformed into an 8. So you want to kind of write it thinking about how you can transform it into an 8. And on the other side, you're going to do a diamond, and you're also going to keep in mind that that diamond is going to be kind of transformed into a heart. So like that, we've got our 3 and our diamond drawn. Slide that into our wallet. Just like that. Now what we're going to do to set this up, make it look like we got our prediction wrong, we're going to take our red dry erase marker so that it looks like the 8 of hearts was our prediction and we got it wrong. So we decided to use red instead of black, a little bit more faint. You might need to go in and put an extra layer or 2 of dry erase on there. I think that looks pretty good. Nice. Oh man, I got it wrong. And then just rub off the dry erase marker with your hand. It reveals the correct card underneath. Everyone's amazed. And that is how you do the magic changing prediction trick. For this trick, you're gonna make it seem like you have superhuman kung fu powers. Okay, I'm gonna have you pick a card. That one, okay. Got it locked in your mind? Put it back anywhere in the deck, I won't look. Then you're gonna take the cards, stab one on your finger. Is that your card? Alright, here's what you'll need. You're gonna need 2 duplicate cards. One of your duplicate cards is gonna go on top of the deck. That's the card you're gonna force on them. The other card is the card that you're going to stab with your finger. You're gonna do that by scoring the card. You're gonna take a pair of scissors or a knife. If you're a kid, use adult supervision. And you're just gonna lightly score the card. That means you're going to use the scissor or the knife to kind of cut it, but not all the way through. You want to cut the first couple layers of the card. Playing cards are actually made up of 3 layers, most brands. You've got this layer, the back layer, and then there's a middle layer in between that bonds the 2. So we're going to cut through the first couple layers on this. And then what you want to do is take your scissor and rip it through the middle. Then you want to take your finger and continue pushing through the card just like that. Slide your finger out, and this card is going to go in your pocket. You're going to force your duplicate card on your spectator. If you don't know how to force a card, there is a video linked right here that will teach you 10 ways to force a card. So after you have forced your ace of spades, or whatever card you want to do it with, slip your hand into your pocket and your finger into the hole of your card. So once you've pulled the card out of your pocket, you're going to pull this finger back and put your other finger out like this. And it's from this position, spray the cards, stab one on your finger. And that is how you do the magic karate card trick. For this trick, you're gonna combine 2 of my favorite things, fire and things floating. Let's check it out. Here it goes. Wait for it. Bye-bye. That was awesome. High five. Okay, here is your setup for the trick. You're gonna take a tea bag, you're gonna tear off the little tab, and then here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna separate the tea bag right here. Press together just like that, you're just gonna pop that apart. Just like so. So now you have like the 2 different compartments of tea. Our next step is to cut both of them open. So we're just gonna cut this side right there, dump out the tea, and do the same thing on the other side. Now your last step is the most tricky part of the setup. You need to reach inside and separate the 2 sides of the bag from each other. So you have to very gently separate the bag from either side. So you want to separate it just like that, so that you get a nice little hollow tube like this that you can sit upright on the table. You want to make sure that it is shaped into a cylinder as much as possible, and then you want to light it on the top. It'll start to burn all the way down, and once it gets to the bottom, the ash will magically float up. Wait for it. And that is how you do the magic floating tea bag. My name is EvanEra. I am your host for today. I'm joined with my special co-host, my beautiful and intelligent daughter, Ava. So today we are showing you guys 5 easy magic tricks for kids. I'm ready when you are. Let's do it. All right, this first one is a classic magic trick. I'm sure you all know it. It's the classic quarter behind the ear trick. Here's how it goes. Hey Ava, what's that behind your ear?
Do you feel something? I think it might be. It is a quarter behind your ear. How did it get there? You want to show them how it's done? Alright. Alright guys, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal. Alright. So you take the quarter and you palm it in your hand. And what palming is you conceal it in your hand and make your hand look natural so that nobody knows the quarter's in your hand. And then you just reach up, pull the quarter out of your palm, and make it look like you just pulled it right from behind their ear. And that is how you do the magic coin from the ear trick. Alright guys, this one is a classic magic trick that you can do with just your hands. I take my hands like this, and I'm going to grab onto my thumb like this. And I'm going to try and pull my thumb off my hand. You think I can do it? You think I can? Really? Alright, let's see. Watch. Isn't that good? Watch. You want to tell them how it's done? No? We shouldn't tell them? I think we should tell them. They probably want to know. Here's how it's done. All you do is take the thumb of your other hand and make it look like it's this thumb. So you bend this thumb down, and at the same time, this one comes up and it looks like your thumb is just severed. And that's how you do the magic thumb trick. On to the next one. It is a Jello pencil. You ever seen a Jello pencil before? Here, feel it. Can you feel it? It's Jello. Look, it looks like Jello.
Then take a bite.
Look, doesn't it look all wavy like Jello? Look. See how it starts to just look like it's waving like that? Isn't that cool? Alright guys, this is a classic trick. It's actually an optical illusion. The way this works, and Ava, you probably don't even know this either. This is actually the first time I've explained it to you. When you wave the pencil like this, you hold your fingers lightly and just wave it back and forth, and it creates this optical illusion that the pencil is made of rubber. And it looks like it really is just bending like that, doesn't it? So that is how you do the magic rubber pencil trick. Where are you going? Alright, this next one's a classic magic prank. Here's how it goes. Hey Ava.
What?
I got your nose.
No, you don't.
You're right, I didn't really have your nose. It was just my thumb. But this time, I really got your nose. Alright guys, this one's simple. All you need is one of these fake plastic noses. You can get these online or at a magic shop. And you can do the original got your nose trick by just putting your thumb in between your fingers like this. And then you can step it up a notch and get yourself a plastic fake nose and really freak out your kids or your friends or your family or your classmates. Have fun with it. On to the next one. Alright guys, this one is a classic magic trick that will absolutely amaze people. Here's how it goes. Ava, will you please present us with our prop? A beautiful blue scarf. And it goes right into our hand. Just there. Stays inside the hand and we rub it. We just rub a little bit. Get a feel for it. And then as we rub, it just slowly starts to disappear.
I want to try.
Until it's completely gone. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, but where is it?
I know. Don't you want to know where it is? Watch.
It's in your pocket.
No, watch. No, it's not in my pocket. It's actually right back here. You guys want to learn how it's done? I'll show you how it's done and you right now. Alright, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. Alright, so this is the secret. It's a plastic thumb tip. You get these at a magic shop or online. And this, you also need one of these. I'm gonna give this away at the end of the video, so stay tuned. You take this thumb, conceal it in your hand, the sash goes inside. You're not photobombing me, are you? The sash goes inside, thumb goes inside. All the attention is over here on this hand. You make it disappear. Keep your thumb tip pointed towards your audience. If you hold it like this, it's It's really obvious. You point it towards them, they'll never see it. And then of course you can reverse the process, pull the sash out of the thumb tip. Today I'm joined with my special co-host Chase Gilroy from Gilroy Vlogs.
Today we're gonna teach you all about holiday magic pranks.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for us and let's go. This is a really fun one that you can do with somebody's wish list at Christmas. Let's check it out. Chase, what you doing, bud?
Oh, just finishing up my Christmas list, Santa.
Oh yeah?
Read it?
Yeah, I did. Let me see. It would be a shame if
what are you doing?
They lit it on fire.
No!
No! No! No! Woo!
Wish list for Christmas. Here's how you set it up.
Okay, so the main thing you need for this prank is some flash paper. This is a special type of paper that's soaked in a flammable liquid. Then when it dries, the paper is super flammable and it'll go up in flames in a matter of seconds. Just to show you a little demonstration of what it looks like. And the paper disappears. So basically what you're gonna do here is recreate somebody's wish list. So if you've got a friend or a brother and sister or somebody in your family who has a holiday wish list and they've got all the presents they want written down, you're gonna take their list and try and duplicate it on the flash paper. You've got your wish list copied down. So you're gonna walk up to somebody, light their wish list on fire, and watch all their holiday dreams go up in flames.
And that is how you do the magic burning Christmas list prank.
I'll never forgive you.
Watch, take the stripe on the candy cane, pull it off. Okay, so your first step is to remove the red stripes from the candy cane, and you're gonna do that by just running it under hot water and rubbing it with a warm cloth. Make sure you don't go too much with the water or you will just like completely make your candy cane disappear. That's an altogether different trick.
I think we got it. I think we got it.
Blank candy cane. So now that you have got your candy cane completely blank, it's time to cut your ribbon. So your next step is to take some red ribbon. So you're just gonna take the ribbon and carefully wrap it around the candy cane. And you can see where we're going with this. The ribbon starts to look like the actual stripes that come printed on the candy cane. I gotta say, you're one of the best wrappers I've ever seen. When's your mixtape drop? Clip off any excess, and the natural stickiness of the candy cane should allow you to just stick the ribbon right in place. And just like that, you've got your magic candy cane prepped to go. All that's left to do, grab the ribbon.
Don't be scared, it's fun.
And magically turn you into Santa. That's awesome. First things first, you're gonna need a bathroom mirror.
And some Barbasol. Basically gonna paint on Santa beard at approximately the level where your target's gonna come in, right? The best way I think to do this is just to make little dots, because I think that looks nice and cool.
Looks like a Santa beard.
And then just fill it in.
Make sure you leave a mouth hole.
Yeah, something like this. For a mouth hole. Pretty good, right?
Giant beard. That's awesome. So you've got this set up. Now all you have to do is tell somebody to come in the bathroom and look in the mirror, and they get magically turned into Santa Claus.
I mean, basically it's an optical illusion. So of course the person doesn't turn into Santa Claus, but when they walk in and they're at this height and they look in the mirror, they're like, oh. You could take it another step farther and use some duct tape and tape a Santa hat right above it. That's perfect for party selfies, right? Oh, Merry Christmas! Yeah, so use some tape rolled over on itself. Probably duct tape would be better, stronger. And just put it up high.
Boom. Instant Santa. Also, fun life hack. If you rub the shaving cream all over your mirror, it prevents it from fogging up when you're in the shower.
Seriously?
Yeah, true story.
Really?
Okay, this one is a classic holiday prank. This is the exploding cake prank. Let's take a look at a performance.
Honey, we brought you a cake. Look, it's a snowman.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, we get the plates.
All right, I got you. Wow, rude.
I definitely feel it.
Yeah, it's on you.
Oh yeah,
it's on you. Alright guys, so here is how you set up your snowman cake. This is what you're gonna need. You're gonna need 3 white balloons. These are gonna be like the bottom, the middle, and the head of your snowman. You're gonna need some cake icing, some more icing, a different color, like a dark color to do the eyes and the mouth and the little buttons, and a victim to cut the cake. So here's your prep. You're gonna take a cake pan, take your 3 balloons,
Plate your first one. Now we're gonna take our cake icing and we're actually gonna use this kind of like a glue, an adhesive, and we're gonna use it to stick our balloons to the cake pan. We're gonna use that to stick our balloon in place. You wanna make your next one a little bit smaller than the last. Icing to hold it in place. Stick that right there. And the last balloon is the head of the snowman, so we're gonna make it a little bit smaller than the other two. And now you are ready to cover the balloons with icing and decorate the cake. They're just gonna coat the balloons in icing. This is really what's gonna like sell the illusion that it's an actual real cake and not just balloons. So you've got your snowman cake iced, you're good to go. All you need is a victim to come along and cut it and pop the balloons. How was it?
Snowy.
And that is how you do the magic exploding cake prank.
It's easy.
Okay, so for this magic prank, you're gonna make somebody think you got them a live animal as a gift. Let's check it out.
Yeah, sure, just beat me like that, man.
7. Whoa, what's in there? What's in that box?
Okay, here is your setup behind this trick.
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna grab a cardboard box and you're gonna get a weasel ball. So we have shown these in videos before. Really cool little mechanical device. Got a battery inside with a motor. Screw the top on. You turn it on, put it down in the box, and it will start to roll around and smash into the sides. It's gonna make the box move and seem like there's a live animal inside it. Alright, so once you've got it in there, you're gonna wrap this up like a normal Christmas present. Okay, so now that you've got it all wrapped up, you're ready to put the present under the tree. So they're gonna walk in the room, they're gonna see the box moving, they're gonna freak out, think there's a real live animal inside of it.
Found it, I got it. You know, actually, this is a really good bit to pull on like your grandma, your mom, someone older, because the younger kids these days, they're too smart.
And that is how you do the live animal gift prank.
This is the disappearing Christmas candle trick.
Okay, so you're gonna take your Christmas candle, you're gonna light it up, and watch. 1, 2, 3, and the candle disappears.
All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal.
Wait.
The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now.
Okay, so this is the secret to the trick. It's a special candle. It's a disappearing candle, and it's made out of like a spiraled coil. When you pull it out like this, it looks like a normal candle. And it even has like a little bit of wax and a wick at the top that you can light on fire. But when you let pressure off of the bottom, it retracts into the base, and it looks like it disappears. So you hold it like this, and it pops down into your hand. Super cool trick, easy to do.
Pretty wicked, man.
It's pretty wicked.
And that is how you do the magic disappearing candle trick. Okay, for this one, you're gonna freak somebody out with a magic surprise whenever they open their gift. Let's take a look.
Hey man, got your gift.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, you just got to find out.
Like it? I love it.
Okay, here is the secret.
Okay, so the main thing you need for this prank is a can of these mixed nuts. This is a classic prank. Inside the can, when they open it up, you've got these spring-loaded snakes that will shoot out, totally freak them out. So our first step is to wrap the can so that it looks completely normal, like a regular Christmas present. Loading our snakes into the can and pop the lid on. Now we're just gonna cut out a length of wrapping paper about the size of the can. Just like that. And we're gonna cut it to fit the can just perfectly. So we want it to wrap up just like that. So you put this under the tree. It looks like any other present in there. When they go to open it up, they get a scary surprise.
Ah! That's how you do the magic snake prank. If you don't hurry up and make dinner, I'm literally gonna eat this ornament.
No,
Yeah, I will.
don't do it. You shouldn't do it. Honey!
The secret to this prank are these right here, these little hard candies. What we're gonna do with these is we're gonna put them in a muffin tin and we're gonna melt these down in the oven. So we're gonna take them out of the wrap using red and green colors for the holidays. This is how you're gonna create your fake ornaments. Okay, so now that you've got your candies in the muffin tin, you're gonna move them into the oven, 350 degrees for 3 to 5 minutes. Wait for them to melt. And after 5 or 6 minutes, they will melt down and you're ready to remove them from the oven. So now that they've melted down, you're just gonna let them set and harden up. So now that these have hardened up a bit, you're gonna pop them out of the cake tin and plant this in your Christmas tree.
Nope. What is that?
Perfect.
Then you just gotta wait for somebody to come along, pluck it out of the tree, take a bite. They're gonna totally freak out thinking you're eating a glass ornament. Today I'm showing you 7 simple magic tricks for beginners.
Big things have small beginnings.
So if you're ready, hit that thumbs up button for me and let's go. Okay, this one is an easy trick that you can do at home right now. Let's check it out. Okay, here is the secret behind this amazing trick. Okay, so all you're gonna need for this trick is a box of matches, and you're just gonna need one single match. This is really simple. You're just gonna take the match, put it right there on your forefinger, thumb on top, and you're just gonna press and hold tightly for about 15 to 20 seconds. So after you've applied pressure, you let off with your thumb. The match will balance upright on your forefinger. Oh, and it looks a lot cooler if it's on fire. And that is how you do the magic balancing match trick. Okay, for this one, you're gonna turn a piece of paper into cold, hard cash. Let's check it out. All right, so check this out. We're gonna take this piece of paper, see it? We're gonna feed that up into the bottom of this, okay? Look, it just prints a $100 bill.
How did you do that?
Prints a $100 bill. All right, here's how it's done. I'm about to reveal the secret. The secret to this trick is extremely simple, and I'll teach you how it's done right now. So the secret behind this is 100% self-contained in this prop. So it starts out like this. We're gonna take the 100 and we're gonna feed it into the roller just like this. I'm gonna turn the little knob. As you can see, it's gonna swallow up our $100 bill. Now we're prepped to go. All we have to do on the other side is take our blank piece of paper that we've cut to the exact same size as the dollar bill and say, look, we can take this piece of paper and we can magically print money. So we just take paper, slide it into the other side, crank it, and as you turn the knob, it looks like the paper just magically turns into a dollar bill. So it swallows up the other piece of paper inside the rollers and it spits out the 100 at the same time. So it's totally self-working. It's really easy. So to repeat it, back it up, crank it the other way. You want to roll these all the way to the end. Dollar bill or your 100. I like using 100 because it's like you could actually do this. You obviously would print $100 bills. Load the 100 inside, start to crank it, and look. Print a $100 bill. And that is the secret behind the magic money maker. In honor of the holidays, for this trick, we're gonna make a little Santa Claus disappear. Let's take a look. Okay, so you're gonna take your little Santa Claus, set him down on the table. You're gonna take your magic bag. Take a look down inside our magic bag. Anything in there?
No, there's nothing in it.
Okay, so see our little Santa Claus? Okay, so we're gonna take our little Santa, we're gonna sit him down on the table just there, and we're gonna take our magic bag right here, okay? So we're gonna take Santa and watch. He jumps right into the bag, watch. If I just wave my hand over it, look. He disappears. He's gone. You wanna see him come back? Watch. I just shake the bag like this, look. Put out your hand.
How did you do that?
Okay, here is the secret. So the secret to this one is found in this special device. This is called a change bag. This is like a special holiday edition one. This is a classic magic prop. Basically the way it works is it's empty on this side, and then there's a special switch, a special lever that we can flip. And let me show you what it does. On the inside of the bag, there are 2 sides. And when I flip the lever, it changes between the 2 sides of the bag. So I can put something like our little Santa Claus in this side of the bag, flip the lever, and now it looks like Santa has disappeared and the bag is completely empty. He's just hidden in the other side. So I can turn it upside down, show that it's empty. They can even reach inside the bag and feel, and they're not gonna find whatever it is that you made disappear. And then to make it reappear, simply flip your lever back the other way and reverse the process and make it reappear. And that is the secret behind the magic change bag. Be sure to watch all the way until the end of the video. I'm doing a special giveaway. Okay, this is one of the first card tricks I ever learned. Here's a performance of what it looks like. Okay, so I'm gonna show you a trick with 4 cards. Check this out. So this is a trick with 4 jacks. Jack of diamonds, clubs, hearts, and spades. And here's what we do. We close them all up and they go on top of the deck right there, okay? And they're actually like 4 bank robbers. They're landing on top of the bank right now. The first jack, the jack of clubs, goes to the bottom floor of the bank. The second
goes to the second floor. The jack of hearts goes to the third floor. And the jack of diamonds stays on top. Okay?
Okay.
And then suddenly the cops come. And all 4 of the jacks jump back to the top of the bank.
That is cool.
And they fly away on a helicopter. And they get
They fly. I would like to know how.
I'll teach you how it's done right now.
Okay, here's the secret.
Okay, so really simple explanation of this trick. You just need 4 cards. I like to use the 4 jacks. And you need 3 other cards that are gonna go behind those cards. You got these 3 cards. They're gonna go behind your other cards just like that. Then you're gonna show the cards like this, holding your packet of 4 cards there at the end. You got them held like this, and you're gonna count them off with your thumb, just like that. And then be careful to put the other 3 back on top so that your 3 extra cards are still on the back of your stack. And then when you place the cards on top of the deck, and you act like the jacks are going to the different floors of the bank or different areas of the deck, you're actually placing your random cards into the deck, and your jacks are staying securely on top.
That's good. That's good. And if I were the helicopter.
And that is how you do the 4 jacks robbing a bank trick. Okay, for this one, we're gonna do a crazy trick with food.
Let's check it out.
So I left some cookies out for Santa over Christmas, and he didn't eat these 2. He left these 2, so I thought I'd eat them.
Dad, you can't eat Santa's cookies.
True, true. They're magic cookies. Yeah, they're magic now because Santa touched them. Alright guys, so here is the secret behind this trick. These are actually our magic cookies that are available in the EvanEraTV shop at www.EvanEraTV.com. We ship worldwide.
And they have like little rubber tiny bands in them.
So a tiny rubber band, just like that, runs around the edge of the cookie. It's not a real cookie, it's made from high quality rubber.
Yep.
When you go to take your bite, you simply bend the cookie back. It works just like our bite out quarter. So from the front, it looks like there's a bite taken out of the cookie. And then when you spit it back on, it looks like the cookie magically restores itself. Nice. So shoot over to EvanEraTV.com and pick one up today so that you can perform the trick at home. And that is how you do the magic bite out cookie trick. Okay, for this simple trick, you're gonna make a handkerchief magically move. Let's check it out. So we're gonna take a handkerchief and we're gonna reach up in the air and grab a little piece of invisible thread. See it right there? Watch, we're gonna take our invisible thread, wrap it around our handkerchief, tie it just like that, grab it and watch. Ever so slightly. You can hand this out to your audience, they can inspect it. There really is no invisible string. It's like it's just moving all on its own. Okay, here's how it's done. So the secret behind this is very simple. All you need is a handkerchief. I've also seen people do this with a plastic bag, but the technique is the same no matter what you use. So very simply, you're just gonna hold the handkerchief in this grip right here. Act like you're wrapping the invisible thread around it. You're not really doing anything. And then when you're acting like you gently tug on the thread, all you're doing is moving your thumb and it's slowly pulling the handkerchief backwards. It's a very small, subtle move of just pulling your thumb down, just like that. And this big motion of the handkerchief coming down is what covers the small motion of the thumb moving. And that is how you do the magic moving hanky trick. So 52 different cards in this deck, right?
Yes.
Except for the jokers. These two would make like 54. So we're gonna set these aside, and I want you to pick any card out of these 52 cards, okay? Any card you want.
Don't look.
Got it?
Got it.
Okay, put the card back anywhere you'd like. I'm gonna take the 2 jokers, and I'm gonna show you something kind of cool with this. So we're gonna take the 2 jokers like this, and watch. If I wave them like this, look. See one card pull through.
That's my card. That was cool. That was cool.
Okay, the secret to this one again is extremely simple, kind of the theme of this video. All you need is a single deck of cards. You can even borrow the deck and a little bit of sleight of hand that I'm gonna teach you right now. You're gonna take the 2 jokers from the deck and sit those aside. You then have your spectator pick any card they want. It's a free choice. It's not a force. They can pick any card they want. So they picked a card, and then in whatever way you want, you're going to control that card to the top of the deck. You could do some fancy cuts, whatever you want to do. Now that you have the card on top of the deck, your next step is your only sleight of hand in this trick. The two jokers are going to quickly go on top of the deck, and then you're going to riffle up the back of the cards and catch a break underneath their selected card. You're then going to remove that packet of 3 cards from the deck, that's their card, and the 2 jokers. Line the cards up just like this so that you can show them 1 and 2. And now you have these 2 held as 1 right here. And now you are in position to do the trick. You're going to put these 2 right on top of the other joker, hold them in this grip like this, and then say, watch, I'm going to use the 2 jokers to find your card. And you can have the spectator hold the deck of cards. You can hold it. It can be sitting on the table. It doesn't really matter. You're going to take the 2 jokers and wave them over the deck. And as you wave them, you're just going to slowly pull your thumb to the side, and it's going to reveal that card underneath. So it looks like it's just appearing between those 2 cards because you're waving it. But really all that's happening is you're just slowly pulling that top joker to the side and revealing the card underneath. In slow motion, you show them that it's their selected card. There's nothing to find. You end completely clean. Everybody can inspect everything. And that is how you do the magic jokers card trick. Okay, this trick uses a classic sleight of hand technique. Let's take a look. Watch. Okay, here is the secret move. Okay, so the explanation for this is extremely simple. This is about as simple as a magic trick can get. It's completely pure sleight of hand, and with a little bit of practice, you can do it with a lot of different objects. So you start out with your object held like this between your 2 fingers, and this is the move. You're gonna bring the object back and tuck it right here under your thumb. And from the front, it's gonna look like the object is vanished, but in reality, it's just hidden behind your hand. If you made it this far in the video, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, that was a lot of magic. And now you probably know a lot more tricks. If you are new to our channel, be sure to hit the subscribe button. Thank you for watching, and remember that anything is possible. As long as you stay positive, work hard, and laugh at life. Love you guys.